board. We've had 2 days of tremendous cricket played by the youth of a nation. Milo Lodge up against Harrison College. At the end of the first day, with an advantage, Harrison College. But by the end of day 2, a clear advantage to Milo Lodge. Last year, they were in the finals against Combermere, and they did not make it. The question we're asking from Messiah Street, St. John, to Crumpton Street in the city, have they done enough for the coup de grace? Good morning and welcome to the third day's play. And immediately as we look at the highlights of what transpired yesterday, outside edge phone, Joseph getting the early wicket and then bowled middle stump. He looked a pretty good bowler, there's no question about that. And there's the Shawnico Sergeant whipping his first ball through the onside, and Gittins whips the ball away, and it goes through the fielder. That's too short, played away. Down to back was square, will have the legs to get there. Too short, off the back foot, bang through cover. He'll reach to the boundary just about now. Outside edge form, that's part of cricket. Will it have the legs to get there? Yes, it does. And the action certainly continuing. A lovely, beautiful on drive. Not the easiest shot to play. Gittins goes back, pulls it through the wicket. Good player. And there's his 50. He was the important cog in the wheel. The leg spinner came into the attack. And there we go. Very often that short ball gets the wicket. Oh, there's a drive in, right through the gate. Bowled by the captain. And he was very much on fire. This was the stage when the Harrison College team were in control. There's the big fish, the snapper, and the captain is celebrating as if he'd won gold at the Olympics. The game is at an interesting situation. Harrison College very much at this stage in control with their captain. Ooh, that's not the kind of shot you'll play. Bowled all over the place. And Captain Batson very much in control. And then we saw a revival. Of course, Lodge is known about fighting back. Matt Fingal would tell you that. And this is where the fight back started, pitched on the pads, and there's the batsman gone. But at the moment, you would see that there's a definite situation for the Lodge team to really come back. And they had to do that. Outside the line of the leg stump, whipped away, gone, caught at square leg. This is the time when the Harrison College team certainly getting wickets in the middle, as we saw when they batted. There's the leg spinner, too full, played away. And that was the moment yesterday when they'd gotten past the 194 made by the Harrison College team, and in the end 257 for loss of 9. It was a good day for them thanks to Gittins' 52. Sargent, he made 32. They started the revival. I thought Innes's knock was of great importance, but that man Darlington, he was the darling yesterday, 51 not out, got good support from Toppin, and then Small, the big man towards the end, 257 for 9, represented as old Lodge boy joins me as well. Of course, we're talking about Stephen Leslie. A good day for the men who certainly came to Kensington Oval on a mission. Good morning to you. Nice to see you.
Morning, Andrew. It's really nice to see you. And as you definitely pull it together, just today was a day that Harrison College started the day with those 2 quick wickets, and then you had the Lord School being able to get some very critical partnerships. And Darlington now, who's resuming unbeaten of 51, he's with Small. I think Darlington played extremely well and sensibly, coming in at number 8, Andrew. And for us to have witnessed the type of partnership between those guys, and then definitely that moment, a few runs off, 100, I think, and 88 for 8 at that point, when you had the Mankad decision that was reversed. That would have been critical, I believe, to the entire day. But Milo Lodge, large and in charge, and I believe today Harrison College will have to do their best to try to get an
They'd have to
outright
do the
victory.
running. They'd have to do the running. And we've known some good sprinters at that great school. So Shahadio will start the attack, the little leg spinner, who picked up 3 for 48. So we're on the way for the final day of the under-15 finals between Milo Lodge and, of course, Harrison College. Advantage to the Lodge team, 257 for 9. You would want to think they'll want to bat as long as possible. Harrison College looking to get an early wicket and try to get as many runs as possible. Here we go with the first ball on the last day. Darlington really has batted well, Stephen.
Definitely, he's really coming when there was a crisis, and you know you've got a saying that you like persons to come to a crisis and be able to show their class. And Darlington at number 8 yesterday, critical runs, and again the lead by Lord School here, I think is very important for them to be able to try to consolidate and really take Harrison College totally out of the game.
That's full, and Darlington will be disappointed he wasn't able to drive that through cover. It was juicy, like a good old Julie mango that my good friend Harold Eastman would have had for breakfast this morning. He's a mango man. Did you know that?
I'm learning a lot about Harold day by day, but that's good to hear.
Too short. First run of the day coming to who else but Darlington. Every run is going to put Harrison College under further pressure.
And Andrew, the Student Revolving Loan Fund, BCA, on the 5th New Schools final, I think that the sponsors will be extremely pleased with how these first 2 days have gone, and now we're into the final day. Anybody can win, even though the advantage is with the law school.
Now that's in the air. It drops in no man's land. We saw Small, who's quite a big man, hitting the ball pretty powerfully. Big 15-year-old is Small. And he played 1 or 2 lovely shots yesterday as well. Coming 1 before the roller, 21. This partnership is really worrying. It's gone to 30 for the last wicket.
And you could see that Harrison College, they came on the field with a lot of enthusiasm. They recognized they have to make all the running, and to take this final wicket quickly and be able to get to bat will be important to the team.
2 full. Gets a single. Forward square comes off the boundary. Interesting that he started with the leg spin. He might have gone to someone like, you know, his fast bowler, who bowled pretty well yesterday, Joseph. Good pace. Looking to maybe York, the batsman. But he's decided to start with the spin of Shahadio. So the first over comes to an end. 260 for loss of 9.
Yes, that over was the one that there were at least 2 or 3 full deliveries. Obviously trying to get through the over as quickly as possible. Really trying to get that critical wicket. But Andrew, you were able to see both days, and particularly yesterday, young Batson and many others within the Harrison College team. They played the game with a lot of enthusiasm. I got some comments where they thought that some of the boys may have appeared to be a little bit going over the top. But I think that they played the game in good spirit yesterday. I think Batson and all the others from Harrison College were obviously disappointed once Law School got the first innings points. And I believe that all 22 players who've come on the field thus far have really shown good discipline and enthusiasm for the game.
Yeah, I think you're spot on with that. Interesting move here by Harrison College in that they started with a leg spin of Shahadio, but it looks as if it's going to be Tyler Gill to start the attack. I'm a little bit surprised by that. They've certainly gone for someone like a Joseph, fresh, and maybe looking to just York the batsman, Small, even Darlington. But they've gone with the little medium pace. 7 overs, 4 maidens, 1 for 9. So Tyler Gill comes in the attack. Interesting first name he's got there, Tyler. Of course, we know about Tyler Perry. Just got an email from you, Stephen Leslie. Some breaking news, really, as far as the BCA is concerned. Well, I mean, I heard about a couple of things last night, but I don't know if you're in a position to maybe share that kind of information with us, Stephen. We know we always like to get a scoop. 260 for loss of 9. Are you into scoop, Stephen? Or are you into soup?
I'm into marketing and communication, so I can comment after this delivery.
Here's Gil. And that's gone past slip. Single only. Came from the bat. Did it? Let's look at the umpire. No bat. By signal by umpire. Most had a good game. Yes, Stephen, the tapes are rolling.
Well, Andrew, basically the members of the BCA would have received the correspondence first, followed by, the board of directors, I should say, followed by our membership. The BCA has appointed a vice president and secretary to the existing board of directors.
Okay, interesting. Know that Harold Eastman is speculating and saying that it may very well be Philo Wallace. I don't think Philo made the cut, but that actually has happened. Would you tell me, or should I speculate?
Well, the official release, Andrew, would show that Gregory Nichols is the new vice president based on the rules of the BCA. The board would have met in their first meeting a couple of days ago, and Gregory Nichols has been appointed vice president. That place was vacant after Calvin Hope was successful as president.
That's a lovely shot, beautifully played. Straight as an arrow, the shot of the morning. What a lovely shot by the big man Small. Down the ground, that's going for 4.
Yeah, that's a wonderful shot. And as I said earlier, the release would have been shared with the BCA board of directors and the membership first before going out to the media. And what we have is then P. Joanne Haynes. She, by virtue of Gregory Nichols being given the opportunity to serve as vice president, she has been appointed as secretary. So those are the two changes, vice president Gregory Nichols and secretary P. Joanne Haynes.
So Joanne Haynes, who actually would have given Mr. Nichols a bit of a scare. I'll certainly look at that shortly when I saw those results. But look at that. Coming for the big man, driving the ball down towards that long off area, into the boundary. Well played to Small. Andre Small is his name. Cricket, of course, is his game. Very well bowled indeed by Tyler Gill, little medium pacer. So just to confirm then, the vice president of the Barbers Cricket Association is Gregory Nichols, and the secretary is Joanne Haynes. Is that correct?
Absolutely correct. So Calvin Hope serves as president, Gregory Nichols as vice president, P. Joanne Haynes as secretary, Jason King as treasurer, and then there are 5 directors, and those 5 directors, Carlos Braffett, Vincent Haynes, those 5 directors being Carlos Braffett, Vincent Haynes, Henderson Wallace, Pedro Graves, and and Clement DePisa. Those are the 5 directors, and that makes up the 9-member board of directors for the Barbados Cricket Association.
So interesting that our good friend Mr. Nichols is now the vice president. Joanne Haynes, who ran him very close, I think it was 158 to 125. I'll just double check that, but she was pretty much in there. Ball goes down to Gully off the outside edge to end at the second over. Milo Lodge continuing to have great energy. Of course, sponsored by an energy drink. 265 for loss of 9.
Yes, Andrew, and that's important for everyone to know. The general public now, having heard it, the membership would be aware of it first, and then obviously the wider media. And one of the great things about the move that has been made is now that you've got all 9 positions filled, and then we can hear from the board of directors as they continue to get on with the management and policy making for cricket in Barbados.
All right, so that's interesting. Very interesting indeed. Calvin Hope, who's the undisputed leader. Harold Eastman would have certainly voted for him. So we were speculating about Shahadio actually bowling. But of course, the captain had other ideas. He just wants to get things out of the way because that new ball has been taken, and it's going to be Joseph to take it up. So we could understand the thinking of the of the captain. They will need to get the wicket pretty quickly because that lead has gone to 71.
71 viable runs in the context of this game. I said from the beginning of day 2 when I had the opportunity to have a few words on this particular program that I believe that this game will have an outright victory, and I still believe very strongly about that. 71 runs are crucial runs in the context of this encounter.
So it's going to be Joseph to take it up. Good shoulders, I like him. He's got 2 sips and the gully as you would expect. Bowling to Darlington, who's done very well. Now the top score for Milo Lodge. So let me tell you that that new ball has been taken. And we're on our way. First ball with the new ball. It will be also interesting to see the approach of the Harrison College team. They're way behind. It's not a situation where the lead is only 10, it's 71. So they'd have to bat quickly. They'd have to look to their captain, who is the one that would have to do the running. And while that happens, you can also have a situation where wickets can fall like ripe mangoes. So you're right about your assessment, I think.
Yes, and as you know, we're dealing with young, enthusiastic cricketers. You have a lead of 70 plus, and they could get off to a very nice start. They could be 50 without loss, but generally within these teams, you've got maybe 3 or 4 players that will make the bulk of the runs, so they can find themselves getting a good start, or they can find themselves in a bit of trouble at the top of the innings.
Yep. Here's Joseph looking to wrap it up here. Darlington really has been very good. 126 balls he's faced at the crease for just under 200 minutes with 5 boundaries. And this has been a tremendous performance from him.
Well, Andrew, I want to just remind everyone that the admission is free to Kensington, and they can also follow the action live on www.barbadoscricket.org. And last night, we were able to take a look at the numbers in terms of those who would have viewed first and second day of this match. Up to about 9 p.m. last night, day 1, we had just in the region of 4,500 viewers.
That's good.
And then on for day 2, up to that same time last night, we had 5,000. So I want to encourage everyone to follow it on the stream.
Thank you very much indeed for that. Of course, when you speak about Darlington, batted at number 8, there the little man goes down towards square leg, and his side, at the time when he came to the crease, Stephen Leslie won 67 for 7. What a performance from the young man.
Most definitely, and that shows the tremendous impact he's had on the game so far, and both Darlington and Small continue to really put on the pressure. And I think with that being the final ball in the over, the Lord School, they are 265 for 9. I think the Harrison College team need to, based on the strategy to getting themselves back into this game, maybe in the next 2 overs or so, they need to get this final wicket and then really get themselves going. But Lord School, I think, will try to continue this partnership for as long as possible. Definitely the fact that they can bat their way maybe up until lunch if possible, but you know, this is the last spear. That will be a Herculean effort, but definitely Harrison College, starting with both fast bowlers, I think this would be Waterman, I believe.
I think it's Gill, actually, to continue. Tyler Gill. He's going to continue. Okay. Yeah.
The keeper's up to the stump. A very good pressure move there by the Harrison College keeper.
Yeah. So here's Tyler Gill with the new ball. Cherry in his hand. Yeah, Small has been very good. Andre Small, I'm told. And he's done a very good job.
Picturesque scene here at Kensington Oval. Beautiful ground, lovely, well manicured outfield as Harrison College try to get this final wicket. Nice
flowing shot. partnership of 36 between these two. They've done a very good job. 265 for 9. Of course, Darland was the man involved in the man cat. Remember that? Yeah.
Very, very important part of the game. I think, as I said earlier, it would have been 188 for 8 at that
Yes.
time. And the appeal withdrawn, and the game continued.
For 9. It would have been 188 for 9. Oh my golly. Well. Oh! Right on target.
Andrew, I had the opportunity to look back at it a couple of times last night and listen to your.
I thought you were very much asleep, really.
Well, yeah, I did.
What time did you look at that? 1 o'clock in the morning,
I
Stephen?
looked at it just before 9, but the good thing about it is that having reflected on it, it was good for the game that it was withdrawn.
Yeah.
But if I was putting on my hat as a member of one of the two teams, I certainly would have withdrawn it. But for the spirit of the game, it did well for everyone concerned.
I did my investigations, and I'm told that the captain, Batson, had a lot to do with Darlington continuing to bat, and I think that's very good. He was the one, I'm told, that said, look, in the spirit of the game, we don't want it. Legally, of course, they're very right. And he just decided, look, let Mr. Darlington bat. I think overall, many people will be quite happy with that. They're youngsters.
And that's very commendable, Andrew, because I got a call from Trinidad. I'll tell you a little bit more about that phone call that I got.
There's Batson on your screen. Of course, he's a nice guy from St. Philip. That's what Philippines do. That's a good shot to the offside. Will have the legs to get there. It does. It goes for 4. The big man continues to do a great job. He's small in terms of his name, but my golly, he hit that ball with a lot of pop. Very powerfully built man, and down the ground for 4.
That's a wonderful shot. Straight drive, textbook style, and as you said, beating mid off to his right, and that was a wonderful stroke by Small, and really Lord School continue to pile on the runs here, and this will continue to frustrate the Harrison College team.
Yeah, you're right. Bowler got his fingertips to it, but it was so powerfully struck by Small. More runs for Milo Lodge. They look for second here. Will they? Yes, they will. And we'll get it as well. Bit of hesitation. They're back for the second. So this is a situation where Harrison College very frustrated by this. 271 for 9. But this is a wonderful shot. Pitched up, coming onto the front foot, past the bowlers, outstretched, and then past the fielder. Getting closer to the boundary. And we'll make it look at those legs. The ball won the battle. Good shot, well played. Good work there as well by Mr. Green and his wonderful team. 271 for 9. This is why you give them the contracts all the time. Mr. Green and his wonderful team. Of course, Mr. Blendman is there. Saw Mr. Bess earlier having some hot dog. Yeah. And Janae, Best, he was having hot dog with no bread. Wrapped in the pad, the big appeal. He's gone! So finally, the wicket goes, Darlington strikes. I'll make that Joseph strikes actually, a ball pitched up. And there was Darlington gone, playing across the line. Well, this represents a very, very, very good performance from him. The ball hit him on the pad and been given leg before. But what a performance by Darlington as he comes off with his partner Small. They came together and they were able to ensure that the Milo Lodge team got to 271 all out. A lead of 77, and at the moment it would have to be Harrison College to do all the running. Well done to Milo Lodge.
Yes, Andrew, and then you look at the actual scorecard and the fact that the Law School were able to put together that crucial partnership, but they run rate over the innings just under 4, which I think lends for good spectatorship, because you don't want to see a dull game where guys are just nudging around. These young men started and they were going at a runner ball for most of the day yesterday, Andrew. Then the Harrison College pulled them back and they were in a position to be able to end up at 4 runs. You look at Gittins, he at the top, he got 52. Mason got 9. Scantlebury didn't trouble the scores. Sargent, he got 32. Captain Seeley, he didn't trouble the scores on this occasion. Innes, 27. Proverbs, 9. And Darlington, batting at number 8, the top score of 53. Very important runs. Hines, he got 1. Topping, 27. And the number 11, Andrew, Small, unbeaten on 31 from some 35 deliveries.
And when you look at this, Stephen Leslie, at one stage, Milo Lodge were 167 for 7. So it really was a good effort on their part. Joseph got 4 for 47, to me the best bowler. One that you can keep your eyes on. And got good support from Batson, the captain, 2 for 36. And Shahadu, the little leg spinner, 3 for 51. And Gill got 1 for 19 from 9. But overall, Harrison College not able to press the advantage. The tail wagging quite nicely for Milo Lodge to see them in a position of comfort, if not one of command.
Definitely, Andrew. And two of the pleasing points of this game so far, you had the entire first day where Harrison College batted until the end of play. That was commendable. Then you had the Lord School being able to get into the entire second day and some part of the third day. So that's good for the young cricket in Barbados to see two teams in the final being able to use the conditions here at Kensington and do what they did. And I must say this, Andrew, the fact that it was confirmed that the captain, Batson, was able to be key in being able to withdraw that appeal, because it was said he didn't really want to claim first innings points or even the championship that way. That's highly commendable. And I got a call from Trinidad, and there was someone who was querying the conduct of some of the players. And you know, Andrew, you've been around long. We've got some of these young guys who their dads or their uncles would have played at Barbados level or for first division level, which we now call the elite. And sometimes they get a little bit of extra pressure. So they were asking specifically about Batson and one or two others how they're conducting themselves. And I want to let everyone who didn't get an opportunity to see it, they can go back on day 2, go back on day 1. These young men have conducted themselves extremely well, and they think they are playing with all the passion and leaving it all out on the field for their schools.
Well said, Stephen Leslie. So, we're going to start the third innings now. We can start to speculate. Lodge, they are in a good position. Harrison College would have to really bat with the pace of Overdele and maybe try to look at in the afternoon if they can do it, because of course when you present an opportunity to the opposition like Lodge, you can easily find yourself 25 for 2 or 3. On the other hand, if Batson gets going and will get the support of the others, then if they score quickly, I would think they'd be looking maybe to just dangle the carrot in the afternoon. Still lots of time to be played in this match. Yeah, of course, always good, Stephen, to look back at what happened. First of all, the central bank, where I'm going to go and get my Boss Plus pretty soon. I'm going to take you tomorrow morning. In fact, you can do that online, of course. Everything is so wonderful nowadays online. And Batson, who really was the key man, no question about that. He's the boss, and we were just talking about Boss Plus. He got an important 50 and played some lovely shots. That's short of a length, played away, down to back was square one-handed, and then look at that drive through mid-on. The onside shot is always so easily played. Whipped away, that's too full in the pads, that's gone. And beautiful play down towards that backward square area. Seeley was into the attack, captain to captain, lovely drive over wide extra cover, and that's gone away. But that was a good performance. So when you look at that, let's now look at the performance of someone like Batson. Made 92, he would have been disappointed he didn't get to the 100, but I thought he batted well.
Yeah, and he showed good balance. He played offside strokes and also through the leg side. And it shows that he was very good to not just a full delivery, but he also put away those short deliveries during his innings. And a very good 92 made by young Batson.
Yeah, so certainly, Stephen, when we do the assessment, 194 was a pretty decent effort on the part of the Harrison College team. The innings was certainly in two parts. After Batson got out, we saw wickets falling very quickly. Seeley was brilliant in terms of getting 3 wickets. In fact, got 3 wickets in 1 over. And that was a situation where they were pulled back. Now look at this. Beautifully bowled. And that was after he went off the field. And beautiful control again. Coming forward, off stump being knocked away. Beautifully bowled by Liam Seeley, the captain of the Milo Lodge team. More success for him. Ooh, on the back foot, should have been forward there and gone. So, Stephen, let's do the assessment now of Liam Seeley. I thought he was able to pull his side back into it because at one stage it looks as if Harrison College would have made more than 194.
Yeah, captain's performance. When you look at what Seeley did, he's one of the 3 players actually in this game. Seeley and Sargent for Lodge School, and then Batson for the Harrison College team, who have played at national youth level. So Seeley's performance was really good. It's a big final. He's done very well. I think right now he's the leading wicket taker in the competition. So Seeley being able to get those critical wickets was very important to the Lodge School, and he really brought this team well back into the actual contest.
Let's spend some time as the third innings are going to start. Of course, it's going to be Harrison College looking to do all the running. In terms of the pitch, I think this played very well so far, Stephen.
Yeah, good conditions. The pitch has been quite good for both days, and now we're into the third and final day. There was a little bit of spin that you saw from a couple of deliveries at the beginning of this day from the leg spinner, but really the conditions have been quite good, and you can see this, the light rollers being used on it currently as the third innings start for the particular match. But good conditions by Vincent Reid, Nigel Newton, and the entire BCA staff here at Kensington, and it's all for the taking. It comes down to how they're able to maneuver the ball and be able to get themselves in the best conditions and best positions, certainly for the third innings.
Yeah, and you know when you look at the stats provided by Harl Eastman, Harrison College, they've been good, winning by 10 wickets against St. Leonard's. They won by an innings and 38 runs against Graydon Seeley. You know, so they've had some pretty big victories. If they win this, they'll really have to be absolutely superb. It's going to be a difficult assignment. Cricket is a funny game. And the reality is that at the moment, Milo Lodge are comfortable. You agree with that?
Yes, they are comfortable, but I think there's still enough time on this game. You're dealing with young men.
You said that from the start of the
and I don't want to sound like a broken record, but I believe this is a big final. You'd be surprised a team with 2 or 3 good players, they capitulate.
Yep.
You never know. And I think that there's enough time left to get an outright victory, but both Harrison College and Lodge have shown really good competitive nature for the game, and let's see how the remaining session goes today.
Well, of course, we looked at the highlights on the first day. No doubt we're going to look at the highlights on the second day. But by the end of the first day, it was a situation where Harrison College were looking pretty good. And they started pretty well. Joseph, outside edge found, there's young Mason gone. Good piece of bowling by Joseph. Oh, that's gone down too far inside the stumps. Loses his bit of stump there again. And there's a ball that's whipped away by Sargent, who of course is one of the top players. And there's Gittins. In fact, they started the revival because at one stage Milo Lodge were 18 for 2. Too short, pulled away. Too short, stroked away through cover by Gittins. Good player to watch. We saw in the finals last year. Lovely use of the bat. Oops, that's gone down the third man. And there he is, driving. Maybe the shot of the match up our pitch up, launching into that ball and then going back and pulling the ball away. And that's his 50. It was an important 50. Then he got a short ball, and the leg spinners, that long hop is so good, caught down at mid-wicket. And there's the time now when Harrison College got into the game, led by their captain, who bowled some beautiful leg breaks, and that was the googly. And there's Sahadio coming into the attack, big fish, big snapper, and he goes celebrating like Usain Bolt at the Olympics. He knew that he'd gotten the big snapper in Shanika Sargent, who was their top batsman. More success for Harrison College. Yep. Oh my golly. That's beautifully bowled indeed by Javion Batson. And there was a ball steered away down to that backward point area, and will go all away to the boundary. The use of the feet too full. But you know, sometimes it happens where full tosses can get wickets, and that happened. It went down to mid-wicket, and the catch was taken. As we said at that stage, Harrison College were very, very good. Full and gone straight down the throat of the field at mid-wicket. Another full toss, presenting a wicket there for Harrison College. That was full. Now this was the moment yesterday when the ball was played wide on mid-on and the celebrations had started at the Lodge School. Of course, Milo Lodge, they've got a rich cricketing tradition and they're quite happy. Now, the action is about to resume. You can see the Lodge players will come onto the field feeling comfortable with a healthy lead of 77 and will want, of course, to take the cup back to St. John as they run onto the field. We start the third innings. Of course, Harrison College will have to do all the running if they're going to win this one.
You're correct, Andrew. As we go into this very important phase of the game, some 58 overs, I was told, remaining in the day's play. 58 overs, even for some club size, Andrew.
Yep.
Some teams don't be able to negotiate that. So I think a lot of cricket is left. You can see the openers for the Harrison College team coming out. And I believe everyone is quite happy how the Student Revolving Loan Fund, BCA, on the 15 schools final is going. And we'll see how this reply would be with that deficit first to be knocked off. Or, in that case, Milo Lodge being able to get some early wickets and putting the Harrison College team under some pressure.
So the captain is going to be the main man. There's no question about that. We're talking about Batson. He's got young Wood with him. And they will have to do very well. It's going to be a very difficult assignment for the Harrison College team. But I'm sure they're inspired by the thought that hope urges on and tells us tomorrow will be better. Today is the day for them to come big if they're going to have the coup de grace. I'm going to take a break. Time for some fresh voices. And my Goodrich Boyce, who read the sports news on CBC this morning, I heard him. And of course, he's going to have alongside him the man from Pike Corner in St. Lucie. Barbados' only female parish. We're talking, of course, the wonderful voice of Andy Payne. Good morning, gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Andrew. Welcome back to Kensington Oval for what promises to be a thrilling final day in the Student Revolving Loan Fund Barbados Cricket Association Under 15 School Final. Stage is set perfectly. Lodge with a lead of 77 runs. Harrison College will be coming up with one thing on their mind: victory. You'll need to score quickly, set a target, and then take 10 wickets. Big Arts, with time on their side and the talent in this squad, wouldn't put it past them. Lodge, on the other hand, hold the advantage. Time is their ally. It's a classic final day scenario. Both teams chasing glory. What a dramatic finish we're in for here at the Oval. Good morning, Andy.
Good morning, Anmar. Good morning to all the viewers. A lovely day indeed, like you said. It's an enthralling final day as we look forward to it. I've seen the Lodge School with that impressive lead of 77, and they've also started the attack with their captain, the spin bowler, the off spinner, Liam Seeley. He's picked up the attack from the Malshire end. So they've gone straight to the strengths, really, in Captain Seeley. So just want to get through this Harrison College batting, and Liam Seeley, the man who's decided he's going to do it from ball one.
A bit of hesitation there, but all good. First run for Harrison College. Yeah, Batson and Charles Wood Two boys tasked to score runs and score runs quickly. Wonder what target Harrison College will be thinking of, a good score to get up to.
Well, assignment one would really be to erase that deficit before they could really think about posting the score. So you don't want to be too far in the race with wickets if you're going to get to imposing score or score where you think you can challenge the Law School in the second innings. But firstly, of importance, you need to be able to erase that deficit.
All important. 58 overs left in the day's play. Whether or not that's enough time is the big question. As you rightfully mentioned, Andy, first job for this Harrison College team will be try to score these 75 more runs. You have to take it in sessions, phase by phase.
And that's what's going to make it a good game, even though, like you said, 58 overs remaining in the day's play. They need to be thoughtful about what score you want to set, like you said, and what overs you want to give them if you have to stand a chance of bowling them out in the second innings, because then you have to give yourself enough time, really, to get 10 wickets.
Over comes to an end. Harrison College 2 without loss.
So let's start there with Captain Seeley. He said he decided to come into the attack to start the innings on his own, the captain. The off spinner, a quality off spinner indeed, Liam Seeley. As you can see, some very emphatic fans there. They're really enjoying the spoils of this game. So you see some college supporters. Good work by the cameramen. A lovely day for cricket, lovely day for the viewing. So fantastic shots there by our camera crew.
Yeah, very good to see some of the young supporters. Yeah, good to see them also in their Harrison College paraphernalia. Batson got up to 92 the first innings. He will definitely be a key for this Harrison College team. It's a new bowler, Shanika Sargent.
That's good cricket. Very good cricket indeed. So young Wood just responding to a call from Batson. Batson played that one into the offside with some soft hands. The man from cover had a long way to come in between him and the point feeder. And the easy run in the end. Well responded there from Wood. So with that, Batson as well. He's moved up to 2 and Wood, he's come back into straight.
Very well bowled. Yeah, that is the line that Sargent would want to target. Yeah, didn't quite get hold of that one. Wood?
Well, Sargent's been good all in his first innings. He bowled about 29 overs in that first innings, picking up his 4 wickets. But that's his strength, really. Gets the ball to move away from the off spinner. So traditionally, he gets the drift and gets the arm ball to go away from the off spinner. He's just got the captain Seeley there at slip, but they're more inclined to have 2 men behind there, especially for this new ball.
Yeah, a bit of appeal. Perhaps going down leg. Yeah, umpire Welch not interested. There's a man at point. There's a cover. Extra cover. There's mid on, mid off. Square leg. Mid wicket as well. We get a couple here. Harrison College. Yeah, good fielding. as they come back for 2.
This is Buys. Signal by Welch. So that completes over number 2. At the end it's 5 without loss. A pretty steady start on both teams' part. Like I said, you just need to be watchful, needs to see what's going on before you can really get on with it. But what was good, Anwar, is that you see them trying to rotate the strike. You saw that quick single there taken by Batson, a ball that was pushed pretty nicely into the offside, and good response from Wood. So as much as you want to get on with it, you need to be picking up the singles as well. So that was good work in that over by the Harzonians.
It's going to be Seeley to continue, the captain. There is Israel Lovell, the Harrison College coach. Israel Rowe, the Harrison College coach. I wondered what this conversation is like. Yeah, Israel Rowe, the Harrison College coach. Down there on his phone, and we'll bring him up a bit later. It's well played. Batson will be watchful here. Seeley has been bowling well. Hit well, oh dear. Misfielded. And that will be 4 runs.
Yeah, I'm sure Seeley would have been very pleased with his second man in Shanika Sargent on that occasion. A lofted drive over to long off, really. It was one, he had it on the bounce. You know, Sargent he failed to hold on to that one as it bounced into his hands, kind of overrun it. You can see it just about now spinning back from him. He approached with one hand and wasn't able to hold on, and into the boundary for 4. Now this is going to be a good contest. Like you said, Seeley, a promising off spinner, one of some good report really. He's got some good flight on the ball, and he's asking Batson to come after him. He's also employed a long on and a long off really. So he's asking Batson, if you're going to go after me, you got to get it over the ropes because I've got my protection over here. And you see Batson trying to get those ones over the rope, and so far hasn't been able to really clear the ropes. But Seeley continues to be very good. As over number 3 comes in, and it's 10 without loss, Anwar.
Yeah, good start so far from Harrison College. Yeah, and I wonder what's going through this man's mind. Interesting to hear what this conversation is like. So I'm checking his watch as well. Time is of the essence. Israel Rowe, Harrison College coach. Scratching his head a bit.
Yeah, he's under some pressure really because Lodge, they can control all the running here. As you see Batson going for a big hit here.
Chance for the catch. Oh my. It's 6 runs for Javion Batson. Claps all around Kensington Oval. The catch was on though, Andy Payne.
I'll have a look at it again. I think he's overran it a little bit. The man down there at Long Wharf. If he probably stayed on the ropes, he probably would have had a better chance. But you saw him coming in, and that one, it was give some flight there by young Shawnee Sargent, and the Batson went after him. You have a look here. He went into a big lofted drive. It had a lot of elevation, but that man down there at the Long Wharf area wasn't able to hold on. And it went into the boundary for maximum. So Javion Batson, he's made his intentions clear. He's going to go after it if he's going to put his team in a position.
And it's the aggression that you want to see. This is another look at it. Yeah, just mistimed it, misjudged it. Definitely signs of intent from Batson. It's already 14 off 10. That's a good shot. Get a couple here, Harrison College. They come back for 2. They continue to pick up runs and much needed runs.
That's a good shot by Wood. The ball going down the leg side, and he went into the sweep shot. He's a very small man. He's not nowhere as powerful as someone like Batson, so he didn't get that one to go all the way. But he got into a good position and played a very good shot. The man that forward the square, and then the mid-wicket, he's on the boundary, so it just went beyond the 2 of those and ran pretty close to the rope, but the man from mid-wicket was able to prevent a boundary.
More runs for Harrison College here. Wood wanted to come back for 2. Batson not interested. Perhaps a clear indication that he wants to face the majority of the deliveries here. Ends with a dot. Harrison College 20 without loss.
Well, that's a good over for College there. They picked up some 10 runs in that over. You saw that maximum by Batson, like you rightfully said, a lofted shot over Long Wharf. Thought he was a bit fortunate though, because like I said, if that man had stayed on the rope, he probably would have been in a better position to hold on to that catch. But nevertheless, he was able to, he parried it over the rope for 6. So Batson, like I said, he's making his intentions clear. He's 14 off 11 deliveries and 20 is the score. So bringing the deficit down, they're down by trail now by 57 runs. And you said, rightfully said, time will be very much a part to play here. So Lodge, they can control the game. They don't have to force the overs, pretty much to speak. So Lodge, they've got to control it from here. Harrison College, they've got to do all the running. And so far, it's a very, very even contest in my view.
I do agree. Lodge will definitely feel like the match is tilted in their favor. Here's their captain to continue. And on every opportunity, Wood is looking for the single. It's a good shot. Finds the gap. It wouldn't get all the way to the boundary, but they come back for 2.
That's good play again there by Charles Wood. Just coming onto the front foot and stroking that one past the infield. You saw Batson responding well to the call, and it took 2. But good work there by young Wood, just playing the ball into the offside, piercing the gap, and being able to pick up 2. Remember, we said he's not that powerful a player, Wood, but his placements look very good.
Sealy is appealing. Not sure for what though.
It's a little gamesmanship.
Yeah, well played again by Wood. Has been very watchful. Young Charles Wood. He's also a middle distance runner for Harrison College.
Looks everybody an athlete, to be honest. See this young man, he's enthusiastic. You saw him yesterday getting into the ear of Scanterbury. Zadarius Scanterbury, he was there at second slip before he lost his wicket, Scanterbury. And you saw Woods just giving him some chatter. So he's very much in the game, this young man.
Yeah, shows good passion. Really good to see at this level. That's the end of the over. Harrison College 22 without loss. Lodge School continue to lead. 55 runs. Let's take another look at this. Your thoughts on it, Andy?
Yeah, it's floored. It hits the ground, really. It's bomb ball. Didn't carry to the bowler. So it's just the right to the bowler to really ask a question. You can have a little slower, yep. But yeah, I just thought it would have hit before it got to the bowler, really. But look at the flight on this delivery. Look at the action of Sealy. A very complete all spinners action. Yeah. So just asking a question, really. But good umpires called by O'Neill Moore.
Good replay as well. Very well done by Mr. Blenman. Good camera work as well. Sergeant.
Anmar, as a batter, you got to admire how Batson is playing this spin. You see how he got out to the front foot there and hit that one past the off spinner. As we want to put these spinners under pressure as a batter, you hit the ball at them hard, asking them get their hands out of the way and getting a single in the making.
Yeah, Harrison College, Lodge rather, would be wanting to continue to put a lot of pressure. Glorious. Very good shot from Wood. And more runs for Harrison College. And you have to admire how he's playing his shots. What you mentioned, perhaps not having the strength, but the placement, the technique has been very good. And I'm sure that as he continues to mature and develop as a player, the strength will come. It's another good shot there down to the third man region.
And this is why these young men would enjoy playing at a ground such as Kensington Oval. You just see him placing that one in the outfield. He gets his value for the shot. That ball just beating the infield, and you can see it running close to the boundary. He's not powerful, like we said. So probably in some of the other outfields, he probably would have just gotten one. But here at the Oval, the outfield is so nice and lush and fast, and he was able to place that ball and pick up an additional run.
Yeah, Kensington Oval, a place that you do normally get value for your shots. That is timed perfectly. No need to run for that. Javion Batson, boundary.
Good boundary indeed. Just see him putting the pressure on Sargent. You saw him hitting that ball at him early in the over, firmly down to Lawan for one. And here you saw him just going after him again. The ball pitched on middle leg. You saw him go into a good position and play a powerful shot, past that man at the forward square area and into the boundary for 4. So another boundary for the Harrison College team. They've now moved to 30 without loss. Batson himself, he's up to 19 and playing a very good inning so far. Like we said, he's the man. If they're going to make any run-ins into this game, he's got to go a long way. You see that ball going towards the leg stump and hit it all the way beyond that man at the forward square area and over the ropes for yet another boundary.
And I think what is so good about that shot as well, it was off balance a bit. Batson still manages to get it to the boundary. Good strength. It's going to be Seeley to continue from the Marco Marshall end.
And this is good. They're looking for any opportunity to score, really, the Harrison College team. You saw Youngwood coming on the front foot, playing that one into the onside, and Batson at the non-striker looking for a single. So the intention is clear. The intention is good. They're really looking to score on anything that they've given the opportunity to score on.
Yeah, good intent shown by both Wood and Batson. Wood on 10, Batson on 19. Seeley will want to make it so difficult for both of these batsmen at the crease. That is gone. Javion Batson on the attack here for Harrison College. Boundary.
And very well played by young Batson. You saw him using the depth of the crease on that occasion. You saw earlier there, you saw Seeley asking his man at long off to go a bit wider and trying to pull that one down, trying to bowl it a bit quicker. And Batson, he was good enough to get deep into his crease and hit that one over the mid-wicket area for a 6. So another towering shot there by young Batson. He's really putting the pressure on. Like I said, he's bringing the deficit down. It's only 40 now, and he's going at quite a quick rate.
Yeah, good recovery from Seeley. That is gone as well. Again, we are seeing the strength of Javion Batson at display here at Kensington Oval. It's another maximum.
This is good batting here by the young man. The ball flighted and into the Middleton leg stump, and you saw him just getting all the levers in place and hitting that one over the lawn and over the boundary rope for yet the second 6 in the over. You see Flight on this occasion just shimmying out a little bit and getting his levers in full use and hitting that one over the lawn area and into that almost close to the handshell in this area for his second 6 in the over. So good batting there by Javion Batson.
And he's raced to 31 from just 17 deliveries. Young Batson. I'm sure his dad is watching. Proud man for sure.
Yes, his dad is very much tuned in. I can tell you he's away on an assignment with a ladies' camp somewhere in Antigua, I think he is. But the young man here who's got a good head on his shoulders, a good future in the making, really. He's one, like we said, who's known to score big runs. He would want to get a century here. He fell short in the first innings. And I can tell you, we also had quite a few centuries in the tournament, 5 of them all told. And he will want to add his name to that list of centurions so far in the competition, Javion Batson. So he needs to carry on here if he is going to do such.
covers well, Seeley. Been an expensive over. 13 from it. Harrison College 43 without loss.
So another expensive over there. You saw those two towering sixes in the over from Javion Batson. So Seeley, he's under a bit of pressure now. Both bowlers very much so under pressure. You saw Shanika Sargent in the first innings, how economical he was. But here he's bowled 3 overs and he's conceded 19 runs already. As a Seeley, his 4 overs has cost him 22. So they're under pressure. Like you said, every run scored, the deficit is coming down. The deficit is now 34. And if they want to make a match of it, like we said, firstly they need to erase that deficit and then try to get some runs on the 10s, and they're very much moving along here. Charles Wood, on the other hand, offering very good support, 10 off 24 balls, and a good partnership in the making, 43, and you just had some 7 overs bowl, so they're doing very well here. The Harrison College team, so they're doing very, very well here. Good support there from Wood, as you see how he's stroking the ball nicely along the turf, and Batson, he's going over the ropes.
Had to have this approach, Harrison College. As you mentioned, if they're going to make a match of it. Come all the way to Kensington Oval and you must show some fight, some determination. If the trophy on the line, want to do whatever it takes. Given the situation of the match, it means that we're set up for an exciting final couple of sessions to go. Wood not quite ready yet. No, he is. It's a good stop.
A very good fielder, Liam Seeley. Said he's got some 11 catches in the tournament. He's looked good at slip. You see his anticipation. He's really agile in that position.
Good shot again from Wood. Come back for 2. Has been very good running between the wickets as well. Charles Wood and Javion Batson. What I like about this approach is Wood is trying to score on every single delivery. This is what he has to do. And he falls. So perhaps the pressure bursts in the pipe. Straight to the man at mid-on. Gittins the catcher. And it means that Charles Wood has to depart. Looks good for his 13. Has to go though. Harrison College 47 now for 1.
Just a little lapse in concentration probably there by young Wood. Remember you say he was hitting the ball along the ground effortlessly and picking up some 1s and 2s. But here saw a flighted delivery. He tried to hit that one over the top really. Like you say, he's really a small man. And get in their place at mid-on. And he couldn't clear him there. He's just trying to hit that one over. Not powerful enough. And just to come into that man at mid-on. So good catch taken by Gittins low down coming forward. So Sargent, he's made the first strike. Let's pick up that wicket of Charles Wood. Gone for 13. Good partnership, 47 for the first wicket. But the horizontals will feel like they're in a good position. You see him just trying to go over the top. Young man, not a lot of power. Coming forward there, Gittins and taking what turned out to be a good catch in the end, low down. So still some 30 runs trailing, 9 wickets in hand.
Yeah, very good catch there from Gittins. Charles Wood is back in the pavilion. This man comes to the crease. Aiden Hines. In the middle with his team, 47 for 1. Still trailing by 30. Wicket just to break that partnership. Batson started to build something here. Sargent started with adjustments. Over comes to an end. But it has been productive from Sargent, taking the wicket of Wood. Harrison College 47 for 1.
Success in that over very much there for Shonico Sargent, picking up his first wicket, that of Charles Wood, caught by Gittins at mid-on there, trying to go over the top. The small man wasn't able to get over the man Gittins at mid-on, and he lost his wicket. So I'm sure Shonico Sargent, he'd be very happy to see the bat of Wood. Like you said, he was a good foil for the captain and Batson, picking up the singles at regular intervals and getting Batson on strike, who's the man who's been the man doing the bulk of the scoring and picking up the maximums in the process. So I'd be interested to see what Aiden Hines now brings to the table, as Batson, I said, sure, he'll look to carry on in the vein that he's going in and trying to score as much runs as he could off the spinners.
Good start from Seeley. Just wonder what's going through his mind, given his last over was very expensive. Taken to the cleaner by Batson. Chance. And it catches down. Would have been a very good wicket if he had held on. Running in front. Come off. Come on.
It looks like Innes up there. Liam Seeley would be very disappointed not to get his man there. That one hitting the inside half, so he wasn't in the position to get a lot of meat on the bat there. But hitting the inside half and holding out to that man at Lawan, who wasn't able to hold on to the catch. So Batson, he survived a chance. And that could be a big decision there. It could be a big chance.
Just wonder how important that drop catch will be. We'll have a look at it in a bit. Here it is. Just going to go back to that replay quickly. End of the over. Harrison College 48 for 1. I think now we'll have time for the replay.
Lovely delivery there by Seeley. Again, you saw that one taking the inside half, and Innes over there coming in from the Lawan area, not able to hold on to it. And Batson given a life, very disappointed himself. Like he said, that one definitely was in the area for that shot. Probably should have worked that one along the ground for a single. He tried to pick up a maximum on that occasion and held out, but he's gotten the chance, and he's the man still very much there. So, still trailed by 29 runs. The captain is still very much there. You still have remaining 49 overs today, so a lot of cricket still in this game.
Yeah, and it just saw something that's very interesting to see and good to see as well. The wicket keeper from the Lodge School applauding the effort, although the catch was down. So still showing encouraging signs to the fielder.
Oh, that would have been suicidal. A ball played quietly into the offside there, and you saw Aidan Hines backing up a bit too far, looking for a single that wasn't there. And if that return had hit the stumps, he would be gone for all money.
Get a single.
A little bit of a misfeel there. And Shanika Sargent won't be very happy. He's into a tight over. He's conceded just one of 4 deliveries. We saw him had Batson a bit on the defensive there, so he will be happy with how this over is going.
Yeah, and another dot. The consistency has been there from Sargent. Final ball of the over. Yeah, over comes to an end. Just the one from it. Harrison College 49 for 1.
Yeah, quiet over there. That's one what we know. Shanika Sargent is known to bowl tight, and just conceding one run in that over. He put the balls in some good areas. He wasn't giving it a lot of air, but just asking Batson to come on the front foot. He could have beat that man at cover for the first 3 deliveries, and then a misfield allow him to get a single. But it was good enough for Shanika Sargent to concede just one run in that over. He'll be happy with that. Just saw young captain Liam Seeley getting some advice from Coach Phillips as he makes his way back up to the bowler's mark. So 28 runs in behind. 48 overs remaining in the day's play. A lot rests on the shoulders of this man, Javion Batson. He's on 34 from 26, 2 4s and 3 6s. He's got a lot of batting to do.
Yeah, that was well played. Not finding the gap on that occasion. But it's the 50 up for Harrison College. Still trailing by 27.
Yeah, that 50 coming up off 61 deliveries, some 40 minutes. 2 4s and 3 6s. All of those off the bat of Batson.
Oh no. Misfielded. And they get 2. Really should have been none.
Yeah, a little bit of a misfield there again. He would just need to get his body behind the ball a bit more. The small man. Just need to allow the ball to come to him. Don't take the eyes off of it too soon. It's a nice sweep shot there by Hines, but he's got some protection. Seems the feeder has gone down though. He's probably got a knock on the knee. So umpire Welch trying to give him some assistance now. I think he would have gotten a knock on the knee going down to save that one, Anmar. Could be painful.
Yeah, hopping a bit. Young fielder from Milo Lodge. Hope he's okay. Seems to be in some pain though.
I can tell you, if it's struck on that outside part of the knee at all, it could be very, very painful. So I'm just going down, trying to protect anything from that sweep shot played by Hines. And it's engaged into a sub coming on. Substitute feeder. Gonna replace him. So just to have the medical team have some support for him. The magic spray comes out. Have you ever had the magic spray, Anwar?
Yes. But in football, not cricket. It's a bit cold, the magic spray.
Did it did the magic for you?
Abracadabra. The pain went away.
You sure it was a magic spray or was it deodorant? Harold said they used deodorant, you know.
It's the spray. Over comes to an end. Harrison College 52 for 1.
So yeah, just pulling them way back in. The Milo Lodge just reining things back a bit. They still trail by 21. You see that run rate now drop down to 4.8. It was scoring at some 6 runs a couple of overs ago. So 2 very good overs, the last 2 between Sargent and Captain Seeley. It really put a little brakes on the scoring for a bit, picking up that wicket of Wood in the process. So I tell you what, it just slowed things down a bit. Aiden Hines, he's 2 off 11. What's also done is taken Javian Batson off strike for a while. So that's really put things on the go slow.
Shonika Sargent. Some protection there.
Still work. One of your stronger feeders in Giddens, protecting that low on boundary. So all is all they'll get. But again, it brings this man Hines into strike. He's been bogged down a bit. So they want the ball as many deliveries at Hines and keep someone like Batson off strike for as long as they could. Just slow that scoring rate down by some margins and just try to control the game from here.
And again, it's a good stop. The fielding has been pretty decent. We have seen a couple of misfields, but hasn't been bad fielding from Milo Lodge.
That's the support that they want in the outfield. Just try to keep Hines on strike as much as they could. Get Batson away from strike. Slow the scoring rate down and take control of the game.
That's a fine touch. That's a smart cricket shot, Andy Payne.
Soft hands, you allow it to come to him. Remember we said Sargent's got the ability to just take the ball away from the right-hander, and he didn't go pushing at that one on this occasion. He just allowed it to come to him and play it with soft hands to the right of Seeley there at first slip and was able to pick up a single.
Four more. A shot of authority from Javion Batson. He moves to 40.
Authoritative indeed. giving some air, and saw him coming on the front foot and hitting that one straight back over the bowler's head and over the ropes for 4. A lovely shot by the young man again. Again, extended those levers. That one was in the slot, so to speak. If you have a look at it, Anwar, you see him get into the pitch of that one and hitting it straight back over the bowler's head. Long off and long on. Had no chance as it bisected the pier and into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, that was a very good shot, Andy. Over comes to an end. Harrison College 58 for 1. Yeah, Shutika Sargent is not pleased about something. Drinks break.
So Harrison College, they'll be happy with that session. 58, just losing that 1 wicket of Charles Wood. He went for 13 after a partnership of 47 with Captain Batson. Batson, who's still very much doing 40 of some 31 deliveries. I tell you, he's looking very, very good. Like you said, he's looking for that set century. We've spoken about the centuries in this tournament so far, and he will want to get his name along that list of centurions in the tournament for the year. I tell you, he's looked very, very good. They're still trailed by some 19 runs. As I say, it's going to be a water drinks break, really, as welcome Stephen Leslie into the box. Stephen, how you been?
I've been doing quite well, Andy, and you can see a lot of positive intent by young Batson. He's moved on very quickly, 40 from 31 deliveries. And the good thing about it is the fact that when you look at his approach, he's been playing a lot of good strokes. He's really put the pressure back onto the bowlers. Lodge School starting with a strategy of having their most successful cricketers for the year, the bowlers in particular, Captain Liam Seeley, starting the attack with Shutika Sargent. And the approach by Harrison College is one that is very positive. We've got some 46 overs remaining in today's play, so quite a bit of time left in the game. I think that what Harrison College will want to do is to continue playing positively. Their run rate at the moment, some 4.8, almost 5 runs and over, so they're doing quite well so far, and conditions remain good. So you've got a situation where once you pick the right deliveries, you can score at a decent rate here at Kensington Oval.
Well said. And it becomes very strategic at this stage of the innings, especially like Lodge School. If you're with Lodge School, you'll want to bowl as much deliveries as the incoming batsmen as you can. Like you said, young Aidan Hines, he's on 3 of 13 deliveries. So you want to try to get as many deliveries to him as possible. Try to keep someone like Batson or strike for as long as you could. So I'm sure that the coaching staff there, that's probably some of the information that someone like Clifton Phillips is giving right now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Mr. Phillips, very experienced. He obviously want to keep the boys focused on the fact that the lead still hasn't really been erased in terms of the deficit, I should say, haven't been erased. So critical for the Lodge School to stay in the moment. As I told someone just a few moments ago down on the first floor, is that with these young aspiring cricketers, you've got a partnership that can come together that can show 80, 100 runs, but then you can also have a collapse. So I think that Batson has really brought a really fresh and positive approach to the innings. He's really showing his experience as well. I look here at the stats that you would have been speaking about a bit earlier. Having not seen him on the Centurion list is interesting. Maybe, again, sometimes how you want to play in order to get to a final, but he's got wonderful conditions here. And having this gotten into 40 so quickly, there's nothing that takes him away from having a century in this big final.
Again, so you can make a mention of some of those centurions in the tournament so far, Stephen. We've got Kieran Gittins of the St. Leonards. He scored 125 against the Princess Margaret School. Shetorn of the Christchurch Foundation, he scored a century, 118 versus the Princess Margaret as well. Jala Cumberbatch of the Frederick Smith, he scored 101 versus Lester Vaughan. You had Ben Shepherd, Queen's College, he scored 101 as well versus the Frederick Smith. And Alex Anstrom, he brought up an even century versus Christchurch Foundation versus Princess Margaret. So some 5 centuries in this tournament so far, Stephen, and I'm sure Javian Batson, he would want to add his name to the list of centurions.
Yeah, definitely. And one of the key things about being able to make your mark at this level is critical for people to remember those Centurions. Is a lot of persons who got to get a lot of 5-wicket hauls at this level, but definitely the centuries are remembered. When you look back at the era of the Edison Rocks, the Sean Sargents, these young men would have scored a lot of centuries at the under 15 level, and here on the biggest stage at this level, you hear at Kensington Oval, the Student Revolving Loan Fund, BCA under 15 schools final, not a better place to be able to score another century.
Hello, Stephen. Nice to see you. Are you well?
Yes, Andrew, I'm doing quite well. It's
You-
good to always see you as well.
You hesitated.
No, I'm doing quite well. It's always good to see you, Andrew.
All right, so what do you make of it now, Stephen? 58 for 1. Of course, Batson looks very solid in 40. Hines is a good player. We think the taxes will be here from Harrison College for the next half an hour or so. Talk to me.
Well, I've done the maths, Andrew. If they can maintain the run rate of just around 5 and they can bat another 20 overs, that's another 100 runs.
Right,
And I think that what they will try to do is, even if they can get it up to 6 runs and over,
right.
so that's another 120. So they'll be probably about 100 runs ahead. And then give the opportunity, make a declaration, give the opportunity for the law school to be able to try to chase down just over 120 runs in about 20 odd overs. I think that should be the tactic.
Okay, so Stephen Leslie just looked into his crystal ball as normal. Hines pushes to cover. I think that Milo Lodge would want to keep Hines on strike a lot because, of course, Batson has been the dominant player and has done very well for his 40 from just 31 balls, 3 sixes and 3 fours already.
And as you can see, the tactic by the law school, they started with their 2 off spinners in Seeley and Sargent. So they're going to get through the overs very quickly, and the conditions remain quite good.
It's good bowling again, beautifully bowled, given lots of air, bringing the batsman onto the front foot. And they've also got a ring of fielders on the offside, backward point, extra cover, and mid-off, all saving 1. It's a very, very tight field. We want to keep Hines on strike as much as possible. And there are 2 balls left in this over, Stephen. That's badly lined. It should be put away. We'll run a long way down towards the boundary and we'll get there. Had the legs to get there. It was outside the leg stump. And there was Hines sweeping. And that's an important boundary.
Andrew, I'm very impressed with the stroke play of these young players on both sides. I mean, you've seen short balls being put away. Obviously, most cricketers can drive the ball well, but then you saw a sweep shot just now. So it shows that they're actually utilizing the skills that they've got, and they're actually free scoring in terms of how they're playing.
That was on the off stump, driven down towards mid-off for Shonika Sargent to pick it up, and presumably he'll continue to bowl. The 2 off spinners who've done very well for Milo Lodge. As that sweep shot, yes, as you said, it was swept away. It was just outside the leg stump, and he got it down towards fine leg. And that's gone for 4. It was the only bad ball in the over. That's what you got to do, really. The greats will tell you, just hang on in there, the bad ball will come along, and put it away.
Yeah, very good start by Harrison College. They have to make all the running in this game, and they have to give Lord School a sniff at an outright victory. And I think that they need to just utilize these other 20 overs or so, see if they can get at the runner ball and be able to just give the Lord School maybe in the afternoon period after the break an opportunity to try to get that target of just about 100 or 120.
Sure, you're looking forward to that, Stephen, having made that big announcement earlier that you got a new vice president. Oh, that's whipped away. That's gone. 6 runs over the wicket. Boy, this boy can bat. Beautifully played. And the bat is oh Lord. Beautifully played over the wicket. That's gone for 6. Well played, Batson.
Andrew, as we were saying, Bajan parlance, that's a man shot. Whipping that ball over deep mid wicket with authority for a well played 6, and Batson really showing his class.
And they're only trailed by 9 now down the pitch. Would have gotten a single normally. Hope he's okay. As he fell over. Yeah, I think he's going to be okay. Well, he's immediately called for some assistance. Let's hope he's okay. The captain of the Harrison College leading by example. Just hobbling away a bit. He fell over as he tried to whip the ball on the onside. Sure he's okay. Big strong man. brought up in the flying fish and cuckoo of St. Philip. Of course, the grunts as well from Bayfield, Skeets Bay. You've never been to Skeets Bay, have you? Don't think so. We'll get a single comfortably into the onside.
Yeah, that's one of those shots, Andrew, that you squeeze the ball onto your instep or the side of your foot. It was a full delivery, and he's obviously a little bit uncomfortable because he's actually still, lifting his left leg. Obviously, he's still trying to make sure he stays there because it's very important for him to continue to push the run rate for the Harrison College team. I think that they've started positively. I think they actually understanding and working to a plan. And if you look at the replay, this is the replay of the 6, and again, a wonderful stroke over deep mid wicket, and Batson has just continued to show good fluency in his batting.
Yeah, well, he's at the non-strikers end. He's got 47 with visions of making another half century. We want to go past 92 in the first innings. Had to reach for that. Hines will get a single down to third man. But you would think really that if Harrison College could have made a fist of this, that Batson would have to be the important cog in the wheel. In fact, the rate they're scoring at is good. It's 5.06.
Yes, and he's one of their leading players, and he's leading by the example.
It's when you have a player like Batson in your side, he's so dominant. Looks as if on the 50s a bit below his level. He continues with visions of making half century. He's got 48. Hines is with him. He's got 8. And then in the second time, having made 184 in the first innings, Harrison College is 71 for 1.
Yes, Andrew, they haven't yet erased the deficit, but they're actually playing quite positively. And one of the good things about today's encounter is that I still think it's an open game. I got a message a short while ago, Andrew, from the principal of the Harrison College School. She was here on the first day, and she actually regrets the fact that she may not be able to make it here for the third day, but again, very thankful for the hospitality
I didn't
provided.
know she had your number, Stephen.
Well, you have to invite these young people to join you,
Oh my golly. What did you tell her?
Well, I told her, well, it was wonderful hosting her 2 days ago, and she's actually watching the game. She said the quality coverage led by the team at the BCA, but I probably should tell her led by Andrew Mason.
Oh yes, of course. You got to get the protocol right, Stephen. Hello to the head teacher. She was here on the first day, a lovely lady. She told me, yes, I know you very well because you've been trying to sell me insurance for about 25 years. I said, the only problem is that you haven't bought it as yet. You still got time to do it. 71 for 1. Our Eastman is a good salesman. But if I had to repeat what he said, the BCA may charge for the commercial.
But yeah, she was here with the deputy principal on the first day. Deputy principal from Harrison College. He attended on the second day as well. And you had the principal from the Lord School. So the administrators of the schools who really will focus on education, they have come out to support their charges. And you've got really a good support system around when you look at the Harrison College and the Lord School. And secondary school system in Barbados is quite good.
Very, very strong indeed in the Barbados. On the 17 team, we're very much in control at lunch. The Windwars are 104 for 7. I'll just double check that, see what's happening. I know Harold Eastman, who's working very hard for his pay. That's why we've increased his pay recently. Will tell us exactly what the score is now. Too short. Play it away. We'll get a couple of runs comfortably here. Hines, the little man, comes back for a second. So Harold is just checking to tell us exactly what's happening. They're playing against the Windwars, Harold. 114 for 7. So they were led by 104, I think. Is that correct? So effectively, they're 7 wickets down for 10 runs. Barbados should go on to win that. You know, the Leewers were doing pretty good as well. It's a guy called Wickham, who's Jamie Wickham. I wonder if he's related to Kevin Wickham.
Andrew, just want to echo the sentiments that was actually said by Sherman Campbell. I think that these guys really need to have an opportunity to play as many 2-day and 3-day games. To have 3 rounds of cricket is really not ideal for a regional tournament.
No, that's going to go down to third man. We'll get a second here. A little bit too short by the captain. Got to bring the batsman onto the front foot. Just got to run for that. Might have just had two, but of course, Batson wants to keep the strike. He's on 49 with visions of making a big, big one for Harrison College.
Your thoughts on it, Andrew? A regional tournament where you have champions being declared for a 2-day or 3-day competition, and a team can be declared champions having not played each of the other teams. What are your thoughts?
Well, I'll certainly tell you in a minute. 75 for loss of one. And I think Sharon Campbell is correct. There's absolutely no doubt about that. We got to get our cricketers very much involved in playing a lot more cricket. And this whole idea, it's almost as if you just want to get the tournament out of the way. And it's almost as if you have to play the cricket, and particularly with the women as well. This is something that we need to do, because if we're going to do well at the highest level, we certainly got to do much better. So Batson is on 49, and I would imagine watched by his dad, Ulrich, who I'm sure his son is much better batsman. 75 for one. The over comes to an end.
Yes, Andrew, I totally share your sentiments, and it is very critical too that persons get into the habit of being able to get familiar with the oppositions that present themselves across the region, because you can play, let's say, 3 of the 5 other territories, and sometimes you can play 2 competitions that are on the 17 level and haven't yet played against a Jamaica or Windward Islands, and I think it's something that really needs to be looked at.
Location, I mean, all the cricket is played in Trinidad and Tobago. Lots played in Antigua. We've had very little cricket at the regional level in Barbados. I hope the new president, Mr. Calvin Hope, who was the undisputed leader, beating his opponents badly, must now have the power. He's now got his vice president, of course, and Mr. Nichols, who's a lawyer. What if they told them we're going to go at the meeting for the CWI? We'll just have to wait and see how that works out. 2 directors. Calvin Hope is back. I'm sure he's happy to be back. Have you congratulated Mr. Hope as yet?
Yeah, we would have been able since Thursday to be able to get the first interview actually the same night. It's never been done before, Andrew.
Okay, wonderful.
We were able to get the media houses here, and we had the opportunity to.
Cotton Bowl. Well, the media will report on that as well. Lured into indiscretion. Sargent gets the wicket. And Harrison College lose wicket number 2. They're 75 for 2. Beautifully bowled by Sargent.
Yeah, definitely would have beaten him in flight. The fact that Hines actually played a little bit too early, I guess that what Sargent has been doing is trying to keep it between wicket and wicket, and getting that second wicket, the score being 75 for 2. Very important strike by the Lodge School. And maybe take a look here at the delivery by Sargent. Beaten in flight, and is the cotton bowl taken by Shanika Sargent. Harrison College, their second wicket has fallen, and the Lodge School still, I think, in a fairly strong position. But what I like about the game is moving along very quickly, Andrew. The run rate is just about around 5 runs per over, so there's still a lot of options available in this game.
You're right about that, Stephen. Your assessment's spot on. That's why we pick you and pay you big bucks to be part of the stream. 75 for loss. Although, of course, that's not quite true. Batson is 49. Joseph comes to the crease now to see what he can do. But, of course, we want to thank the Barbados Cricket Association, in association, of course, with our friends who were here with us yesterday, Mr. Roach, who is very much a part of the Student Revolving Loan Fund, because that sponsorship, Stephen, is so vitally important.
Very important, and they've got some innovations that you will see a bit later when the award ceremony is being given. I just want to be able to tie it down a bit, in detail, but we do know that there will be some really good incentives that will be awarded later on this evening.
Looking forward to that. They could have waited and made the announcement on Mason and Guess. 75 for 2, but they're going to do it this afternoon. Game being watched by Mr. Bradshaw behind you. Of course, he used to be the driver of the former Prime Minister, Mr. Frundle Stewart, who knows a big cricket man. I understand he was a pretty decent spin at Foundation. Never quite went on. Much better politician than the cricketer, I'm told.
Well, he's among an elite group. They've not been many prime ministers, so you must give Randall Stewart his due.
Yeah. Oh, wonderful man. Absolutely beautiful.
And Andrew, the student revolving loan fund, I am sure they're extremely pleased with how this competition has gone. You have the long 8 week, I think it's about 9 weeks now, summer vacation. And these young men
Right.
being able to showcase their talent all throughout Barbados and coming to Kensington for the big final in front of a reasonably decent crowd. I mean, day one and day two, they were in the region of about 200 people on both days. And I'm just looking now to see how the crowd will grow this afternoon as
Yeah.
persons recognize who will the champion team be for 2025. And you can see some of those persons clad, from what I can see, in the Lord's School shirts. And it's really good to see family members, general lovers of cricket in Barbados. And you know, youth cricket always has
Oh, yes.
a good following. And that's the good thing about Barbados. As people get a bit older, sometimes it drifts. And you could also see a lot of young female and male at the ground, and that's really good. A lot of these persons probably just coming to support their actual colleagues at the school. Some of them might just be siblings, but really good to see young people at the ground, and it's a wonderful place to be here at Kensington
I
Oval.
agree. I agree with you. Good work again by the cameraman, led by Mr. Blenman, whose only mistake was that he mistook the cathedral for St. Mary's Church. Whatever. Apart from that, it's been good, Mr. Blenman. Can you imagine that? What a mistake to make. You never forgive me for that. And now Celia to continue. And oh, he's a long way down. He's in trouble. Oh, the keeper can't effect the run out.
That was a very important opportunity presented there for Lord's School to be able to affect a run out, and I think that the fact that the throw wasn't a good one, that's why the keeper wasn't able to gather, but that would have been able to put some additional pressure on the Harrison College team.
Not the best throw at all. That's gone through. Lovely shot. But look for a second. No, they won't. I would imagine that Batson will want to keep the strike. He's really been the dominant force here for the Harrison College. But, I mean, they had a chance here, Stephen Leslie, for the run-up.
Yes, you can see the delivery being played in the offside quietly, and the batsman committing himself to the run, and the fielder is taking it in terms of the throw just wide, and the keeper's not able to gather, but that was a chance that went a bag, and I think that would have really put some additional pressure on Harrison College.
So Batson 49, looking to get to 50, can't get it. Good tight bowling by Seeley. He's got two men on the offside, saving one. He's also got the protection of the cover on the boundary, and interesting, he's also got the long off, but there's a backward point and extra cover, saving that single. Good bowling. This is a good cat and mouse game, given not severe, a bit slower. I think Batson recognizes that Seeley is a good bowler. Very patient here on 49. It's slowed a bit, but we'll go for that drive. Now that's the value, the beauty of bowling a couple of deliveries and the batsman not being able to score there, and he was lured into some indiscretion. Good piece of bowling there by Seeley.
You can see why Seeley has been successful for most of this competition. He's really been good in terms of his guile. That one is a bit wide of the off stump, and that looks like the competition.
Deliberate.
And that was deliberate. Yep.
Yes. Looking to lure the batsman into discretion. But of course his father was a very good left arm spinner. But beautiful bowling. The ball before he beat him, and then he went wide, hoping that he would get Batson to be, as Bajans would say, licorice, but instead he allowed it to go by to be taken by the keeper. So the battle lines have been drawn, 77 for 2. So effective when the next run is scored, it means that Harrison College will be in credit.
Yes, and it's important that once they get in credit that they actually keep their feet on the gas, so to speak. But Andrew, I want to know, what are your thoughts about the new administration? What do you expect, particularly for youth cricket?
Well, I mean, Calvin has been around for quite a long time. I mean, as you know, it's been on the board for what, how many years now?
I know, in excess of 2 decades.
Yeah, he's very experienced. I know he has had the support, of course, of Conde Riley, who did a good job as well. That's what Sargent, he continues, he's in. And this one is beating the batsman and the keeper. And we'll go pretty close to the boundary. Pull back just about now. Let's watch umpire Welch. Signal by umpire Sheena Welch, who's had a good game. He had a tough call yesterday to make. Yeah, there's no question that youth cricket in Barbados is very strong. And we look at the dominance of youth cricket at the regional level. Barbados, the champions, under 15, under 17, under 19. And we've got a good structure in place. We'll get a single here. But we also want, of course, for our young cricketers, when they get to the regional level, against Guyana and Jamaica, to do a little bit better, because in the last 10 years, we've only won the championship on 2 occasions. And I'm sure that we want to improve on that. But the structure is good. There's no question about that.
Yeah, and I think, Andrew, what you said is important because we've got a lot of good organized cricket. So these guys get, in addition to when they're playing for the schools, some of these guys play against clubs as well.
Yeah, they do.
And that really helps in their development.
Will the half century come? Not at the moment. He's been rather stymied here. Leader 1 now. 1 now. Yes. So effectively 1 run, 2 wickets. Batson is on 49. Still can't get the half century. This is good bowling. They've kept him very quiet. Of course, Batson and Sargent know each other very well from the St. Catherine's Club. Good bowling again. The drive, and that's the half century. The second for Batson. And he's on the ground, but his team is certainly not by any stretch of the imagination. Raises the bat now to the acknowledgement of this gathering of spectators. This is the player for the future. This is the leader of Harrison College, but he knows that the job is far from over.
It's a quality half century by Batson. His 50, as you say, coming up in some 46 deliveries, but he's played his offside strokes and also through the onside with authority. And I think it's a really good knock so far. What he needs to do with some 40 overs remaining, Andrew, if you think about 2 overs for the turnover, if there's a declaration, the Harrison College team now leading by 4 need to be able to say to themselves, let's bat another 15 to 18 overs, let me get as many runs on the board, and then make a declaration, Andrew,
right,
and dangle that carrot to the Lodge School.
So you think they'll be looking for how many?
5 runs and over, 6 runs and over,
Okay,
if
that would
possibly
take them to
100, 120. And let's
120.
put that in front there for the Lodge School and say
And how many overs you're looking at?
roughly 20 overs to bowl.
Okay.
And let's see if we can get it.
21.
I think 20 is fine.
I think 20 is fine too. There's a drive in the air. Oh, it goes through the fielder and goes to the boundary. And the captain of the Milo Lodge team is not happy. A chance to get rid of Batson. Goes a begging.
Yes, that was a very important moment in the game. If that catch was taken, again, with that slaying the lead of just 4 at that point, that would have really put the Milo Lodge back into the box seat. But boundary, if you take a look, ball flighted outside the off stump, and Batson playing it fluently down to deep extra cover. Fielders just missed it. He got close to it, but wasn't able to complete the catch.
And now Batson plays an authentic drive down to long off. He's had his chances. And we look for second now. This could be the period when it could get away from Lodge. It is true that they're very much in control at the moment, but if you don't take your catches, and all of a sudden, let's say by the break, the lead is 50, bat a little bit more, get it up to 100. You never know, we could have some fun in the sun in the afternoon of the third day, the region's Mecca.
Yep, they have to make sure that they look for that outright victory here today because they're behind the 8 ball. All our school has to do is to stay in the game, and they think that what is being shown here is Batson is intent on hitting as many boundaries as possible.
Well, there he goes again. In the air. Catch not taken. Again. Wow. Mid-wicket on the boundary. Should have caught that. Batson. I think based on what he's done so far, maybe can buy some lotto tickets. Wow. Another chance. His third.
And as you said, Andrew, you see, this is what happens at the youth level. You've got a situation where Batson is their leading player, and when you take a look at the delivery, the ball was slightly short, and you pulled it down to deep mid-wicket, and then 9 out of 10 times you would say that this catch will be taken, but on this occasion, the ball is floored and he's given his third chance, 2 for this over. And Liam Seeley, as captain, he would want to be able to get the wicket, but Harrison College remain on 88 for 2.
Reach for that, Joseph. Lovely drive. That seems to be a good, decent all-rounder, good bowler. I like him. And just reach for one that was wide and stroked it down to cover. But I gotta catch the ball. Lodge, you can pay dearly for it. He's gone to 57.
And Andrew, one of the good things about the way how he's actually causing the field to be spread. You know, this is a traditional in and outfield that you will see two guys in the offside trying to prevent the single, and then there are 3 men in the deep on the offside for that lofty shot.
He's down the pitch when he gets there. Gets one. Good to see him use his feet. Not often that we see the West Indian batsman use the feet like the old timers did, but he got to the pitch and stroked it down to extra cover. Very good player. One for the future. There's no question about that. Young Batson.
He's definitely being able to show his skills both off the front and back foot. As I said earlier, these young men are also sweeping the ball, Andrew, so they're doing quite well in terms of the repertoire shots.
Here's Seeley prepared to go up with that delivery. Lots of air, bringing the batsman onto the front foot. So interesting battle. Harrison College looking to come from behind to win this battle, led by the captain, who's been brilliant. 58 from just 50 balls. We'd love to get the support of Joseph, who's got 4. 19 gone, 90 for 2.
Yes, and that lead is now just 13-1-3. You can see the remaining overs for today, some 39. Play it like a T20, Andrew. Play it like a T20. See if you can get another 17 or 18 overs to see how many you can get. And then, you know, the changeover, I said, for the 2 overs. And I think the student revolving loan fund, BCA on the 15 final is really proving to be one that can go down to the final hour of the day's play.
Lovely, lovely background there. The coconut trees dancing in the wind. Do you know that building, Stephen?
You can't put me on the spot. I'm seeing the sign Hilton. My eyes are not the best. I think that's the Hilton Hotel. Just in between the trees, right in the background.
Do you want my glasses?
I don't mind using them. I'm a fair person. If I can't say it well, I would say it.
So it's the Hilton. You're going to go over there?
I think I'll go with the Hilton.
All right. Okay, the Hilton. All right. Is he right? Is he right, Mr. Blendman? Says yes.
He's not an improver. Yes.
Okay. Here's a drive over the top. That's another good shot by Batson. The contest between Sargent and Batson really joined here at the Kensington Oval. And at the moment, Batson, with chances, winning the battle, he goes to 64. And that lead has gone to 19.
I think the approach here is a very straightforward one. Batson is going to get as many as he can, as quickly as he can, and the Lodge School will maintain their best bowlers, trying to dismiss him.
Good comeback delivery. That was fast and flat as a Bajan pancake there by Sargent. Got long off and long on waiting. That was a lovely shot, high over the top. Now this is good cricket. The ball, when he got the 6 with, was given lots of air. Now Sargent has been able to pull it back, bowling a lot flatter and faster. Now this is good cricket. Good intelligent batting. You got the 6 in the over ready. Just wait there for that bad ball to come along. After the 6-3 dot balls.
And these boundaries some 55 meters away, and Batson cleared them very, very easily on that occasion a few deliveries ago.
Yeah, once he's there, there's no question about it. Harrison College will score quickly. Had his chances. 3 so far.
You can see some treatment. Well, it looks like a refreshment. Something being given to the batter. But critically, again, one of the key things here, if you look at the umpires, they've had a reasonably good game in terms of their decision making.
Oh yes.
They've been under the radar.
The microscope.
The microscope, and I think that's a good thing, Andrew. So they've been solid And so far they've had a good game over the last 2.5 days.
Of course, on Tuesday night, I want to put the president, Mr. Calvin Hope, under the microscope. He's got a big mandate, and he couldn't make it last Tuesday, but he's agreed to come this Tuesday. So, of course, when the president comes, you've got to do your homework. Agreed?
Yeah, I think that he did indicate that, but that was the first of the board meetings that was held on Tuesday, and that's where that decision was made. That was actually communicated earlier today.
Yeah.
First, that correspondence went out to the board,
Right.
the members of the BCA, and then sometime later we shared it with the media. So you've got a 9-member constituted board being led by Calvin Hope, and they would have a huge mandate, not just to maintain the standards that we've got at both club and school level, but where necessary, make those adjustments to be able to improve the game.
What I would like to see, Mr. Hope, you asked me the question earlier. Club life in Barbados is not as it used to be. I remember the days when St. Catherine's had about 25 million people. You had Blades, you had Sealy, you had, I'll get back to that after this delivery. That's the drive. That's gone a long way. That's gone for 6. Over long on. Batson continues to be on a roll for Harrison College. And what a way to bring up the 100.
Andrew, the 100, yes, coming up in some 121 deliveries, 5 4s and 6 6s. But this young man, Batson, is really playing some wonderful strokes. And that ball cleared the 55-meter rope very much by, that probably I think even hit the Koza, Coppin, and short media center on the full. So this young man is playing some really good strokes. And he continues to bat well. He's on 71 from some 56 deliveries. So he's going at a strike rate of 126, and he's batting very well.
We'll get more runs here. Turned away. Down to forward square for 1. In fact, when you look at his performances, 76 against Corrigan Parry. He made 63 against Graydon Sealy, 43 against Christchurch Foundation, 60 and 40 against the Alexandra in the semi-finals. And, of course, in the first innings in the finals, 92. So thanks to Harold Eastman for providing that information. Sure that Joseph will just want to give him some support, give him the strike, leave it to the captain, leave it to the leader. You having a look at that information there, Stephen?
Yeah, I mean,
what do you make of it?
The fact that he's been getting better as the tournament has progressed is really important, and that 92 in the first innings was very important to their first innings total, and now dominantly showing his class being on 72 in their total of 105 for 2.
It's going down the leg side. What I would like Calvin Hope to do is to meet with the clubs in Barbados immediately. There's no question about that. Club life is, I mean, it's struggling. There's no question about it. There's some clubs that if you don't have certain individuals, the clubs will die. So that must be a concern, I would think, of the BCA to meet with them. And they've got some serious needs as well. In fact, when you look at some of the curators, well, of course, they've elevated. They used to be called groundsmen. Now they're curators. Some of them are not as young as they used to be. The edge found. More runs for Batson. Will it go all the way? And we'll get there. These runs are precious for Harrison College, led by their captain at the boundary.
Yes, Andrew, that ball coming pretty much out from the outer portion of the bat, and it sped down to third man. The lead, obviously, you take a look at that delivery, it's wide of the off stump, and he really threw the kitchen sink at that, but that actually came off, and it ran down to the third man boundary for another 4. 109 for 2. We've got a game on, Andrew. I believe deeply that this is something that is going to turn out to be an exciting finish, and the run rate that the Harrison College team are 5.19, so they're just below that 6, which is a runner ball, and they just got to remain positive. For Milo Lodge, they need to get a wicket, certainly that of Batson. That would be the plus, and they need to get that wicket, I would say, as soon as possible.
Well, of course, some would think they should maybe slow it down, maybe bring the medium pacer into the attack and just slow it down a bit. Of course, time is going to be of great importance, but they've gone with their 2 main bowlers in Sargent and Sealy. Of course, Sealy is the captain. Sargent is the vice captain. And Sargent will continue. He's going to bowl his 11th over on the trot. Celia's picked up, well, it's no wickets, 56 runs. Sargent has got 2 for 49. 109 for 2. Let me remind you, the deficit's 77. Now that's gone over. The fielder might have got his hands to it. We'll get a second. So I think Joseph has got the cue now that he's got to try and get some runs as well. Wasn't quite to the pitch. We got 2 down to backward point.
And that lead goes to 34, so effectively 34 for 2. If they can get another 80 runs or so, Andrew, I would say in the next 10 to 12 overs, that will be ideal for them.
More runs, down to third man. This is going to go close to the boundary. We'll get a second possibly. Yes, Joseph is quick. With 100-meter runner for Harrison College, comes back for the second. So the runs are flowing here. And when you consider that 21 overs and 3 balls bowled, to be 113 for 2 is a good effort on the part of Harrison College.
And as you know, in the cricket game, sometimes easier to take 10 wickets than it is to score 113 for 2. So I just want them to continue trying to get as positive and as many runs as possible.
That's a lovely shot out towards cover. We'll get 2. It's reaching for it slightly. Joseph is a good cricketer. So I'm bold, can bat as well. And, he just got to the pitch of it and stroked the ball out towards extra cover for 2. Captain Seeley decides to put the extra cover fielder back on the boundary now. So there's a backward point and short mid-off.
The conditions remain quite good here at Kensington Oval. The pitch has played well over the course of the match, and I think that is important for them. It's still getting value for strokes, and that's very important for this 3-day final.
Yeah, to get a single here, full toss, stroked away, down towards cover. I think the captain may look now to making a change, maybe bring the medium pacer on, slow it down a bit. But he's gone with his main spin and Sargent. Batson has got 76 and looking for more. That's gone a long way. Over square leg, that's gone for 6. Boy, this boy can bat.
These are some wonderful strokes by Batson. He's moved on with that 6 to 82 from just 61 deliveries. And Andrew, you got to look at the fluency of his batting. His batting has been good. He's been striking the ball both over the offside and in the leg side with authority. And I think the Harrison College team with Batson motoring on at 82, I would bat another 8 overs. And let's take a look at that stroke. This Dean went for 6. Another 8 overs, Andrew. If another 8 overs or 9 overs, and they can muster another 60 runs or so,
right,
and that would lead them just over about 100 or just about 110, and then declare.
Okay.
Back your bowlers to be able to try to come in the evening to get those 10 wickets. That's
and
the
of course,
only
as the
approach.
marketer, you would want a tight game. That ball was pitched and landed legs a bit away. Of course, you want to see the numbers increase there, Stephen. We're gonna take a break, Stephen. Of course, time for sumptuous lunch by the BCA. They always give you good lunch at the BCA. And, of course, we'll do that when we come back to continue our discussion. Time for a change of commentators. And Mark Goodrich Boyce comes a calling, and he's got his first officer, the man from St. Lucie, Pike Corner to be precise. We're talking about Andy Payne.
Harrison College 122 for 2. Lead of 45. And it has been all thanks to their captain, Javion Batson. Continues to play very aggressively here at Kensington Oval. Well supported by Gershon Joseph as well. What a contest we have here, Andy Payne.
Contest very much in the making, Anmar. Like you rightfully said, this man Batson is showing all his medals, showing all his worth. He's struck some 7 sixes and his lovely shots indeed. He said off the offside and on the onside. He struck some 5-4s as well, but he looked very ominous. Good enough to have scored a double century in 2024, Anmar. So I can tell you, scoring runs is nothing new to him. But he's looked very, very good here. Needs to carry on and get his team to a respectable total. Something that he can give his bowlers a chance to bowl at in the second innings.
Yeah, and from a Lodge point of view, the wicket of Batson will be key. The lead 46. Stephen mentioned perhaps Harrison College eyeing to bat another 8-9 overs. Get more runs there, Batson. But as I was making the point, Harrison College perhaps wanting to bat a couple more overs, maybe get a lead of 100 runs. Perhaps that could do the trick. You were mentioning that off ear to me just before we came back, Andy. They can get 100 runs lead. Would put the game perhaps back into balance.
Yeah, like Stephen said when he was on set as well, to get 10 wickets, you must be favouring yourself. There's only 10 deliveries to get 10 wickets in the second innings of a game. Trying to save a game is always pressure. You know, the intent is probably not as clear as trying to score. You want to be more defensive-minded. So being defensive-minded, you might find yourself, you know, batting into a rut. So get under the boundary.
Yeah, 4 more runs for Joseph, and it brings up the 50-run partnership between these two. 50-run partnership, 45 deliveries, 28 minutes. Yeah, just another look at it. Bit of an inside edge, and it beats the man.
Just probably need to be a little bit more strategic as well. Like we said, they still got 35.2 overs remaining in the day. And the spinners, they're doing the bulk of the bowling, really. And you know, once spinners are getting the bowling in, they will get the overs turned over a lot quicker. So maybe there was a chance where they could probably look at one of the medium pacers, try to slow it down a bit, because time is still very much part of the game here in the final day. You know, there's always that final hour play. So with 35 overs remaining and the spinners continue to bowl, they probably will get their overs running through a bit quicker than if you had someone like a faster bowler on. So 128 for 2, some 23 overs bowl. Joseph, he's on 17, and Batson, he's on 83, and looking very, very good.
Yeah, Joseph down, receiving some treatment. Can see coach Israel Rowe. He's back on his feet now, good to see. Yeah, just stretching that left arm. Yeah, and again, Rowe's having a look at his watch.
It's going to be all strategic. Timing, overs remaining, what target, run rate. All these things will come into play at this stage of the game. So obviously, Rowe is informing his men of the target they want to get up to, the time they want, the time remaining, how many overs he wants his bowlers to have an opportunity to bowl at the Milo Lodge in the second innings. So it's very strategic out there. And I think Batson, Rowe, and Joseph himself, because he'll be entrusted to do a lot of the bowling in the second innings if they're going to try to come from behind and pull this victory on.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, just saw a bit of a, what we would call a fist pump between Rowe and the wicket keeper, Mason. Yeah, good to see, good sportsmanship. It is a rivalry, but always good to see coming together, all in the good spirit of the match. It's going to be Sargent to Batson. Just doing a bit of feeling adjustments here at Batson. Sergeant. Starts with a dot. Was struck powerfully. Only getting the single though.
You can see the plan here by Sargent. So ball him widely off some. He's employed a third man. He's got that sweeper on the cover boundaries. He's got a point and an extra cover and a long off as well.
That's in the air. And it's taken. It's another wicket for Harrison College. That goes. Joseph has to depart. He's gone for 16. Hit that one straight to the man. And he has to go. Gittins taking another good catch. And this is the emotion of Jerson Joseph. Let's look at it one more time. Full toss straight to the fielder. And in the end, it's an easy catch. And it means that Joseph is on his way. Goes for 17. Harrison College 129 for 3.
Yeah, Joseph just loses his wicket there. He'd be very disappointed. A full delivery on the legs, and he couldn't beat that man at long on, and taking the second catch is Gittins. So Sergeant East also pick up a third wicket, but he'd be very disappointed. Just chip that one to the man down there at the long on boundary, and he's got to go. But a useful partnership between himself and Captain Batson. They've really put themselves in a good position to press on here. I'd be interested to see this man Durant, who batted well in the first innings. He's got a chance here to come up and support his Captain Batson, who's on 84. The lead is on 52. They want to get up to that 100-run lead. So I think a lot of batting still very much left here, dependent on this man Batson. So supported, not needed here by Durant, as he's about to come in to face up to Shonico Sargent, who's picked up a third wicket.
So Franklin Durant comes to the crease with his side 129 for 3. In at number 5. He's played a very good first innings, played that supporting role. Be interesting to see his approach now. Spent some time down in the stands. Yeah, always good to spend some time. The parents, the friends who've ventured out to watch this game as the over comes to an end. Harrison College 129 for 3. And I can tell you, Andy, that the atmosphere downstairs is a tense one. Still a lot of belief within the Harrison College camp, especially the moms. Hello, moms, you're listening. Cheering every boundary, every 6. Good to see the Lodge supporters as well. Seeley's back.
Like you said, two schools rich in cricket history. So the rivalry must be very tense down there. Who's going to lift the coveted trophy? Sure, both of these young men here want to do it for the team. Opposing captains, Seeley up against Batson. That must be the tactic. Try to keep Javion Batson away from the strike as much as possible. Ball, plenty deliveries to Druitt.
Correct. They'll want Franklin to face the majority, as you mentioned. Being the new batter, he's only faced 3 deliveries so far. Yet to get off the mark.
This ideally we want to do. Try to bowl as many dot deliveries to Druitt as possible. Like you saw Gittins coming in from mid-on to have a word with his captain, Liam Seeley. So it's just of interest to see the tactics of the boys here. Asking the man at that extra cover area to go on the boundary fence.
For every dot, there's added pressure. Franklin goes over the top. It's just high, but not quite getting the power. Druitt.
Yeah, it's more about timing. I think he didn't middle that one as well as he would like. So his timing was a bit off. And just went wide of that man at mid-off, Shanika Sargent. But nevertheless, got off the mark after some 7 deliveries. But it brings Batson back into strike, who's on 85. And you would think he had a couple of quiet overs now since he's lost Joseph. I think we've had quite a number of dot deliveries ball to Franklin, 7 of them. So he might think the intent is to really get on with it.
Yeah, it's a different field setting for Batson. Final ball of the over. Takes a single. Smart. Very, very, very smart from young Batson. Moves to 86. Harrison College 132 for 3.
And that's smart batting, like you said. He needs to shepherd the strike. Get most of the batting, control the batting from here. So as we're approaching the luncheon interval, they lead by 55 runs. Still some 33 overs remaining in today's play. Captain Seeley. A lot will be going through his head. Remember, they were here at the final last year. They lost the final to Combermere. Quite a few repeating players here. Mason, Sargent, Gittins, Seeley himself. Quite a few names from last season. They want to be able to see this one and see this one home green. Still to come for the Harrison College team, who had a good innings in the first innings with Druitt. So we'll see a lot of cricket to go in the remaining of this year's play. So if you're away, you should get down here, because it could be a very, very enthralling final day's play. The last session after the luncheon interval. Harrison College looking for a result in this match, an outright result that is, if they're going to come from behind to pull this one off.
It's going to be Shanika Sargent to bowl the final over before lunch. Just the one, it means that Druitt will be on strike.
Again, good work by Sargent. All he could do is work that one down to Gittins. Gittins is one of the stronger fielders for the Milo Lodge team. You see him doing good work, just patrolling the boundary, really. Took 2 catches in the innings so far, but doing good work in the outfield.
That's a good shot. Hit with some disdain, Franklin Durant. Boundary.
So that's definitely against what we've seen from Durant for his first 7 deliveries. That one given some air from Sargent, and given the treatment, it's straight back over the bowler's head. Remember now for Durant, he's got his mid-off and his mid-on end. Look at that, given air and hit straight back over the bowler's head. Lovely shot there from Franklin Durant, picking up his first 40 innings. Pressure back on the large school.
Lead now moves to 60. Gets the single, which puts Batson back on strike. Just the 3 deliveries remaining from Sargent. Has bowled well, Sargent, 3 for 69. It's well played.
Yeah, 3 for 69, 3 wickets, all 3 wickets taken in this the second innings. I think his move is bowling tally for the season up to some 40 wickets. And Seeley might be ahead of him on 41. So 81 wickets amongst the pair. They've done really well.
Splits the fielders. And we'll get a boundary. And it means that Batson has moved into the 90s.
Again, the ball giving some air. The plan, like you said, is to bowl wide to Batson. You can see the field set for that. But he split the fielders, like you rightfully said. In the air, gotten over the man in the infield. That just over the offside. You see the man from low off coming virgin with the man from extra cover. And couldn't hold on to it. So yet another single on this delivery. So Batson, he's equal his first inning score. He's now on 92. 92 going into the luncheon period and more.
It's lunch on day 3, the final day of the Student Revolving Loan Fund BCA under 15 final. And this man on your screen has played a fantastic inning so far. Equaled his score of 92 in the first innings. And he'll be hoping that he can go on and make a century here and lead his team to victory. So far, so good for Harrison College. They lead by 66. It's 143 for 3. Yeah, look at the batting card. Really has been a fantastic knock from Batson. 92 not out from 70 deliveries. And he's really steered the ship for his team. A captain leading from the front. Joseph did well for his 17. Would look good for 13 as well. So too is Hines. But it's Franklin who remains at the luncheon break. Only 3 wickets to fall. The first session. They're all compliments. Shonika Sargent, 3 for 74. His captain Liam Seeley has been wicketless for 65 runs. The pair combined bowling 26 overs.
So a very good session there for the Harrison College team, and we're starting at a deficit of 77. And captain Javion Batson, he walks to lead his team from a come from behind victory. He's batted fantastic. He's 92 off 71 deliveries, some 6 4s and 7 6s. He's batted like a man really possessed. He's had some good partnerships. First for the first wicket with Charles Wood, and then with Jashawn Joseph, a half-century partnership. So we're going to lunch here. We're going to take a break here with Harrison College. They're some runs on. They're just need 66 runs in lead. They need to get up to something over 100, 120 if they're going to pose for a victory from behind. I can tell you what, this is going to be the break for us. We're going to give you some highlights from a previous game. Come back to you in 20 minutes or so.
At the Rubis Sports Club on the Mighty Granite Highway, it's Nichols Bakery Combermere up against Milo Lodge, the Combermere side being the defending champions. And the early news is that they've won the toss, and quite predictably, they've decided to bowl first on the pitch, which should have a great deal of assistance. Chance for a catch taken! Down at cover. Mr. Pearson Bowen and his good team. Chance for a catch. Recognising the importance of the promotion of the sport despite the fact that things are not going well for cricket in the Caribbean. Half shot for leg before, maybe heading down the leg side. And that's gone away. Bad delivery and put away for 4. Wow. What a way to go.
Here now.
Bowled him. Fantastic delivery. Bang on target. More trouble for Milo Lodge. The length, right on the off stump. See what I tell you? Bowled him. Right on target. Bang. Well, he's going to be safe here. Oh, he said wicket.
Free from Hines. As we see here. Unfortunate. The bat coming right away wrong.
Oh, he's bowled all over the place. And Hines continues to do such a wonderful job.
So he did the job that he was asked to do. As we see here. One bang on target, middle stump, rock back, doing the job as the strike bowler that his captain brought him back to do. And really a fine spell of fast bowling from Hines.
Rounders here is row in, and first to be short and banged away. That's the first 6 of the game. A short ball, and that was hit with contempt. And after that short ball, I wouldn't have a man behind there because that short ball was hit further. As this delivery is in short and hit in the air, the field is under it, and the catch is dropped. Here is Toppin on the way to bowl to Fort, and Fort, like he's done all day, goes on the back foot, and the ball goes through the keeper, goes past the bat and down to the fine leg boundary. And
he's been given. Caught behind. That's been put away. A bad delivery. And despite the fact that Fort is a very defensive.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he's bowled him. He's bowled him. Lovely high action. Lots of air. Oh, yeah. Beautifully bowled.
I know you're watching this competitive game between these two sides. Chance for catch. The catch is taken. And wicket number 7 goes down with Nichols Bacon Combermere still a run shy of taking the lead.
To be impressed by his action and his guile.
Chance for catch. Catch taken.
So we would love to see the end of this innings before they go in for a break.
He's bowled him. And Seeley gets his 6th wicket. This has been a wonderful spell. In the air. Chance for catch. Is the catch taken?
Catch it.
It is. So, Sargent finishing with 4. And this has been a very good comeback by Milo Lodge because at the start of day 2, they were way behind when you look at the scoreboard. Just 97. And Nichols Bacon Combermere starting the day on 76 without loss. All up for 113. A good response by Milo Lodge.
Slip in a gully in position. Backward point. Fine leg also in position. This is bowled him. He's gone right through him. Very, very tentative. I'll tell you what. Making sure that the garrison is very well represented. They now utilize the facilities. P for leg before and given. Leg before wicket. So The ball goes for a second failure in this game. Fourth. Steams into bowl. And the edge is taken. It might have fallen just in front of the second slip.
Chance for catch. Catch taken.
So here is Jahidi Hines. And this will be stroked. And is caught at the cover position. Sean Sargent and bowls the delivery is pitched up. And is bowled in. Beautifully bowled. A delivery pitched up and it seemed to have come in with the angle. 11 deliveries for his 12th delivery. Paris is into him. And he is forward. There's a P for leg before and given out. Given out. And
here's Fort to continue. Bowled him. Full and on the off stump. Bowled him. Wow. Wow. So that's it. Beautiful piece of bowling by Paris. He gets his 5th wicket.
They got to try to make inroads, and these are the 2 wicket takers from the first innings, and I'm sure they'll think that they got the ability to do it again.
So, let me remind you that there's 78 runs for victory, or Commonwealth can just play for a draw because they've got first innings. There are 43 overs available, and the 2 batsmen coming up to the middle, Hines and Fort, that gave them a good start in the first innings, an opening stand of 76.
Yeah.
Big appeal for a catch to the wicket, gone, caught behind. That's gone to the offside. That's gone for 4.
here is Sonico Sargent from the northern end. And this delivery on the leg stump and whipped away down behind square. Beautiful shot for 4. 1 for 17. He's in a delivery, tossed up, a full toss. Hit high in the air. It is safe. The fielder from long on runs back, and he will only run back to retrieve it. With his final delivery between the umpire and the stump, the ball to Paris. Paris gets short delivery and steers it through the offside. And will pick up his 22nd run from his 22nd delivery. Over number 12 is done and dusted. And the tossed up, stroked, pierces the backward point in the cover. Will get 1. An easy single. Run. And here is a drive through the fella. The fielder at the cover region turns and runs behind it. Turn and come back for 1. Is a Bell on the way to bowl to Hines, and Hines stretches forward and goes for the winning run into the offside. And Nichols, Bacon, Combermere have won the Barbados Cricket Association's Under 15 cricket title 2024 with a comprehensive 9 wickets victory over rivals Milo Lodge, finishing on 78 for 1 of 19.5 overs. Jahidi Hines, 24 not out from 52 deliveries, and Justin Paris, not out 49 from 51 deliveries, reaching the target.
We started back in October with 19 teams vying for this under 19 title. Today we're down to the last 2. Edge found, and this time it produces the wicket. Bellamy gets the first strike. Wicket down for Combermere. Driven nicely. Could be 2. Oh no, an injury. And it results in a boundary as well. Not good news there for Queen's College.
Even bounce, it seems like nothing. This one is driven brilliantly. Run away in to the boundary with it.
Yes, it does.
8 for 4.
Yeah, umpire Sheena Welch is the umpire, standing umpire. Chance for a catch and brilliantly taken at the deep mid-wicket position. Suspect is a long off as well. Here's an almighty hit, high, hard, and straight into the Greenwich, and here stands as the international players on the back foot and caught the wicket of RJ Giddens. He takes a short delivery and pulls it to the fielder at a straightish mid wicket inside the 30-yard circle.
Gets back and pulls this one out towards that square leg boundary. Hits the ropes now. So that's the first boundary from Akombi. Goes towards that area again. Back-to-back boundaries form a productive end to over number 33. 133 for 4. Well, gets a badly lined one there. And he punches it. So, we're looking at momentum. We're looking to take advantage of deliveries. That was a bad one. Starts the over. Brilliant. Oh, a shot of class from the young man that has spent time at the crease. This is why Cobbermere love him. Can he keep it going?
Let's see what he would go down.
He drags it down slightly. That's going to be a boundary. That's momentum there. Gets a gift and a gift accepted to close out the innings. What a way to end things for Cobbermere. A maximum to take them up to 184 for 5. Well, the catch is put down, but it doesn't matter, given that it was a free hit there. Driven beautifully. Great balance and great execution as well. And it finds its way into the boundary. Lovell gets off the mark. Gets through that offside field again. Could be back-to-back boundaries for him. This is the intent that I've been talking about. This is Lovell. Wow. Hit away with disdain. Well, they would have needed a third or fourth slip for that one. Instead, it's into the boundary. He's not going to miss out on that. He's been informed from the time he came to the crease. And has been flowing boundaries off the bat of Lovell. And third man that was moved just now comes into play, but can't do the job.
And there is wicket number 2 as Hackett at 19 drags on to Davis. And he gets his first wicket. 1 for 19 in the process of his 4th over for her. And a lot of them have come under her 2-measure delivery, which is played to the slip region. And the end of Armstrong O'Devere turned him right around. That went to amaze Queen's College. And they did not get a name to add on to that. I'm sure that the Ferdinands have gone a beautiful shot. Hit through mid-wicket. Lovely shot through long on. Garway, a big 6. Short ball. Delivered by Galway, asking to be hit. Give be hit. Over long on. It's on the line, the leg step and worked away. Fine leg has a long run across and cannot get across. It's a little too square, the square leg for Raphael Lovell. Well played by the young man. Brilliant in his 50. And his 50 came off some 33 deliveries, 66 minutes, 9 fours and 1 650. Of 33 deliveries, 66 minutes, 9 delightful 4s and 1 6. The 54 Raphael Lovell as Queen's College amazingly moved to 92 for 3. Beautiful shot over mid-on, which is up, mid-off, sorry. And excellent shot by Lovell.
Hit hard, hit straight.
Any other batter in, take it straight home.
Long on had visions of taking that catch, and the ball cannons into the side screen. So
Gets it wrong there. Young Patterson pays the ultimate price. They edge ever closer to what will be the first time that Queen's College hold that title in their hand single-handedly and outright. It's now 1 hit away now. And he's gone. So he will not take his team over the line. But what a day and what an innings it has been for Raphael Lovell. In 95 of the finest runs he might probably score in his schoolboy career. Deserving of the handshakes and congratulations that he's gotten, because he's pretty much taken Queen's College to the front door.
And as the shatters lengthen here, you see the sweep being out. A lovely shot that by Captain Zandra Baptiste, just sweeping that one past the fine leg area, square leg area for 4.
The moment that they have dreamed of, a moment of history. For the first time, Amaze Queen's College are champions outright of the under-19 cricket in Barbados. They have earned this moment. They have delivered a performance like no other on the biggest of stages. Today, you can say they have carried the light.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for a wonderful game we've had at Kensington Oval. It's good to have the under-19 finals back at the home of cricket in Barbados. This afternoon, we were treated to a very splendid performance from Combermere and Queen's College. Queen's College has come out as the victors.
I now invite Zandra Baptiste of Queen's College to collect the winning trophy for this year. For the first time in their history, Amaze Queen's College champions outright of the BCA Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited under-19 tournament.
The umpire suggested it was a dead ball. Well, this time he plays a more genuine stroke, guided it towards third man, and he will get the boundary.
On the Yorkshire ground.
Oh, that's a good shot. Swung away behind square. The line was not the right one. And that's a fine shot from Dorn. Lovely square drive. Couldn't have played it any better.
139 for 3.
Oh, that's an easy shot. That is class. That is class.
Joshua Dorn, born September the 27th, 2006. And here's a lovely shot. Very well played indeed. That's a big man shot, as they say.
Anyone who's out there, this is where you should be at the Yorkshire ground to see this final.
Chance for catch taken. And the big fish has been captured. It was a wide ball. Thorne went after it. The keeper took the catch, and there was a huge sigh of relief. Oh, that's very well played. That's going to go to the boundary. Square the offside, full. And the field at backward point couldn't stop it. That's gone for 4. Welcome boundary for Foundation.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Beautiful shot. Well worth the price of entrance if there is one.
Chance for a catch. Catch taken. Good catch taken by the fielder out at long. Off. It was hit powerfully. That's an important wicket to get as well. Now where's that gone? That's an important boundary. Struck by the big left-hander. We'll get one. Will he look for the second? He should, and we'll get more than that. Naughty. Well, it's peeled off the edge. There's no third man. That's going away for 4. Now, at this stage, I'm not sure. Oh! Slow ball gets the wicket. Perhaps he's been watching a lot of T20. That was very slow indeed. In the air. Chance for a catch. Will it be taken? It is. They've been able to come back quite strongly, Queen's College, but of course they've got to get runs out already on the board.
A lot will be expected of his bowled him! And so an excellent start for the Foundation team. They've made the early breakthrough. Critchlow Brian strikes with the last ball of his first over, and Queen's College suffer an early setback. They're 1 for 1. Oh, strain down the leg side and gifted some runs, given away. That'll be 5 runs, 5 wides too. And that's a lovely shot there from Graham, finding the gap between the cover and the backward point and getting his first boundary. and that will do his confidence a world of good. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Linked into that one and caressed it through cover for 4.
Correct thing to do, playing on its merit, but I think one of the things they need to do is transfer the pressure and know to transfer
Wait on the bad ball.
Wait on the bad ball shortly if he comes around and it's pulled it into the mid wicket boundary for 4. See off spinner, he goes onto the back foot and that has gone right through him. So there goes the cardinal sin, as we were talking earlier, Woody and myself, about today's batsman. And my problem with today's batsman is every batsman wants to play off the back foot. Dean Singh is in, and there is a sweep shot pulled out by Preston Clark. Will go close to the boundary. Feel that mid-wicket has no chance, and that is into the boundary for 4. I'll give you that momentarily. Here's a big hit in the air, up to the fielder at long up, mid-on, and the catch is taken as Critchlow is in, and he goes for a big drive. Beautiful shot through extra cover. Oh, beautiful shot. And he's into bowl to Clark, and he pulls out the sweep. Square leg is interested, comes across and makes a meal of it. 87 for 3, and now he's forward and drive is for the bowl. Looking to be too aggressive. He had already come to the 4 through the extra cover region. Swept the next delivery to square leg for 4, and again the delivery pushed through, flighted, and he's driving loosely and brilliantly taken by Aquan Critchlow.
So Foundation now trying to go for the jugular as a Critchlow bar comes back, and a boundary to start off here. Make things happen. Oh, that's a good shot from Holder. That's a good shot. Lifted it over the top of mid-off for a boundary on this surface. He has certainly played well. Top edge, and he gets it away from the fielder at the backward square, and he'll get a boundary there.
Now where's that going? Down to backward square. That's an important boundary for Queen's College. Goes away to the boundary. That's gone. For Dorn to continue. And that's hit away! 6 runs over the wicket. That's a good hit by Cody Holder. Responding to the challenge here. Cell number. These big boys don't ever give me their cell numbers. But the situation is that he really is batted well. Another 6. Another 6 indeed.
Holder, he's been very watchful, and I think that's smart batting by him. He just had a look at a few.
That's a good shot, and it goes past the fielder and the wicket, and it goes to the boundary.
That one was a little straighter.
He's on 46 now, and he swings it. Where's that gone? That's gone almost to the highway. And what a way to bring up the 50 in Bird style. Cody Holder, the brother of Jason Holder, has excited the taste buds with some scintillating cricket. Brilliant, excellent, superb. Of course, you've got to keep that Holder name going. And he's bowled him. Well, you know, cricket is a funny game. Funny game. The 2 balls before beat him for pace. That was pitched up at the stumps. Played across it. And Cody Holder departs. This young man has bowled well. Looking for his 2nd wicket. Here we go. And he's bowled him off stump. Plucked out of the ground in spectacular fashion. And he's running across Yorkshire as if he just won the gold at the Olympics.
An appeal for stumping, and it would appear that he's gone.
The umpire has nodded his head.
Well bowled by Joshua Jones. But where will it come from? And he bowled him! Another important wicket for the Foundation team in their defence of their total of 233 for 9.
Critchlow by an into bowl to level and fading like the ball peels off the edge in the air. It will fall safely. Magnificent catch! Oh my golly, that is a stupendous catch! Is about to come to a wild conclusion. He's down the wicket and smashes the full toss into the hands of the field. Game, and Foundation are the 2023 Barbados Cricket Association, Barbados Public Workers Cooperative Credit Union under 19 champions by some 45 runs.
The player of the match for today's final, I think it was fairly straightforward. He comes from the Christchurch Foundation School. He scored 86 runs, took 3 wickets for 27 runs. Joshua Dorn. And now, as champions for the 8th time, 2023, BPWCCUL BCA Schools Under 19 Cricket Champions, the Christchurch Foundation.
A warm welcome back to Kensington Oval here in beautiful Bridgetown, Barbados, for the final session of the Student Loan Revolving Fund Barbados Cricket Association Under 15 final. Situation of the game is this. Harrison College 143 for 3. A lead of 66 runs. This session will be so important in terms of a result. We see the batsmen now making their way back onto the field. Franklin Durant wearing the red helmet, and his captain, Javion Batson. He will resume on 92. He'll be looking to get up to 3 figures here. Young Batson, he's played very well so far. What an innings it has been. He will be a main man for his team. Yours truly, Anmar Goodrich Boyce. Once again alongside Andy Payne. He's had a very good lunch. Andy?
To the luncheon period. Yeah, it was a very lovely lunch. Thanks to the BCA. But as we're about to resume here, first order should be Javion Batson looking to get up to that 3 figures.
Goes to 93. That single. Yeah, he didn't share any of his lunch with me, Andy Payne. That's all right. I would not hold that against him. Sealy to continue. It's wicketless so far. A good rotation of the strike from Franklin Durant. Getting his captain back on strike.
Yeah, that's good work there by Franklin Durant. Like you said, just turning the strike over, allowing Javion Batson to get back on the strike. But I'd be interested to see what the real tactics are here now. What is that total? What is the numbers they want to get up to? If they're going to give themselves a fighting chance of coming from behind to pull off a victory here. The lead is now 68. Overs remaining is still 31 after this one.
Four more. A very good shot from Batson. He moves to 97. No, just 3 away. He's nearing that landmark.
Good shot indeed. You see it, just pull it down a bit there from Sealy outside the off stump. And Batson getting on the back foot and beating that man at backward point, crossing the rope. He hit that one with a lot of power there, Batson. Timing was good. And he's getting closer to that century. He's extra bit closer towards that century. Just 3 runs behind now.
Give us the story, Andy. Don't keep it to yourself. Tell the viewers the story, Andy. After this ball, of course. Don't keep the story to yourself.
97, one of my nemesis numbers, was dismissed for 97-1 on the 19 trial game, and as well in the Division 1 game before my first Division 100. So I know the number well. But Batson, he's scored heavily before, like I said. He's had the ability to score some 212 in 2024. So he's one who's known to score big scores. So he will want to carry on here and try to get century firstly and put his team in a good position to try to come from behind with a victory.
Yeah, that's the end of the over. Harrison College 149 for 3. They lead by 72. Yeah, so many batsmen, victims of the nervous 90s. I've never been privileged to score that much runs in a cricket match.
Yeah, it's good habits to get into, Anmar. So You want to get the centuries, and you want to get big centuries as well. You just want to carry on after that century. I know a lot of batters who really have to get into those three figures, they throw it away. But like you said, centuries in this tournament. Kieran Gittins, Shea Thorne, Ajala Cumberbatch, Ben Shepherd, and Alex Armstrong, who've all had centuries before. Kieran Gittins went on to get up to 125. So good to see the young men still producing centuries in this tournament. The Student Revolving Load Fund BCA Schools Under 15 competition.
Yeah, get a single again from Franklin, and it brings up the 150 for Harrison College. 163 deliveries, 113 minutes, 10 fours and 7 sixes. Sargent notable.
It's coming quick time. The run rate is some 5.5. So that's a good clip to be going at.
Yeah, opting not to come back for 2 there. So he moves to 98, Batson.
That's a wise decision, and he's looked comfortable, Batson. Like you see now, Liam Seeley, the captain, as well as Gittins. Those are the two patrolling that long off and long on boundary. Two of the better feeders in the team, obviously. And they were thinking that Batson, who will want to continue to hit them down the ground, so they want to put two of the stronger feeders in those high traffic areas.
A quick single from Franklin, just the one delivery left now in the over. And there it is. Javion Batson. It is a day to remember for this young man. An under 15 star in the making. He has been calm, composed, and has led from the front. A magnificent innings. Gets to 100. He's one for the future, and the future looks bright. End of the over. Harrison College 158 for 3.
Magnificent century there by Javion Batson. His century coming up off some 78 balls, 7 fours and 8 sixes. Well put together, very well constructed. Coming to this innings with his team in a deficit of 77 and want to come from behind to press for a victory. Very, very good knock by the young man. He was there controlling it from the beginning. He's looked good. He's to be very selective in his shots. Like we said, some 8 sixes. He's batted really well. So look at this. A ball floated up from Sargent, and he's hit it all over the head of that man alone. It's a big hit by the standards of these young men. A fantastic shot. What a way to break up your century. Javion Batson, take a bow.
That's a lovely moment to see. Being congratulated by his teammate Franklin Duran. And what an innings it has been, Andy. A very mature knock from this young man. I know that all the family definitely proud of his achievement.
Said his dad, Albert Batson, the coach in his own rights. He's good enough. He's there in Antigua. I'm sure he's been watching that. He's been supporting all the way from afar. He was wanted to be here, but different assignments that took him away. But he's haven't missed anything. I know he's been on stream to see his young son carry on from a 92 in the first innings to raise his bat here for coveted 104 not out. He's still got a lot of batting to go, but he looks very good and he looked like he want to be big and go big.
And of course, now he's reached the 3 figures. If you want to press on, perhaps we might see some acceleration given the time left and given the amount of overs to go. I'm almost certain that once Harrison College get in excess of 100 runs for the lead, we might be able to see a declaration. They will still want to give themselves enough time to take those 10 wickets. So the context of the game has no change. A bit and safely straight to the man. Yeah, and it seems like Franklin as well looking to score. Lead now 84 for Harrison College. If you look at the field setting as well, Milo Lodge here trying to prevent as much boundaries as possible. Lots of fielders on the boundaries in terms of fielding positions. So man at point, cover mid-wicket. Over comes to an end. Harrison College 162 for 3. Sargent will continue. Really has been the only bowler effective for Milo Lodge. Only used 2 bowlers for the entire day. Only Sargent and Seeley. Yup, not utilizing any pace at all. Andy. That's 4. Very good shot there from Durant. And he finds the gap. The lead now moves to 90. And I'll ask you this question, Andy, and something that perhaps you could look at the future, of course. This competition is more or less for development. So we take another look at that shot from Durant. So yes, Harrison College have been, Lodge, I beg your pardon, have been utilizing their most experienced bowlers in Seeley and Sargent. But what about the development of other young bowlers as well? In the air. And it's put down. We have seen so many drop catches, and this is a bit sloppy now from Lodge in the field. So fielder down. Looks like he needs some treatment. Liam Seeley is the skipper. And CB continues to bowl from the Malcolm Marshall lane. Lead is 94 for Harrison College. 171 for 3. In the air, and again Batson has been put down. I believe this is now the 5th time in this innings. Catches win matches. across. CD just gets the single. So many fielders on the boundary as well. Yeah, CD just asking his fielders to come in a bit closer. But again, this is the second time now that we are seeing Jurett playing this supporting role in the innings. We've seen it in the first innings, now in the second.
Obviously, they seems to bat well together. Jurett and Batson. Even see the running between the wickets is pretty clear. They just hustled another 2 there, so good running again. Malachi Mason couldn't take that one cleanly, the return. But Jordan's been really good. Like I said, you saw in that first innings of the Harzonians innings, Jordan and Green putting together a partnership and looked good. After the good early work by Batson. But they're really pressing on a good score here. They lead by 99 now, Anmar. And they want to get over that 100 mark.
Over comes to an end. 176 for 3. Harrison College lead by 99.
Yeah, so lead by 99, like you said. Batson 109. Durant is 19. The partnership worth 47 runs now. Like you said, they still continue to score at a brisk rate, 5.68. So they're really going on along very well. Tell you what, the bowlers, they're under a lot of pressure. Like I said, the Lord School, they've only used their 2 bowlers of this innings. Seeley, who's conceded 79 runs from his 16 overs. And Shonico Sargent, 3 wickets for 92. He's bowled 15. He's picked up those 3 wickets, but that's quite a number. But I'm seeing young Durant there just looking into the HC camp. I see they're all on their feet there, so I'll tell you, a declaration can't be too far off. That's definitely the thought process. The coaches, they're down there gesturing to the players. The emergency feeders, they're very much there. So I'm sure, like you said, the declaration can't be that far away.
That is a good shot. A mammoth shot from Batson. And it's a 50 partnership between these two, Batson and Durant. And it takes the lead to 105 now. And it means all eyes will be on the Harrison College Pavilion.
Look at that. That's a man shot. You see him just powering that one down the ground. I'll tell you what, he's really hit that one with a lot of power. Tremendous disdain. He's pumped that one over the ropes for yet another 6.
Opting not to run there as well. White ball signal by the umpire.
Defensive ball in there by Sargent. Just taking it away from him, hiding it, as they say. Don't want to get any arms in for it. That man Batson, like you said, using his levers to perfection. And he's a strong man for this age group level. And hitting the balls over that rope easily.
Yeah, more runs for Harrison College.
So Durant losing his bat in the process. But smart work there by Shonico Sargent, just trying to relay that ball onto the stump to get Batson run out, but he was home. I'd be interested to see, like we said, all the Harzonian camp. They're all on their feet. Tell you what, this declaration can't be too far off, Anwar.
Yeah, the coach, Israel Rowe there, putting on some cones. Bowling markings, maybe? Oh, dear. That will run away for another boundary. So welcome runs for Harrison College.
Yeah, they don't want to lose the plot here. You saw Shonico Sargent trying to fire a quick delivery into the legs of Batson, and he was way down the leg side, and Mason couldn't get a hand to it. The man from third man running around couldn't protect what was the 4 byes. Well, that was a fast delivery fired into the legs of Batson. He just looked inside of it. Mason couldn't hold on to it, so 4 more runs.
Oh, dear. Perhaps a lack of concentration now, Andy.
Yeah, that's the pressure mountain. You can see them. They're just going a bit array there. A ball coming in from the mid wicket area. The keeper didn't hold on to it. You can see the markings being placed there for the bowlers to do their work out.
That is in the air. Gittins is under it and takes it. It's the end of a magnificent innings from Javion Batson. And I think that's the declaration. Gittins holds on. He's played a mammoth innings. Batson, he can hold his head up high. Yeah, congratulated by the crowd here at the Regis Mecca. Shows appreciation to the stands. Bit of a smile on his face as well. Take a bow, young man. 118 runs. Could be 118 pivotal runs in terms of the result of this match.
A fantastic knock there by young Javion Batson. 118, like you rightfully said, Anmar. Innings laced with so many sixes. Look at that, just holding out on this occasion to that man Gittins, who's held on to his 3rd catch, and Shonico Sargent picking up his 4th wicket. But Batson, he batted fantastically, 118 runs. A lovely partnership as well there with Jordan Compton in. Well, I'll tell you, 191 for 4, some 32 over his bowl. Very much in the good position. The lead by 114 runs, just off of 89 balls, 7 fours and 9 massive sixes. Anmar, what an impressive knock by young Javion Batson.
Magnificent. Absolutely sensational. The innings from young Batson. Said before, one for the future for sure. And we thought that that was the declaration. Definitely seems so from our vantage point. Well, you no wonder how many runs Harrison College think is enough. In excess of 100 already. Lead now by 114. We do see Tyler Gill and company loosening up. Seem to be going through their paces in terms of being ready to bowl. So that's some indication that we're not far from the declaration. When it will come, your guess is as good as ours.
Well, with 114 runs on, remember, if this game does go into a draw, Milo Lodge, they would be the champions. So the only way for the Harzonians to lift the trophy is they have to win this game outright. They lead by 114. There's still 26 overs remaining. So like you said, we want to give them the bowlers a chance to really get those 10 wickets.
And they have to be cognizant of the time as well and the amount of overs remaining.
I think they're very much mindful of all that. Like I said, at the end of the innings, they will be deducted 2 overs in between innings. Then obviously they've got to bowl the remaining overs and then we go into the final hours play as well. And that's how the rules of the cricket usually goes. So they're sure that they've done their discussion with their score. They've been discussion with the seniors in the team, really, to see how many overs they think they will get to bowl at the Milo Lodge team.
That's 4. The runs continue to flow here for Harrison College.
The joint continues to be good as well. He's getting to move on with it. He's 23 off 28. So this is a good innings by young Joint. He's striking at 82, which is a good strike rate. See that one outside the leg stump, and he's going into a full swing. Beating the man at square leg. He was neither in saving one or on the boundary, so you need to be thoughtful of where you want that man at square leg. Remember, the guys are piling on runs, so maybe you should have him on the ropes. If it's one, it's one, but you don't want the ball to pass him for a boundary.
That's a good recovery from Seeley. I'm just wondering if this might be the final over. Maybe 120 runs they've targeting. Yeah, and you rightfully mentioned, no, the man is on the boundary.
See Waterman, the left-handed bat. He's trying to power it. Seeley's bowling it into the pitch and asking him to use his own power, really. So this is good bowling there by Seeley as well. He's not floating it up. Just asking young Waterman to get some power into the shot.
Yeah, another dot ball.
That's good ball in by Seeley. Waterman probably should have thought is to get a single and try to get Durant on strike.
Yeah, conversation between Gittins and Seeley. That pair strategizing. Over comes to an end. Harrison College 196 for 4.
Yeah, just 5 runs coming in that over. So Waterman not able to score off the last 4 deliveries. Good ball in there by Seeley, bowling the ball into the pitch, and asking Waterman to use his power onto the shots. Wasn't able to do that. So last 4 deliveries, 4 dot deliveries. So Sargent, he's going to come back in. He's been a bit expensive for 103 off 16 overs as the lead continues to mount. 119 being placed on the board by the Arizonians. Milo Lodge, like I said, they're ahead still very much so. They're in front. They gained the first innings lead. So Milo Lodge, they're ahead by that. But Harrison College, they've got to make all the running, and they're running, and they're running.
So it's going to be Sargent to Franklin. Harrison College leading by 119. Well, that's good. Taken. Very good feeling. And all eyes now on the Harrison College camp. But it's a wicket of Franklin. Goes for 23. Let's look at it one more time. Looking to go over the top, Franklin Durant. And that is magnificent feeling.
Yeah, good work by Liam Seeley on the boundary. He said, thought he overran it a bit. He just pushed it back into the air and took it on the second attempt. Good awareness by the young man. But during a fantastic knock by him, some 23 runs, losing his wicket with Harrison College 196 for 5. What? They lead by 119 runs. Looks like Adams going to make his way into the middle now. But 24 overs and 5 balls remaining, and Sargent picking up a fifer in the process. 5 for 103. Must give it to the young man. He's been under pressure, but he continues to pick up some wickets.
Yeah, he's toiled away, Shonika Sargent, and has reaped the sweets. Good reward for his hard work. Despite the 103 runs conceded. Very well done. So they've sent Amir Adam in. Adam is off the mark.
Let's get backing up. Very good backing up by the keeper Mason. Ball coming, a powerful throw off the boundary there from Sealy to Sargent, who couldn't hold on to it, and good backing up there by the keeper. So the lead now grows to 120. Sargent is now have 9 wickets in this match, and he'll be looking for a 10-wicket haul for sure, as he'll be bowling now to Waterman, the left-hander.
Yeah, a bit of misfield in there, but yeah, not for the run, Harrison College. Bowled him. Sargent has another, and Waterman departs. It's 197 for 5, Harrison College. And still, no signs of a declaration.
But that's brought up the 10-wicket haul there for Sargent in this match. Good work by the young man. You saw him on that occasion to the left-hander Waterman, just slowing that one up, and Waterman trying to hit that one a long way over the cow corner area, missing completely, and his bowl. So good work by Shawnee Coast Sargent, picking up a 10-for in this game. He's really taking his tally beyond. He started this game with some 33 wickets. He's now taking his tally up to some 43. So good work by Shawnee Coast Sargent. In the event, he was good in the first innings, he's good in the second innings, a bit expensive in this innings by his own stretches, what he can do, but picking up wickets nevertheless.
John David Green, the new batter. Comes to the crease to face final ball of the over from Sargent. And he's off the mark immediately. The over comes to an end. Harrison College 198 for 6.
Shanika Sargent picking up 2 wickets in that over for 2 runs. So the lead by 121 is still very mindful as to what the plans are in the Harzonian camp. Like I said, remember in the first innings they would have lost some 5 wickets without any runs being scored. So the top batsmen obviously would have done the bulk of the scoring. You can see them here going through the process. The rituals of war is the bowlers are getting their warm-ups. The keeper, he looks very agile. So it can't be that far off. But we wanted to know what they have as a good score in mind. How many overs they want before they can get the bowlers a chance to get all 10 wickets if they're going to come from behind for a victory.
And you just wonder at this stage as well if Lodge will want to go for the runs. You don't want to create a situation where Lodge has in their minds just to see it out.
Well, if the target is too big, they're not going to take a chance, for sure. They don't have to take a chance. Nevertheless, they're leading. But if you take it too big, it definitely tells you you don't have to go after it.
That's another wicket. Adam hits it straight to the man at point. And that let's look at it one more time. Adam looking to cut. And it's straight to the man at point. And he's gone for one. And I believe that will be that.
So it looks like the decorations come on more. Rightfully said, losing that wicket. Amir Adam caught by Proverbs off Seeley. Seeley getting his first wicket in the innings. I can see the players just walking off the field here. The declarations come at 199 for 7 for some 34.2 overs. We still got some 23.4 overs remaining. Like we said, there'll be docked a couple of overs in between innings. So be interested as to what the process is. See Captain Batson played a fantastic knot, 118, and he's eager to get out there. He wanted his bowlers to get on the go from the time they get out there. But he's looked very good. Well played to the young man. I'll tell you what, have a look at this scorecard. Wood, he went for 13, a very important partnership between him and Batson. Hines, he departed. He went for 11. Joseph, another good partnership between himself and Captain Batson. He went for 17. During a very well played hand for 23. Then you had Waterman and Adam, who wouldn't add much to the score, 4 and 1 respectively. But 118 by Captain Javion Batson off 88 balls, leading his team up to a total of 199 for 7 wickets before the declaration come Amor.
And confirmation. The bowling performance from the Lodge School, only utilizing Captain Liam Seeley. But it was all about Sonico Sargent. 6 for 105, 10 wickets in this match. A magnificent bowling performance from him. And it means that Harrison College 199 for 7. Yeah, look at the partnerships. It's that crucial one between Batson and Franklin Durant. 62 runs between them. Batson also shared a good stand with Joseph, 54. To take Harrison College up to 199 for 7, a lead of 122. And it means that Lodge will need 123 for victory, while Harrison College will need 10 wickets, a minimum of 21 overs. So we're in for a very good finale here at Kensington Oval. Yeah, discussions there going on between the Harrison College camp. definitely want to approach it very positively. They have to believe. Have to believe that they can get these 10 wickets.
123, like we said, in the 21 overs. But Captain Javian Batson, what an innings he's played, what a match he's had, really. He scored 92 in the first innings, now 118 in this innings. What a fantastic look. Have a look at some of these shots there, Anwar.
Yeah, very good from Batson, going over the top here. That was the moment. A moment he will never forget. A century here at the region's Mecca. In front of his family, in front of his friends, and most importantly, in front of the legends. Some of the most noted names of cricket in Barbados. Here to witness a special moment in that young man's career.
It's a fantastic knock by the young man. 9 sixes in the innings, and tremendous ball striking, really. Hit the ball over the offside, over the onside. I tell you, what a player in the making.
Very impressed, especially having scored 92 in the first innings, to come back and produce 100 speaks to the character of that young man. Being the captain, one could only think of the pressure that he might have been under to produce for his team and to lead from the front. He's handled it very well. Definitely signs that you want to see from a young cricketer at this age and at this stage developing.
Yeah, you can see the experience in Batson. Like we said, one good enough to have played national cricket for the Barbados on the 15 team. He's come here and he's showed all his worth. Probably unlucky not to be a part of the under 17 team, but that should be his next goal, really, to get up to that under 17 team, which is doing very well in Trinidad, by the way, and he wants to really go on to the next level and the next level. I can tell you what, we speak about Batson, but take about Shawnee Cole Sargent, who took 10 wickets in the game. What a good bowling effort by him.
Yeah, Sargent, it's magnificent. This was the moment that he dismissed Franklin Durant. Excellent fielding there. Was another one, bowled him. Batsman there just looking to swing across the line. Yeah, 10 wickets in a match. Absolutely brilliant.
Good bowling there by Shawnee Cole Sargent. Like we said, one who's known for his variations. He's known to get the ball to move away from the right-handed batsman. He's got a very good arm ball. He's not as high in trajectory as traditional off spinners. You can see him, he knows his craft. He knows where to bowl the ball to the right hand. You saw him taking a few edges in the first innings where Captain Liam Seeley held on to some good catches there at first slip. You see him coming into the second innings where his team really needed him. Like you said, only 2 bowlers used in that second innings, that of himself and Captain Liam Seeley. But to get a 10-wicket haul, he's really moved his tally up into the 40s, 43. I think he'd finished this tournament with, so well done to the young man.
Yeah, Harrison College in a huddle. Words of motivation and encouragement from the coaching staff. They have to believe that 10 wickets are possible here at Kensington Oval.
See the tactics of the Arizonians now in the field. We're very interested. You see Josh Joseph, he'll be important, as to his Batson with his leg spinners. And that man Sahadio thought he bowled very well yesterday. He'll have a lot of work on his hands indeed. So the target 123, a minimum of 21 overs. As you see them very much there in the huddle, and they know if they're going to lift this trophy, Anwar, they have to come from behind and get all 10 wickets in this innings. But it's been good. It's been good cricket. The ground staff has done a fantastic job. The pitch's been good throughout. It's played a really, really lovely pitch. The outfield's been fast. And like you said, what an impression for these young men to have an ability, or the opportunity really, to come and play their trade here at the Regionals Mecca.
Harrison College take to the field. Leading 10 wickets to be champions of the Student Revolving Loan Fund Barbados Cricket Association Under 15 final here at Kensington Oval. Interesting to see the approach of the Milo Lodge team. Will they go for the runs? Will they be happy to just see it out? It's now time for a commentary change. Andrew Mason will be back with you.
Thank you, Anmar. So the target 123, 21 overs to be bowled. So if Harrison College are to win this, they'll have to go at the pace of Usain Bolt. Or to be more appropriate in Barbados, the Bronze King over Delhi. Hello to you, my friend. Nice to see you. Are you well?
Good to have you back, Andrew. Like you said, 123 in a minimum of 21 overs. And you mentioned over Delhi Thompson, who was very much a Harzonian.
Yeah, very much indeed. Now, I just want to talk to you a little bit. I don't know if Anmar did, in fact, engage you. Would you have declared earlier?
I think at the dismissal of Batson, for sure, I would be inclined to take a declaration there.
Okay. So based on what you're saying, if logic is the sense of reasoning, then you would have declared maybe 2 or 3 overs earlier? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think you want to give your bowlers enough time to get the wickets, 10 wickets. So with that being said, I think the other batters didn't have the ability to really get the ball over the road like Batson did.
Andy Payne just looked into his crystal ball. Can you tell me, Andy, who you think will win this? Or is it going to end in a draw?
Well, Lodge is still very much in a good position. Harrison College, they got to do all the running here. So it's set up for a draw. But it would need something.
Set up for a draw. You don't think Milo, they don't have to win the game, really. First ball. That's going down the leg side.
Yeah, it would
Umpire Moore's had a good game.
Call for something very enterprising for Harrison College to get over the line here.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I would have dangled the carrot a lot earlier. I really at 80, 85, maybe just 100, I would have made the declaration. There's no doubt about that. Some interesting tactics, though, in terms of the Milo Lodge bowling the 2 spinners for long. They might have considered maybe just bringing the medium pacer back to slow it down. These are all things that are part of it. That didn't happen. Giddens is a good player. Very organized batsman. Comes from the parish of St. Philip. Of course, it's the second biggest parish in Barbados. I always thought St. Philip was, but until recently I did speak to those who know, and they said it's Christchurch. Did you know that?
I thought I'd know that from looking at our map.
Okay. We always thought it was St. Philip. It's actually Christchurch. Mike King is, who doesn't know anything at all really about St. Philip or Christchurch in the back, is saying that St. Philip is the biggest parish. Barbados, in fact, they've won the championship as well. Sure that CBC will carry that tonight in their sports news. And VOB in their sports news this evening with Paul Mayers. Turned away neatly. Lovely shot. That will get to the boundary. It does. Young man whipping the ball. Down behind square. That's well played indeed.
Lovely shot by your namesake there, Andrew. Malachi Mason just getting inside the line and working that one behind square for a boundary. A very diminutive man, but he's got some shots in his hands.
Yeah. There you go. Very small guys, almost like you call him a grunt, really. Yeah. Have you heard that before when you call someone a grunt? Have you heard that?
I heard you use the word
grunt,
peeny yesterday. He's very peeny.
Very peeny, yeah. That's what my grandmother would say, peeny. Good old Bajan parlance for you. 2 full, played away, down to third man, more runs for the left-hander, it's going for 4. Oh, living to that big name Mason.
So that's a good start here by the Milo Lodge team. Remember, they don't have to do the running, but 123, that's a good start. 2 boundaries in this over for Malachi Mason. Scores 9 already. Gittins, like you said, a good player. He looked very, very good in his first innings. He seems to be one who can understand the game and read the game. As you have a look at this one here from Mason, a full pitch. and just steering that one past the backward point into the point area for 4.
Yeah, very well played indeed. So they've gone to 9 without loss. Has he been given? Has been given. Out leg before, umpire Moore gave it. Wow. Doesn't look the decision. Umpire Moore saw it, thought it was good, and gave it. He's suggesting that it was a bit high. Of course, he's a very short man. Umpire Moore gave that. I'll certainly have a chance to see the monitor. My first reaction was height. But of course, when you see it again, of course, no doubt my good friend will bring it up for us in a minute or two. But a wicket to Harrison College. Mason goes.
So good wicket there by Joseph. Like we said, he's one who was good enough to captain the Windward Islands at the Rising Stars on the 15th tournament a bit early in the year. So he's picked up the wicket. The first strike, a good strike there for his team. Have a look there, Malachi Mason saying that one's a bit high.
Oh, that's not a bit high. That's too high, really.
Yeah, so I think
that's not a good decision. Sorry, Mr. Moore. Haven't seen. I don't need to see it a second time. That was clearly too high.
Yeah, see the young man, the disappointment on his face. He's gesturing that is very high. I thought it was a bit high as well. So Malachi Mason, he's really.
I think you're being very generous, really. Haven't seen that. That would not hit the stumps. Sorry, Mr. Moore. We'll see it again. We'll see it again. It's not a good game, though, generally, Mr. Moore. What's his first name again? It's O'Neill Moore. And he gave that. Mason didn't like it. Harrison College celebrates. That's all part of the game, you know. That's the umpire. He gave it. No batsman coming to the creases. Cantleberry. Oh! No, he says no. Wow! Wow! Umpire Moore says no. Wow! I'll have a look at that.
We definitely need to have a look at that. But Joseph, he's very disappointed. Look to see how that one is on the replay. He's picked up an early strike in that over. He's got rid of Mason, who I think is a bit unlucky. So been given out on that dismissal, but be interested to see the look of this one.
Oh, that's plum. That's absolutely plum. Absolutely plum. I'm sorry, Mr. Moore. You've got it wrong again. That looked plum to me. You agree with me?
Yeah, I think that one's a bit more adjacent.
Oh, come on, Mr. Moore. Yep. Well, that looked plum. Didn't get across the stumps at all. I think he was undone by the pace generated by. And by the way, Joseph is one for the future. I like him. He's sharp. He should get sharper.
Yeah, we told you about him yesterday. One who we said would have represented the Windward Islands, Joseph, out of Dominica.
Yep, out of Dominica. Of course, would he been brought up on the wonderful food there in Dominica, the mountain chicken there in Dominica. So we're looking forward, of course, to have an exciting end to this game. So Gittins will have to wheel and come again here. He's got lots of responsibility. Of course, there's Sargent and Seeley to come. 20 overs remaining. Can Milo Lodge survive here? Can Harrison College sneak an unlikely victory? Here is Waterman. That's to wire the off stump. Rather suspect we're going to see a lot of spin as well. Batson, who's been the exemplar so far, the leader, the inspiration to maybe bowl some leg spin. And Shahadio. I also think that Joseph could be an important factor. He's slippery and actually beat both batsmen with his pace.
Well, yeah, I was saying to Anwar before you came on set that these three would be the three to go to. Joseph obviously with his pace. Batson, he's got wickets behind him. And Sahadio, after seeing bowl yesterday, the accuracy that he bowls with, I think they'll cause some trouble.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. No ball is called by umpire Sheena Welch, who's had a good solid game. Of course, was involved in that man-cat yesterday. And as we said, we did in fact check, and I think it was the right thing really in terms of Harrison College. Just to, when you look at the law, clearly was out, but the spirit, you didn't want to have that. But I like the fact that they made the declaration. My view is that they made the declaration a bit late. I would have dangled the carrot at maybe 85, 90. Because time is so vital. Because now after this, you've just got 18 overs left.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, even when you think about the conditions that are here now, Andrew, it's not too hot. It's a bit overcast now, the clouds. The sun is behind the clouds, so everything seems to be in the favor. The runner was going. Batson had put a good score there for them. The Lodge boys were a bit deflated, so I would have really add some pressure by the declaration.
Yeah, I agree. Had to dangle that carrot, really. Mike King, long retired now, who spent 35 years at the Nation, agrees. Is it 35? 45 years at the Nation. Somebody told me that he's going to have a contract with Barbados today pretty soon. Is that right, Michael? No, what kind of shot is that? Looking to play the ball away in the onside, ends up down at the mid-off here, long off, will get a second. So no ball called by umpire Welch as well. Might have been undone by the pace extra generated, we'll see on the monitor.
Yeah, I think he was beaten for a bit of pace there. Young Gittins was trying to probably pull that one, but the ball was on to him in a hurry, albeit on the ball. But Gittins is one who I said seems to understand his role. He seems to know his game. We saw him up there at Texaco last year, Andrew Rubis, it is, and he looked very good then. Posted a half century yesterday.
Good. Made a half century in the first innings. Gets a short ball and pulls it. We'll get the boundary out to mid-wicket. Well played, Gittins. On the back foot.
It's a lovely shot there. This time he got into a really good position, taking his weight a bit further on the back foot and picking up the line and the length for that one very early and hitting it one in front of the square. Lovely shot there by Gittins, who's got quite a few strokes in his armory.
Yeah, we saw him playing some lovely pulls. Not often that we see the modern day West Indian batsman hooking and pulling. There he is. Get it into line nicely. Bit of the Alvin Kalichiran in there. And that's gone through mid-wicket. Of course, Alvin Kalichiran was a top left-hander. 15 centuries, I think, Michael? 12 centuries at the test level. There's a drive out towards cover. Saw him in St. Vincent recently, along with the greats. And I don't know if you were born then, back in 1974, was it, here at Kensington, when Lawrence Rowe made the 300. He actually got 100 as well. And I don't think many people remember that, Rowe's 302. Were you born then?
I was born in 1974, Andrew.
Oh, okay.
How blessed are we? We have Harold Eastman and Mike King in the booth.
Yeah, good men. Young men at that time. I was a whippersnapper then. Another short delivery, pulled away again. More runs for Gittins. He'll go out to the boundary. Doesn't have the legs to get there. May look for the second and will come back for it too. Well, he's fighting fire with fire. Gittins.
Looks good. Like you said, a young man who's intent on playing the pull shot. He's getting in some really good positions. Andrew getting his hands extended and playing that pull shot to perfection. He looks good.
You know, we've seen some great left-handers for the West Indies. Of course, the best. The right excellent Garfield Sobers. Brian Lara, tremendous as a left-hander. Hubert Lloyd, the big cat. Well played, solid in defence. Am I missing anyone, Michael? Roy Fredericks was good. Was he great, Michael? Very good player. Wouldn't want to give him that title. That's a big title, you know, Michael. 19 for 1. Christopher Henry Gale, was he great? Okay. Harold Eastman said the best lot in terms of stats, but I don't think you'd want to compare him with Sir Gary, would you? Wouldn't even want to entertain the thought. So then the left-handers would be again, I just write it down. If I missed any, you can give me a WhatsApp. Brian Lara, Sir Gary Sobers.
I'll tell you what, we've not mentioned Shivnarayan Chandapal.
Michael, you missed Shivnarayan Chandapal.
How could you miss Chandapal?
The Tiger. Come on, Michael. You're getting down. Michael. It's down the leg side. He's got to attack the stumps here, young Joseph. So I think we got them covered now. Can we repeat? Sir Garfield Sobers, right, excellent. Brian Lara. Clive Lloyd, Alvin Kelly Turan, Chris Gale, and Ryan Chandapaw. I don't think Larry Gomes would not be in that vintage. He's just a slightly below, really. Michael, you get it wrong again. How could you call Larry Gomes in that company? Come on, Michael. He's okay. He's okay. I'll give him 7 out of 10, Michael. Okay. Yeah, 600s against Australia. And some of the big guns didn't get many against Australia. Michael knows his cricket. Joe Root doesn't have 100 against Australia.
Joseph would want to show what Australia did here. He saw them bowling against the West Indies.
Well, Scantlebury's off the mark. We're a little push away in the onside for one. So time is of great importance here. After this 17 overs remaining, 20 for 1. They've lost the wicket of Mason, like before, to Joseph for 8. They've got Seeley, of course, Sargent, Darlington, who did so well, Small, Proverbs, Hines, Toppin, and Ennis to come. Not in that order.
Yeah, Ennis is one who looks like he could hold on together if they needed, if they got into a crisis. You saw Ennis and Darlington yesterday batting quite a lot of deliveries, and that's what you have, those guys in the hat. So it should be pretty comfortable, the Milo Lodge team.
That's gone through. Lovely shot. Won't get to the boundary. He'll get a second here comfortably. Pull back just about now. Had they been aggressive in their run, they would have gotten 3 there.
I don't think they needed 3. They need Gittins to continue to bat.
You reckon?
And bat Joseph with some deliveries.
Because you don't think they're going for the runs, are they?
No, I don't think they're going for the runs.
Fine. Good observation there. That's why we pay you big bucks and have you on the commentary team. Good old Andy Payne, who was the coach of the Maple side. Maple in action this weekend as well? Who are you playing this weekend?
They're up against Boscobel, at Boscobel.
Okay. That's going to go down to the boundary. And it's going to get there. Off the bottom of the bat, I believe. Yes, that's going for 4, down to 5 leg.
So just off the inside edge, Gittins. So he's moved his score up to 15. But just you can see pace again there from Joseph, trying to get that Yorker in.
Good bowler.
Yeah, he
looks very good bowler indeed. Keep your eyes on him. The Barbados on the 17 team won comfortably against the Windward, so they, I would think, of the champions. They've done so very well at that level, on the 15, on the 17, on the 19. It's a loose shot by young Gittins. That's a get-out shot.
You must share your commendations to the chairman of selectors, Elvis Howard.
Yeah, Elvis Howard. In fact, he's been kept in the job because they're winning at one stage. It looked a little as he might have lost the job. 26 for 1. Of course, the new administration will have to make a decision as to who should continue as the chairman of selectors at the senior level. We've had Henry Brooms been there for quite a while. I think he'll hang on to his job.
So he's produced some players. Yeah.
You reckon?
I think he will. You beg to differ?
Do you think the results will support Mr. Brooms hanging on there? 10 years now, we've only won twice. Those stats are not encouraging. Hello, Mr. Henry Brooms. How are you, my friend? Yeah, I mean, when you look at the regional, I'm sure that Anmar would check it out, or even our statistician Harold Eastman. In the last 10 years at the regional level, Guyana, they've won on 8 occasions. Am I not right? I think so. I'm sure that Harold will put that information up in a jiffy. Here's Waterman to continue.
As we spoke about the pedigree of some of these players, we heard yesterday that Waterman is supposed to be related to the right excellence of Gareth Sobers.
Really? His cousin? How close is he? I'm sure he must be very happy to be part of the Sobers family. Hello to the right excellent cigar for Sobers, who was 89 on July the 28th. Am I right? Yeah. isn't the great nephew of Sir Garfield. Oh, wonderful. His mum is the daughter of Sir Gary's brother Cecil, who played First Division cricket for Spartan in the late 50s. Good information coming from you there. Who sent you that WhatsApp message? Oh, it was sent by Jason King. Of course, he's the treasurer of the Barbados Cricket Association. Hello to you, Jason. I don't quite see you a lot at cricket, though. I mean, you need to come and watch the cricket, Jason.
Who's also
When
the
last
son
have
of...
you seen Jason King at cricket?
He's also the son of Tony King.
Oh, he is, yeah. I don't see Jason King at all. Come on, you need to watch the cricket. 27 for 1.
I think he's watching the money.
He's the treasurer. Pulled away. He likes pulling. And that's going to go towards the boundary. And we'll get there. Gittins pulling again. Through mid-wicket.
Another lovely pull there by Gittins. Like we said, it seems to be one of his favorite shots. And Waterman again going into the mud, like we say, and pulling that one down. And again, getting into a very good position and hitting that one in front of square, really.
Yep. And it's good. It's so refreshing, Harold Eastman and Admar, and of course Mike King, who joins us in the box, having spent 45 years at the Nation. Barbados' second largest paper. It's good to see our young batsmen hooking and pulling. And look at that. Through mid wicket. Lovely shot. Of course, there's no longer the Barbados Advocate. That's going to go fine. Wouldn't have the legs to get there. Badly lined. And we'll look for a second run here and we'll get it. So he's scoring freely. Goes to 21, 34 for 1.
Like you said, good free batting there by Jacoby Gittins. He had a half century in the first innings, and now he's on 19. He looks very assured. He looks very comfortable at the crease. Don't seem to be very bothered by anything.
And the current run rate is 9.71. Wow, they're scoring quickly. Target of 123. That's going to go right towards the boundary. Badly lined, will have the legs to get there. It does. Leg by, signal by umpire Welch. This is not good bowling at all by Waterman.
Yeah, Waterman seems to be struggling to find his line, really. Another delivery down the leg side and trying to get into position off the pad and past the keeper and down to find leg for yet another 4.
I rather suspect, having looked into my crystal ball, that Batson will come very soon. You agree with that?
100%. I thought that
so, yeah.
Batson will have to bowl quite a lot of overs if they're going to get some wickets. If you look at his form throughout the tournament, Andrew, Batson, he's been picking up wickets in this tournament. He has wickets, you can see him there, a 6 for 42, a 6 for 29. So he's been getting wickets, so I'm sure if they're to win, he needs to get into the attack.
Yeah, I'm sure he will come in pretty soon. Again down the leg side. And appeal more in hope than anything else, really.
Yeah, he's a bit offset right now. You see him was around the wicket. Now he's gone back over the wicket to the left-hander, and he's still down the leg side, so just can't get it right.
I think the pace of Joseph and the spin of Batson may be a good combination. You've got Shahadio to bowl as well. At the moment, Lodge are comfortable at 38 for 1, despite the loss of Mason, who was unfortunate to be given leg before for 8. Again, outside the leg stump. More runs for Lodge. Badly lined again by Waterman. He's got to get his radar right here. Leg by signal by umpire Welch, who's had a pretty decent game.
She's been good. Sheena Welch, solid umpire, competent. We've got quite a few female umpires around now, Andrew.
Yep.
We've also got Ayana Holder, who's doing a good job. And
Very good job. Wonderful young lady.
Yep, and making the way around, making the rounds. You've seen her do some of the ladies' cricket.
There she goes. Sheena Welch.
Yep.
Very nice lady as well.
Competent.
Very economical when she speaks to you. I suppose it's because I tried to get on Mason and guess one time she said she couldn't make it.
Or is it because of you, Andrew?
That could be, possibly. They say I'm controversial.
And intimidated?
Do you think I'm
I
controversial?
know you're controversial.
Say that again.
You are controversial.
That's not quite true. Harold Eastman is asleep, so he doesn't even know what we're talking about. So 39 for 1. Getting old, Harold. Harold Eastman is fast asleep. The only thing he's doing is snoring. Don't snore, please, Harold. But has been a wonderful servant over the years. Of course, in the old time days, you used to call them the scorers. Now they're the statisticians.
Aren't we fortunate? Kenya Stats and Harold Eastman in the same boss, Andrew.
Yeah. In fact, there was a time on CBC Radio, they used to have something called Eastman's Corner. You remember that?
I remember Eastman's Corner. And he also produced quite a few books as well.
Yes. I think lack of sponsorship has resulted in Harold not being able to do it anymore. A drive, they'll get a single. The mid-off is not as alert, slightly deep, so we'll get a run for that. Harold's book used to be, Harold, in the what, 90s you had a book? What was it? How long ago? About 25 years. When did you stop doing the book, Harold? When you finished? Oh, started in 1994. When Lara made that 375. This little batsman Canterbury tends to get a bit square sometimes. Got to be careful. This looks like an LBW candidate.
He does look like an LBW candidate.
He does.
And
He's
if you
very
remember
square.
his dismissal yesterday, he got a long way across the off stump and got bowled behind his back. So he was a bit fortunate
I
in
think
that
he's
first.
also lucky to be there.
Yeah, a bit fortunate.
Haven't seen the replay. Produced by Mr. Blenman. Playing away from the body again, huh?
Yeah, but he's doing a useful job. Just
stay there.
Just stay there. He just needs to stay there.
Then, of course, if they can survive, then the cup goes up to St. John.
Messiah Street.
Messiah Street. Hello to our friends up there. Of course, it's in Society, huh? Close to Society Plantation. The MP for the area is the Honourable Charles Griffith, who is the Minister of Sports in Barbados. Charles Griffith. Have you ever met Charles Griffith, the Minister? Have you ever met him?
I've met Mr. Griffith on a few occasions, yes.
Quiet man, is he?
Very quiet guy.
Quiet, doesn't say a lot. Of course, Ralph Thorne is going to run against him. Should be a big contest up there, you think? You reckon it'll be a big contest? You notice he's got mum is a lamb. So there's Canterbury getting in line and playing the ball up towards cover. So the over comes to an end. Lodge are doing pretty okay. Batting with a great deal of energy as well. Of course, they're sponsored by an energy drink, and Milo, they're 40 for 1.
40 for 1 and trail by some 82 runs. As they said, they're scoring at a quick rate. At some 8 runs or over, this man getting he's looked very good. 20 off 20. Canterbury just offering support. He's batted some 10 deliveries for his 2. But Joseph, I think he just needed to bowl a bit more straighter at Canterbury. Try to get him to go across the deliveries. Like you saw that full one that he essayed to drive and it went up to mid-on. So you would be bothering him a bit more on the stumps of young Joseph. But he's got some pace.
Yeah, he's got some pace. I like him. In fact, as we come down the home stretch in this game, it's good to reflect. Always good to see the youngsters. I like the looks of Joseph. I think Waterman is okay. You know, just got his radar wrong. Of course, by far the best of them is Batson. We saw some good batting from Sargent. We know that Seeley is a good player as well. Thought Green batted pretty okay. Of course, Green is the son of Anthony Green, the general manager of Starcom Network.
And I said,
anybody else I missed?
Yes, I said in my first innings I was very impressed
Darlington.
with Fabian. Sorry, that guy.
Durant? Yeah, solid. Durant last seed as well.
Yeah.
Everett Stewart was telling me that.
Yeah, he looked very solid, Durant. But Darlington was good for his half century. And one that we missed, the big man at the back end of the innings. Small, Andre Small.
Yeah.
I think he's one that we can work with.
But is he bold or Small?
I didn't say him bold.
It's a very interesting selection because he bats won before the Roland doesn't bowl, but he batted very well and was able to get that lead. Because, you know, it wasn't 20 or 30, it was 77. Small, yeah, batted late. In fact, was the last man to come and play some authentic shots. Here's Tyler Gill to come into the attack.
Pitch outside leg stump.
Pitch outside leg stump, yeah.
Yeah, Small is a guy who's got the ability to get the ball away from him.
Yeah,
Like you said, he came in at number 11, and he really had a very good partnership there with Darlington to move them past the lead and even add a score that put the Harrison College team on the back
pressure,
foot.
yeah. He's also a very big 15-year-old as well. You got some of them in me. Look at Batson, big. Gill is a very, very small guy. Side the leg stump again, and you get the feeling that Gittins is very strong on the onside. So we're not hearing the support from Harrison College, as was the case when Malachi Mason got it in the first over. These sort of steady things. They've added 32. Time is against Harrison College.
Yeah, we spoke about Messiah Street, but let's speak a little bit about Crampton Street. We saw the ambassador for this game, Ian Bradshaw.
Bradshaw.
He's been very much here for the duration of this game.
In fact, he arrived not too long ago. Of course, there's going to be some big presentation this afternoon. Here's Gill again to bowl to Scantlebury. What about the keepers? You like the keepers?
Both keepers, I thought they've got some very good glove work. Malachi Mason of the Milo Lodge, and here you're seeing Hines. Here, Derry Hines of the Harrison College team. He looks very good as well, Aidan Hines.
Yeah, I like him. Both keepers are good.
Two very small men.
Very small men.
But some good glove work.
Of course, we would have had some small keepers for the West Indies over the years. David Williams, small. Derek Murray, small. Lovely drive. Beautifully played by Scantlebury. That will get to the boundary. It does. A rasping cover drive.
So that's definitely his shot of the match. He didn't get much runs in his first innings, and he said he was a bit excited, but the ball given some whiff on the offside, and he cashed into that one, Andrew. S.A. a fantastic drive, beating the infield, and more runs.
Yeah, that was good. Very juicy, full. Of course, David Murray, little man as well. David Williams, look at that. Coming forward and driving. That will make primetime sports tonight.
Kelton Ball definitely comes into the reckoning.
Yeah. Another drive. And not taking it the cover area. Pitched up. Went for the drive. Feel it cover, wasn't able to pouch it. Didn't get to the pitch, still went through with a drive. He's a lucky man.
He's lucky indeed, just not getting to the pitch, like you said, hitting that one to the man that covered there who couldn't hold on to it. So, yeah, another run.
Carlton Ball, of course, David Murray, Derek Murray, David Williams. Anyone we missed that would have been small? Of course, Junior Murray. Ridley Jacobs was... Yeah, Jacobs big. Michael Finley, tallish. Lovely shot. We get out towards the boundary. At mid-off, they'll get a second. Finley was tall and slim.
Very slender.
Junior Murray, very efficient, tall, big man.
Courtney Brown.
Courtney Brown was tallish, I would say.
He's a very tall keeper.
Pardon me? Derek Murray was very small man. Could hardly weigh 100 pounds, Harold. So the over comes to then 48 for the loss of one. Only 6 overs gone, so when you look at it, the rate is exactly 8. Milo Lodge are doing well at the Oval.
They're doing very well, Milo Lodge. They trail by some 75 runs if they're going to get an outright victory. But Harrison College, they need to get wickets, and they need to get wickets very soon. Like you said, the spinners probably needs to come into play at some point. I was surprised that he would have gone to Gill over the captain himself in Batson.
Last 15 overs starting. Harold Eastman says the final hour. It's just a matter of survival, really. Maybe survival is a strong word to use here. Just bat out the overs. You never know the rate they're scoring. You never know, they could easily get pretty close to the runs as well at 123. Because if they continue to score at this rate, they'll win. Well, Harold Eastman reckons they may call it off before. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, because there could be a Harrison College cat among the Lodge pigeons. You never know, it could be Joseph. This time, the catch is taken. Loose shot from Canterbury, straight to cover. Wicket number 2 for Harrison College.
And it's that man Joseph picking up his second wicket. Again, a full delivery outside the off stump, going for the drive. Not close enough to the pitch of it, couldn't keep it down. And a nice low catch taken by the man there at cover. Andrew, he'd be happy with that one. You know, it's Sahadio taking the catch.
Yeah, loose shot from Canterbury. Yeah, he must be disappointed with that. Stephen Leslie reckons that this could be a tight game. There you go. There was a big gap. He didn't get quite close enough to it. And a good low catch taken by Sahadio. Just having a bit of pain there.
He must have some very small fingers.
Very
Sahadio.
small fingers indeed, yeah. Little man.
But good wicket for Joseph, like we said. He's going to be the pick of the bowlers if they're going to make further inroads here. That's why I was a bit surprised that Batson himself didn't come in from this to Joel Garner in to support Joseph.
So, of course, Lodge, they've got Shonico Sargent to come along with the captain. But they've decided to make an adjustment with the number 4 batsman here. Interesting. So is there hope for Harrison College? 48 for 2. The odds are against them, but cricket is a funny game, you know. A wicket here, a wicket there. And all of a sudden, with 5-6 overs to go, you know, a couple of wickets going down.
Yep, you got to believe. You got to believe that you can do it.
So Hines is the low batsman coming to the crease.
Yep, another left-handed bat, Hines. Just Xavi Hines, his name. Just probably one who can walk up some balls. That would be his role, really.
Yeah. It's always an interesting ploy when a team in this situation will not want to send your big batsman. It happens very often. You know, it's my view you should avoid a crisis rather than to come to one. Because you don't want Hines to be dismissed, and then all of a sudden you're 48 for 4, and then more pressure on the Sergeant or Cedar. But they've elected to go with Hines. Sergeant did in fact bat at 4 in the first innings, did he?
I think he did.
Yeah. So they decided just to keep their top batsman back. There's always going to be a debate about that, whether he should come, face the music.
He's done quite a lot of bowling in this game as well, Sergeant. So maybe one of the tactics, he's a bit fatigued.
There is Sergeant in the middle. Definite attempt by Joseph to get the ball bang on target on the middle stump. Hines and a little man. Yeah, that's the Lodge camp there looking okay for the moment. They've lost 2 wickets. They should be the champions, but cricket is a funny old game. Beats him full outside the off stump, played late. Impressive Joseph he is. Now when you see someone like a Joseph, here's one that you should take care of, because I think he's got so much ability. I mean, he's just maybe 14, 15 years old, but you could see the potential in someone like Joseph.
I agree with you 100%, Andrew. Look at his approach.
Oh, look at him. Lovely. Lovely. And he's got good pace for a 15-year-old. I mean, you know, you don't want to call it very early, but I think this guy has got lots of ability. And once he continues to play the game, work hard, be disciplined, I think he can make it. I like him.
He looks a good athlete. His approach to the wicket is very nice. It's a nice one. He's got good rhythm. You can have a look at this here, Andrew, as he approaches.
Look at that approach. Beautiful. Elbows pumping. A little bit too full outside the off stump. Maybe that effort delivery. He's gotten another wicket. He's gotten both wickets to fallen. 48 for 2, 7 gone.
Yeah, so interesting period, like we said. The final 15 overs has begun. The first one being bowled there, and they just lost that wicket of Canterbury. Like I said, a lot of bowling to be done here by the Lodge team. by the Harrison College team, really. Lodge, like you said, just needs to battle the time, and they will be the champions.
Of course, Anmar Goodrich Boyce comes a calling very soon. Goodrich Boyce, that's not a name there. I wonder if he gets married, he'll want his wife to be Goodrich Boyce.
Well, he just got married.
Oh, he did? I know that, I'm just kidding. Got married recently. Congratulations to the young man. Here's a square in the offside. 4 more. Open the face to the bat. Well done, Gittins. He looks a good player. And what a way to bring up the 54. Milo Lodge down to backward point.
Continues to play his shots, Gittins, ball outside the off stump, and he played that one square past that man at point. But yet another boundary. He's now struck some 4-4s in his Gittins, and he's looked really the part. Like he said, half century in the first innings, a ball outside the off stump, short, open up the face and playing that one square. Lovely shot there by young Jacoby Gittins, and into the fence for yet another 4. Lovely shot.
Of course, we're joined by the Vice President of the Barbados Cricket Association, who's just come to us, Senator Gregory Nichols. It's really good to have him. Have a seat, Mr. Nichols. There's a drive. Of course, Anmar will come a call in pretty soon. Nice to see you. How are you, my friend? Nice to see you.
Good afternoon, Andrew. And Anderson. Andy.
Congratulations on your high office, Vice President of the Barbados Cricket Association.
Thank you, Andrew.
Is that all you're going to say? Yes, we're just getting you all ready so that we can all see you. Very well played indeed. Of course, you must be very happy with what we've been able to produce. The Barbados Cricket Association must be given a great deal of credit. There's no question about that, for their management of cricket in Barbados. And I really am very proud to be a Barbadian. The organized cricket, you must really take about the Barbados Cricket Association.
Yeah, thank you, Andrew. We have worked very hard to make sure that we put youth cricket in a place where we can continue that legacy. And we are thinking very much a lot about how we can get these young cricketers to be up to standard and up to par, and to compete at the international level and in franchise cricket.
Yeah. So can you share some of those plans with us, or is it premature to ask that?
Well, Andrew, I mean, I was until Tuesday, the chairman of the Youth and Centre Excellence Committee of the BCA over the last year or so. And on Tuesday, the board filled the vacancy of vice president by appointing me. And I'm grateful to my colleagues for recognizing the work that I have done and elevating me to that post.
Lovely drive, good player. But while you were chairman, happy? Any concerns? Talk to us. I mean, and recommendations for the future.
Certainly, I've been following this cricket a lot more as a chairman, and obviously, one of the finalists in this team, because my son is a member of the squad, the Harrison College team. So I've been following the progress of this young bowler here, Tyler Gill, who looks to be a very good prospect for the future.
Lots of good prospects. I mean, as you overcome to an end, I mean, I like Gill, like Joseph as well.
Yes.
Good bowler. And then, of course, Batson, the captain, leading by example.
Excellent.
Talk to me about him.
Excellent prospect for the future. He looks really, really good. I've seen him for a long time. I know Ulrich, his dad, has been working with him in the right way. Ulrich has been coaching in our system for some time. So I know that he gets that support at home. And it's important for parents to really be a part of the development of our young cricketers. We are fortunate in Barbados. A lot of mothers and grandmothers and fathers and grandfathers and uncles and aunties come out and support our youth cricket, and that is very, very good for the future of the game, to make sure that the whole family is supporting this enterprise. So congratulations to Ulrich, congratulations to
you got Seeley, of
yeah,
course,
yeah,
his son Liam, who's the captain of the lodge
of the law school.
Sean Sargent,
yes, and Anderson has been playing a really big role in his life, behind the scenes to support the law school team, and we were having our own individual banter. He's a good friend of mine, But they all play a part. Parents are very, very important, especially at this young age,
Right.
because these guys got to get out of bed to get to practices on time, 2 or 3 days a week, and still get to cricket on
Right.
Saturdays and
Mhm.
Sundays when
Mhm.
cricket is being played.
Yeah.
So we really, really want to say kudos to the parents, as well as the teachers and the coaches who don't get a summer vacation.
Yeah.
You know?
Charity was in, beaten outside the off stump. The decision by the Barbados Cricket Association, Senator Nichols, of course, the Vice President of the Barbados Cricket Association, to bring the finals to Kensington Oval. Tell us about that, because it hasn't been done in a long time. And there are some who feel that you should take these games and finals out into the communities. What would you have been thinking? What you'd have been thinking in terms of bringing it to Kensington Oval after this delivery?
Last year, when I assumed the chairmanship of the Youth and Centre Excellence Committee, that was the first decision that was made.
Okay.
To reverse the decision to host the finals outside of Kensington Oval.
Mm.
It is important, in my view, for young cricketers to get the feel of playing at this great cricket ground. This is the best cricket ground in Barbados. It is our only, one of 2 of our international grounds and first-class grounds still. And it is the Mecca. It is the place where traditionally all local domestic finals have been played. So you need to get accustomed to coming here. You need to feel that there's some sense of honor, some sense of nostalgia when you enter into the gates and come to Kensington Oval, because you've come to compete at a final. That was certainly for me as a under-19 cricketer in my last year at school, Commonwealth versus Harrison College, that we came to Kensington Oval, going to the pavilion as a finalist. So we thought that was important, and I certainly would have insisted that, look, let's have this final at this ground. Let these players get accustomed to playing in this environment with people in the stands and cheering, because you're trying to prepare these guys mentally for the future. Yeah. So that was the important consideration there.
Well played by the batsman Hines. What about, as the overcome, what about the consideration, Senator Nichols, for playing more cricket outside of international cricket here at Kensington Oval? As you know, when Pickwick was here, you're a Pickwick man, a lot of cricket was played, but ever since then, the odd game here, the odd game there, is there the thinking going forward that more local cricket be played at Kensington, Senator Nichols?
Certainly, that has been one of the talking points for many, many, many years. We have been battling with the use of this facility as a multi-purpose facility. There are other events that happen here, and there has been some reluctance to schedule games here. I'm not part of that view that feel that we should not play any cricket here outside of international cricket, or regional or CPL and that kind of stuff. So that the players who play at the regional level, whether in all the age groups and at the Barbados senior level, get accustomed to playing in this theatre, get accustomed to the surface and the pitch, because you really want, when you're playing as a Barbadian, to have a home advantage, right? And be accustomed to playing here. So yes, that is one of the ideas, to play more of the finals and semi-finals. Kensington Oval then should be the pinnacle of the competition. You come to the Oval to play the finals, and certainly in terms of the domestic 3-day competition, we should play at least one game as a club in here as a final. But that will call for a lot more organization than we are currently involved in. But we have to coordinate a lot more with Comey, because there's Ovaltastic, there's the Independence Parade. It was previously before the Botanical Gardens, the Calypso Finals, and hockey, and a lot of competing interests for the field. But I will say, Pickwick Club used to get it done back in the day. They did. It was Bay Jam. And Calypso Spectacular, Bay Jam was here, and Spectacular was at the stadium. But there was a lot of competition for the use of the field. The Banks Hockey Festival was here when Pickwick was here. You know, we used to share the facilities with the BCA and other interests as well. So this needs to be done. But now we've invested a lot in terms of the field and the facilities here, and it is a lot more cricket centric. So obviously, you have to be a little more sensitive as to whether or not we can just have any event here, because a virus can come in on somebody's shoes and kill the grass in a way that the old grass that we would have done on the old surface would not have mattered, right? But this is a different kettle of fish altogether. But yes, I do believe that we can get more domestic cricket here, but certainly the emphasis to push the finals of competitions for all competitions here really should be the norm.
So it's 61 for 2 with Gill continuing to bowl, medium pacer. Bowling to Gittins, who's looked very solid. No problems at all. Of course, with every ball that goes by, another wicket going down, you could hear the support of Milo Lodge. Very competitive game so far, Senator Nichols. And the support has been good. In fact, when you go into the stands, the parents have come out. And the BCA must be given a lot of credit for streaming the games. And of course, you've got your local cricket being heard every Saturday on Starcom Network.
Yes, thank you, Andrew. I must say also, I must thank everybody, but you remember over 30-something years ago, I first met you on the 15th final at the BT ground.
Yes.
Comamere versus, I think it was Corj and Parry or something like that. And I was then a student at the Comamere school and working in the commentary team because I think it was in sixth form.
Did a good job.
Yeah, and Sean Graham and Marlon Graham and Jeffrey Newton and players of that ilk were playing for the Commonwealth School at the time. Peter Levine, the late Peter Levine, God rest his soul, was playing in that under 15 team. Sherwin Daisley, who went on to football and played for Emerton and if not mistaken for Barbados. But yes, we're members of that team.
Yeah, and of course you wanted to. I don't know if you still have those ambitions, but to become a commentator, you did a pretty good job. What happened there? I know you're steep in politics, according to my very good friend there, Mr. King. You know, do you know Mr. King next to you? 45 years at the Nation.
I know Mike for a long time. You might recall that I used to write a weekly column in a newspaper in Barbados when I was a schoolboy called From the Schoolboy Stand.
Yeah. Oh, how could we forget that? Yes. Mike King, I think, was your editor. Mike, did you have to edit the story a lot? I don't think so. He says no.
Actually, that was for a paper called the Pulse.
The Pulse,
on Spry Street, a competing tabloid that came out on Fridays.
Mm-hmm. Now, Senator Nichols, I'm part of a St. Catherine's Club, and I'm going to be very interested to see what the new administration will do about club life. The reality is I know you do help the clubs a lot. You know, the umpires are taken care of, covers, etc., etc. What can be done to really improve? Now, you got some clubs that there's some groundsmen who are pretty close to 100. There are clubs that they've got leaky covers. And there's some clubs that don't even function, when there's no cricket. So what is your plan to get that situation in terms of club life going again? There's no doubt. I mean, I cover the cricket every Saturday after Saturday, and it's not as good and exciting as it used to be. I'm keen to hear your plan to improve that. There's the batsman coming forward and driving to cover.
Well, since I've been appointed chairman of the cricket committee of the BCA board, what I've started to do is to put in place a team that will be able to go out there and bring a coordinated approach to how we look at making our domestic cricket competitive again, make it, to use a different word, sexy again, make people want to come to watch and support their clubs. So I've spoken to a number of the key stakeholders already. I will be reaching out to a lot more people who are vested in clubs to develop a plan, a blueprint to transform domestic cricket and club cricket. Because one of the things that we are noticing is that players are now relegating their time for clubs and concentrating on franchise fixtures in the US and Canada during the summer. And then there's a lot of cricket being played. So the priority is not necessarily on playing elite cricket or first division cricket as it was like 20 or 30 years ago. So that we now need to make sure that we can attract a lot of our talent. And also, let us be honest, we also need to attract a lot of talent from the rest of the region because we're one of the only countries in the West Indies that still has an organized domestic structure on a full cricket season with many, multiple competitions. So how do we get the best in Barbados and the best in the region playing in our domestic cricket to get it stronger? So I've asked a number of people to to think about how we can develop that structure. I have some ideas, but certainly all the ideas don't rest with me. And there are people who are very much more knowledgeable of Barbados' domestic cricket, people who function in the clubs on a daily basis. I understand the needs of clubs, so there are clubs in my area from where I've come from that need things like drive moors. As you mentioned, Andrew, the groundsmen are not able to pull their roller anymore. Pulling covers on and off the field.
Not easy.
You know, it's become...
And the covers are leaky.
Yeah.
When
When
we got a lot of work to do, Senator Nichols.
a lot of work to do, and we're asking, like, I should not come on this program and not thank our sponsor, the Student Revolving Loan Fund.
Three-year deal.
Yeah, for sponsoring this cricket and making it possible. When we were growing up, it was Cable and Wireless that did a fantastic job for many, many years in making this cricket possible. But we're asking people to invest in youth cricket. These young men have been at this for the entire summer. They don't have any time to go on the block. They don't have any time to go on the street corners to be mischievous or to create problems for people. They practice 2 or 3 days a week. They play cricket 2 or 3 days a week. And some of them even play in the schools division on Saturdays. Right? So this is a wholesome endeavor, and we want the corporate entities to sponsor each youth team in Barbados.
Well, I want to thank you, Senator Nichols, for coming and talking to us on the stream. We want to thank the Barbados Cricket Association for making this possible. And, you know, you do your cricket on radio and now on the stream. So we want to thank you for coming and talking to us.
Thank you, Andrew, and to Andy for giving Andy, my old clubmate.
Andy Payne.
Andy Payne. He didn't pick me enough in the early days.
Really? I wonder why.
I guess St. Thomas was not sufficiently north from Maple.
Very well said indeed. Thanks very much indeed for coming and talking to us. Enjoy the rest of the evening, sir.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right. So there you have it, the Vice President of the Barbados. It sounds a bit strange, of course, saying Gregory Nichols, the Vice President, having been Secretary of the Association for such a long time, and the candidate in waiting for St. Thomas as well. I'm told that he's got the full support of those who matter. And Mara, has anyone told you about Senator Nichols? As this ball is pulled away down to mid-wicket, so it's going to go out toward the boundary. And this youngster continues to bat very well. Gittins, he goes to 30, and Milo Lodge, they appear to be pretty safe here. Hello, Anmar, nice to see you.
Good afternoon to you, Andrew. Lovely conversation between yourself and Senator Nichols.
Are you from St. Thomas?
From St. James.
Oh, the St. James man.
St. James North.
Oh, lovely drive. Not the success that Harrison College would have been looking for. Dangling the carrot, 123. But these two have done it. In fact, they're 74 for 2, and in fact, they're trailed by under 50 now.
26 runs. Just 49 more required for Milo Lodge. Last year's loop. The trophy here today. Batson to continue.
I think you got to give Lodge some credit, because in pursuit of 194, there were 167 for 7. It looked a bit dicey. The tail wagged, and they were able to get a very decent lead. And now they really shouldn't lose 8 wickets in 9 overs, and doesn't appear that way as they continue to battle away, getting closer and closer to the coup de grace. 74 for 2.
Might regret it. But this has been very good batting from this pair, especially Gittins on 35. Hines has faced 23 deliveries, only scored 4 runs, but he has been there with Gittins, played that role, showing good support. And these two have taken Laws to 74 for 2 now, and As I mentioned before, just 49 more required. But this is cricket, a game of uncertainties for sure, and if Harrison College can get another wicket or two, this game is not over just yet.
Yep. Yeah, I think Canterbury gone for 7. That was the last wicket. But, you know, Hines is on 4 from 23 balls. So it's a matter of occupation. Because after Canterbury departed, Harrison College would have been looking to have gotten more wickets. That has not happened. In fact, they told them to steady things a bit, and they've added 26 precious runs. And Gittins looks very solid. Here's Shahadio to continue. Gittins is a good player. He's got good reach, he's got good balance. And I know Ezra Stewart, the noted journalist, told me about him last year. I saw him in the finals at Texaco last year. He batted very well. Got out to a long hop in the first innings.
Yeah, looks a very good player, Gittins. Not only with the bat, but was very impressed with his fielding efforts as well. He's really done a really good job here for his Milo Lodge team. And he'll want to be there at the end.
Lovely. Flowing drive up towards that long off here for 1, looking for his second half century of the match.
Yeah, get another single here, Lodge. And with every run, they get a bit closer and closer, Andrew, to that score. Just 47 now remaining.
Of course, there's the option of just calling it Wally 2, but I just wonder if Lords, they get close enough, say 90 or so, they would say, look, I think we can go on to just win it. We'll see. But at the moment, you know, they're very, very, very comfortable. Milo Lodge. Look at that balance. Look at that balance from Gittins. Coming right into line. Elbows well cocked as he played that up towards long off for 1. Hines is there with him. He's done an effective job.
Over comes an end. 77 for 2. Just 8 more overs now remaining. Picture of a happy dressing room. The Milo Lodge one. Here's Batson to continue. Yeah, definitely a good mood in the Milo Lodge camp. In a very good position here. They're in victory. In the Student Revolving Loan Fund Barbados Cricket Association under 15 final. Had 3 days of enthralling cricket here at the region's Mecca. Really has been a testimony to the quality of youth cricket in Barbados. Very good hands from the keeper. This competition, of course, developmental. Future definitely looks bright. Hello, Andy.
Continues to be impressive, but Mason and Hines together, they've really put together a good show for the keepers here at this final. And then you see the likes of Batson, who's bowling his leg spinners again. Another beaten delivery outside the off stump this time, Hines. But you're seeing the talent showcase. You see all the different skills by these young men. Joseph, a pacer who looks very good. And then you know the likes of Shonico Sargent at 10 for and Liam Seeley. A very, very nice off spin in the making. His action is fantastic. He puts a lot of revs on the ball, looks to spin it. So that's good work by these young men. Gittins, who's here, had a half century in the first innings and looked very much the part. He's got some shots. Sahadio picking up a 3 in the first innings as well. So a lot of talent on show in this final.
Sahadio has bowled well into his 4th over. Only conceded 4 runs. Perhaps Harrison College should have bought the spinners a bit earlier. Utilize the pacers. Waterman, Joseph and Gill.
See what they're probably thinking about. Sahadio, they wanted the bowling from the Malcolm Marshall in, and Joseph had pretty much taken control over there. I think this was an occasion where you wanted wickets and you needed your senior bowlers or your main wicket takers to be able to bowl as many overs as you like. So you had to go outside the box pretty much, and probably brought Sahadio from the Joel Garner in to bowl alongside Joseph. Here you are, you have 2 of your main wicket takers, and if you're waiting for one and you need to get 10 wickets, you need to get them in the attack pretty early.
Yeah, and the plan and strategy from Lodge is clear. We want to seal these remaining overs left. 44 runs required. Still a bit of a balance in terms of whether to chase the runs or just see it up to the end. That's another single.
I think Hines will be set to do a job, and his job is really to bat as many deliveries as possible. He's batted some 33 deliveries to date. It's only 6 runs, so definitely, like you said, the Lodge team, their tactic is really to bat. They don't have to chase the runs because they've got one hand on the trophy already, or maybe one hand and 4 fingers really, pretty much on that trophy. So they just need someone to stick around there and spend as much time in the middle, bat as many balls as you can. Gittins, he's been scoring pretty freely. So you just needed support for him, and there definitely will end up trumps here.
The over comes to an end. Gittins moves to 40. Lodge 81 for 2.
Another steady over there by Sahadio. Again, there's no pressure on the batters. You didn't see the ability probably to look to create any additional pressure. Probably just bring someone closer to the wicket or anything of that sort. Remember, these are still junior men in the developmental stages, but surely as they progress, they will understand closer rudiments of the game. And if you're trying to win a game, you want to prize out wickets. So you just need that creativity going forward. So it's just, as you see, he's trying to win the game. You just want one attacking feeder versus the slip. So there's not much pressure on the batters. But like we said, it's very much developmental. And as they grow and learn more about the cricket, obviously the other things will come into play.
Here's Batson. Not in any rush here, Gittins. Time on his side for sure, and the side of Milo Lodge. himself there. Batson seemed to be touching his right hand. Yeah, they're shaking it a bit.
Yeah, just continues to be easy here for Jacoby Gittins. No pressure whatsoever. Just looking to bring up a second half century really in this game. And doesn't look at all trouble, and looks very comfortable.
Yeah, has played very well. For his 40 so far. Of course, the question would be that of the Man of the Match award. Oh dear. They ought not to come back for the second. No, they do. Yeah, and I think at this stage now the heads in the field have dropped a bit from Harrison College. I think at this stage the game might have gone away from them.
Like I said, they needed to be a bit more creative from the beginning of the innings. So this over comes to an end. So 83 for 2, Gittins he's very much there. And 40, and Hines and 41. That is, Hines he's on 6. But good batting here from Gittins. Like you said, the large team, they're doing what is required. Harrison College, they needed to do most of the running, and they said they needed to be a bit more creative from the inception. You saw overs from Waterman and Gill. 6 of them, really, 5 of them. Like you probably thought that someone like Javion Batson should have gotten a few more early in the innings, or like you said, Sahadio.
Yes, Sahadio will continue, and that's a good shot. And we'll get to the boundary. Jacoby Gittins continues to play well here. Moves to 45. And he will definitely be eyeing that half century now. What would be a second half century in this match?
Again, value for your shot there. You saw that one passing that man that extra cover, and sweeper couldn't get around. And the man that long off as well, beaten to his right. So just sped across the ground pretty quickly. A flowing drive by Jacoby Gittins, and getting the reward result for it.
It's a good stop. Prevented the boundary there for Gittins.
I'm sure almost deja vu. But look at that flowing drive, just beating that man at the extra cover, and all around the ground into the fence, now over the rope, 4 runs. I was speaking about that pull shot from Gittins, from Sahadio, when he saw the ball going in the air down there to that man at mid wicket. It would bring back memories of his first innings dismissal.
That's correct. Bowled him. Sahadio strikes. And Hines has to go. There's some cheers from the spectators here at Kensington Oval. Milo Lodge have lost their 3rd. Hines is gone for 6. 89 for 2.
Good work there by Sahadio. He continued to put in his work, continues to do the hard miles really. See him just flighted delivery and beating the left-handed Hines on the middle stump. A spinning delivery for the leg spinner. He was happy with that. But Hines, he's got to go. Good work from young Sahadio. Late spinner continues to toil and toil hard. Like you said, it should have been in attack a bit earlier. I'm sure the Harzonians, they probably missed the trick. But here he is picking up his first strike. That of Jazavi Hines.
Jazavi Hines, the last batsman dismissed. Shanika Sargent, new batsman. Milo Lodge 89 for 3. 34 runs, no more required. And just 2 balls remaining in the over. Immediately off the mark. A boundary to get going. Shanika Sargent. 30 more required for Milo Lodge.
A fantastic shot by Sargent. Ball over pitch. Ear given, and Shanika Sargent cashed into that. He leant all the way on the front foot and hit that one past that sweeper and into the boundary for 4. So a positive start by him. What a way to get off the mark.
Oh, that's good fielding. Prevented the boundary there. And the over comes to an end. Milo Lodge 95 for 3.
Like you said, there's still 28 runs if they're going to win this one outright. And Sargent come into the wicket there. You saw it off the mark immediately with an impressive drive for 4. And then that second full toss. Good work by the man out there at deep mid wicket. Getting the boot to it right on the boundary rope to prevent any chance of a second boundary. But that's been a get over very much by Sahadio outside the 2 full tosses. He picked up that wicket of Hines. Hines, who he had ball for 6. So, look at the work by the man out there. Getting the boot to it, sticking the boot there and preventing any chance of a boundary. Very good work by the man at that deep mid wicket position. Solo by play between 2 St. Catherine junior boys, Batson and Sargent.
Yeah, well played there by Gittins. Moves to 47.
Just inching closer to his half century. Gittins will be the second half century in this game for him. He's looked comfortable, hasn't been troubled in my view at all. Batted the pace very well. Obviously you can see he favors that pull shot. Gets into a very good position against the Pacers.
4 more. Cannot bowl that to Shanika Sargent. Punish Another boundary to Milo Lodge, and that's the 100 up. 100 for 3, just 23 more required.
Yeah, badly line delivery there by Batson. And Shanika Sargent getting into a lovely position and hitting that one behind square. Bad ball down the leg side, there for the hitting. And he really cashed into that. There was the square leg. He was in closest to the umpire, but now they've put him back on the square leg boundary.
Yeah, the fielding adjustments made. Sargent just having a survey of the field. Yeah, well left. So Dr. N. 100 for 3.
So 100 coming up. There between the Lodge team, like we said, they just need a further 23 runs if they're going to win this one outright. Sergeant, he's on 10, Gittins, he's on 47. If you see the spectators there, you can tell which camp is the happier at this stage here. And Anmar, you can see the Lodge spectators there, really enjoying the vibe. College, on the other hand, is not as happy. So Messiah Street, the happier of the camps, not Crampton Street this afternoon.
Here's Sahadio. He's gone. So he will not get to his half century. Jacoby Giddens, he falls agonizingly short of what would have been a second half century here at the Kensington Oval in this final. Has to go, and it's Sahadio who strikes for Harson College. Gittins cuts a frustrated figure. Good catch by Hines. Goes for a well-played 47. It's 100 for 4.
So good awareness there by Hines. Gittins, he be disappointed that he didn't get up to that half century. I'll tell you about Sahadio picking up a second scalp. Like we said, Anmar thought that if they were to give any chances of a win come from behind, Sahadio would have had to be in the attack a bit earlier. He looks a wicket taker, his control looks good. So see the overs between Waterman and Gill. We would have warded that from the leg spinner. Have a look again. Good catch, outside edge taken. Had a juggle, but good enough to hold on, and he was confident with his appealing, Aidan Hines. He's sure he had his man. So this game is still very much there. 22 runs, 23 really for the win. They still have some 6 wickets. Could it be a topsy-turvy twist?
Not sure if we have the time. Andy Payne. Or the overs left, really. .439 on our clocks here in Barbados and around the Eastern Caribbean. Liam Seeley, the Lodge captain, at the crease. Bowled him. Sahadio strikes again, and it's the big wicket of the Lodge captain. It goes without scoring. Could there be a final twist to this match? He's got to go, Seeley.
So for the second time in this match, Seeley not troubling the scores. He'd be very disappointed. His team has got one hand on the trophy. All he needed to do was spend some time there. He wasn't able to defend his wicket. A flighted delivery allows it to probably get too full to him. And missing it and being bowled. Liam Seeley. So he's got to find his way back to the pavilion as well. Not being able to contribute to the scores. And Sahadio, a happy man. He's now got a third wicket. Young Sahadio, he said he probably should be in the attack a bit earlier, Anmar.
I said it, Andy, and now you can see why I was making the call for Sahadio a bit earlier. He's now picked up another wicket, and an important wicket as well. 23 runs required. Time is the biggest enemy now for Harrison College. That was Zion Toppin who was dismissed previously. We do apologize. Now is Seeley at the crease.
Yeah, he possesses pretty much a good technique, Seeley. But Sahadio will want to get into this partnership as well. These are the two big players. It's a lovely stroke there by Seeley. So this is what Seeley is known to play, these kind of attractive shots. But Sahadio, a double wicket maiden. He's taken his tally to 3. At the end of that, 100 for 5. 19 over his ball. They still need another 23 runs if they're going to win it outright. Milo Lodge, Harrison College on the other hand, they need to get 5 wickets and they need to get them pretty quickly.
Young Sahadio just receiving some instructions from Coach Rowe. Wonder what is the message at this stage.
It's sponsored by Milo, Harold.
That's 4. Another boundary for Shanika Sargent. That was effortlessly.
Yeah, bad delivery there by the leg spinner Batson, pulling that one down, so to speak. And Shanika Sargent, like you said, he's got a lot of shots. He's very attractive. Once he plays these kind of shots and continue to grow as an imposing all-round player, I'm sure he'll be looking to get into that on the 17 team pretty soon as well. Lovely flowing drive. Can't beat the man at extra cover. Batson needs to entice the wicket. Needs to give it a bit of air. Don't pull it down.
Happy to let that one go. just taking the single. It means that Seeley will be on strike. Yet to get off the mark. Just faced the 3 deliveries. Batson has been wicketless, conceding 20 runs. 2 more balls remaining in this over. Every dot ball by the Lodge School is cheered by the Harrison College supporters. That's well played. And it's the end of the over. 6 from it, 106 for 5.
Yep. So 106 for 5. It's meant to be 1 more over to be bowled. And it's the allotment, Anwar. So still in deficit of some 17 runs if they're going to win it outright. The Milo Lodge. Other than that, they still will lift the trophy as they were able to gain the first innings lead against the Harrison College boys. And they'll be the happy of the 2 camps, definitely, at this stage.
$17 to win. 5 wickets in hand. Sahadio to Seeley. Chance for the catch, but it's to the fielder, and it will get all the way for 4. So a boundary to begin this over from Liam Seeley. And the Lodge School need 13.
Oh, with that shot from Seeley, I'm thinking they're trying to win it outright. Just move to the pitch of that one from Sahadio and stroke it through the hands of that man at extra cover. He seems to pick up an injury in the duration. He's like a reserve coming on. Seems like he's burst his finger there a bit trying to take that catch. But Seeley played that one. A lot of plumb there, getting to the pitch and hitting it in the air, albeit, but through the man there at cover, extra cover, and up to the fence for 4.
Not quite able to get that one away. Seeley. Would have been very interesting if that catch was taken. Appeals for LBW. It's down the leg side though. But yeah, desperate times from Harrison College. Surely no. This being the final over.
Well, it's been a good match. Harrison College in the first innings getting up to 194, and Lodge reply with 271. Really taking that first innings lead, like we said, and that's really propelled them into a very good position.
He's dropped it. Yeah, just signs of fatigue here. And they're opting not to run. Milo Lodge still some 11 runs.
Seeley wanted to run. Sargent wasn't keen at all, but it was a ball going up to that man, backing up at my wicket, who fell in the process, and the guy from deep backward score had to come in and clean up. But the target for outright victory is 11, and seeing the shots from Seeley and Sargent will give you the impression that they wanted to win it outright.
Just the one delivery remaining. As you mentioned, it has been a very good final here. Final ball. And that will be that. They're shaking hands, which signals one thing. Milo Lodge are the champions of the Student Revolving Loan Fund Barbados Cricket Association Under 15 tournament for 2025. And what a performance it has been here at the Regis Mecca. Well done to the boys from Society in St. John. Congratulations as well to Harrison College. Both teams really has been a magnificent final. Signals very good for the future of cricket here in Barbados.
So it's handshakes all around there amongst the players. It's good sportsmanship, good camaraderie amongst the players here. See Milo Lodge, they were beaten last year in the final by the Commonwealth side, and here coming back a year following to be the champions. So lovely for the boys, like you said, from Society. Commiserations to the guys from Crampton Street. But a good final in the making, like you said. We saw lots of talent on show, lots of ability from these players going forward. So I can tell you, the Harzonians, they put up a fight coming from behind, but they weren't able to get all 10 wickets. Losing 5 in the interim, the Lodge School, 113 from 5. Good enough to be crowned champions for the 2025 season. I can tell you, the Student Revolving Loan Fund BCA Schools Under 15 Competition 2025 Championship has been now decided, and Milo Lodge will emerge the champions. Celebrations very much all around. Seeing the Harzonians with their coach Israel Rowe just doing a post-mortem of today's play and probably the duration of the whole match. The Javian Batson in particular, he stands out. 92 in the first innings and a century in the second innings. We have a look at the scorecard here. Lodge, Jacoby Giddens, 113 the final score. Jacoby Giddens making that impressive 47 to go with his 52 in the first innings. Mason, he got 8. Scanbury 7. Hines 6. Sargent left not out at 16. Toppin feeling to trouble the scores. And Captain Liam Seeley 6 at the end. 113 for 5. Bowling, impressive start there by this man Joseph, Jashawn Joseph. I remember that name. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 17. He looks very good. 1 for the future indeed. Waterman, he's got some pace, just needs to do some work. 2 overs, no maiden, 16 runs, no wicket. Gale, he bowled 3 overs for 16 as well. Sahadio, the leg spinner, 1 who looks very good. He's got good control. Some 7 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 24. And Captain Batson, 5 overs without conceding the wicket. 21 runs in the making. So 113 for 5. In the second innings, the game's drawn, but Milo Lodge on the gain of that first innings lead in the first innings, they will be crowned champions. Yeah, so I will go into the highlights here of what would have taken place in this innings. I can tell you, Milo Lodge, all smiles will be in their camp. So Gale here just couldn't hold on to that one. Plays straight back and a boundary in the making.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot Beautiful camera work going through the offside. Then that was
Final.
Gone. Leg before. And there was a chance for a catch, cotton ball. And that's gone through the area, cover. Go towards the boundary. And that's a big drive, squaring the offside, down to wide third man. That's on the leg stump, whipped away, lovely shot. That's gone. Too short, bang, squaring the offside. Down to backward point it goes. Sargent again, big drive. 100 for Batson. That's the 100. He has been absolutely brilliant in the first innings, 92, and now getting to the 100, a player for the future. Now that's going away, down to wide, long off. That's hit powerfully, and that's gone away. So situation where the decoration was certainly just around the corner. That's going to go down to fine leg, and that's gone to the boundary. Now that's a big hit. Lodge certainly under some pressure, and in the end, the catch taken up at that long on area. Good wicket to get. Sargent, who opened the bowling, was getting them on the wickets. There we go on the leg stump and played away down to the backward square. Down the pitch, hits the ball in the air. And it's gone out towards the fielder. Good balance, good catch taken as well. Sargent again, big swipe. Beautiful, beautiful indeed in terms of the actual situation. And there was the wicket going down. Sargent, who was an important cog in the wheel, getting that very important wicket as well. So when you look at that, that was the stage when the declaration came. 123 to get. Some people felt, Andy Payne, that perhaps the declaration was a bit late. What's your view on that?
I agree with that. A bit delayed, as you saw here, Andrew. They come into the back end of the innings, they're short of time. They needed to give their bowlers enough time to get 10 wickets, really. So I was saying again, at the end of that dismissal of Batson, from the time you saw the end of Batson, I think they should have really pulled it there. It would have given their bowlers a bit more chance of getting 10 wickets in that second innings.
Talk to me about Batson. How good is young Batson?
Batson is fantastic. You can see his presence in the middle.
Yes.
You can see he's look a very experienced player over the others. The authority he plays his shots with, Andrew. He's one definitely for the future. He's got shots on the offside, shots on the onside, and he's hitting the ball down the ground with tremendous power, especially off the slow bowlers.
Clear plan because they were behind the 8th ball. But that important lead of 77 by Milo Lodge, he had to go with the pace of over Delhi, and he got enough runs, he thought, that would have been able to have gone on to win the game. That didn't happen. And despite the early loss of Mason, I thought Gittins' knock was of great importance. He batted extremely well. His second half century this game. And this also is a player for the future in my view.
Yeah, well, he fell a bit short of his second half century. He got up to 47.
Right.
But like you said, a good player, good balance at the middle. He's playing the pull shot with tremendous power. He gets into a good position. He's extended his levers very well. Looks like one of his go-to shots. He's got shots on the offside as well, playing some flowing drives. And against the spin, he's staying over it and playing it down the ground. So a good player, another opening bat, and one that we should really look to propel and get into that on the 15, on the 17 setup.
Yeah, I would imagine that. Of course, we're waiting for the presentation. We hope to be able to speak to the two captains. But at that stage, you know, with Gittins' balance, so I got to 47, as you said, and then got out. 1 or 2 wickets fell. But you always felt that with a Sargent, because they decided not to send him at 4. And, of course, the captain, who in the end were there at the close, it was too much for the Harrison College team to get as many wickets in such a short space of time.
A clear strategy is there by the Clifton Phillips-led outfit. You saw him sending someone like Hines a bit higher to get some balls in, 38. You don't want to put Sargent under that pressure. If he gets a partnership and it comes down to you can win the game outright, you know that Sargent and Seeley, they've got the ability to get the ball over the rope. So you want to give him that. What Harrison College didn't do as well is that they missed the trick probably to get Sahadio, the leg spinner, in a bit earlier.
A lot earlier.
Because if you look at their bowling carriage throughout the season, the majority of the wickets will be between Joseph, Batson and Sahadio, and you would think that these are the players that you awarded to bowl the majority of your overs.
Yeah, and you know, you talk about Hines, and his knock was of great importance. He faced as many as 38 balls because, you know, at that stage, the wicket or 2, then the Harrison a cat among the pigeons, could have really caused some trouble for the Lodge side. That didn't happen. I thought batting 38 balls was of great importance.
Yeah, very strategic, like I said, from Clifton Phillips. He knows his man, he knows his strengths, he knows his role, and he asked young Hines to go out there and just bat some balls, soak up some pressure, take some pressure off Gittins. He has still Sargent and Seeley in the hatch, so if it comes to that, you know you got two of your better players, but they know they were well ahead of the game.
Yes.
So you just wanted someone to buy some time and soak up some deliveries.
Yeah, 113 for 5, and then Sargent came, hit one or two lovely shots. He's a big, strong man, and of course you had the captain there as well, and quite appropriately they were at the end to see the side take the cup. And I think when you look at it overall, you must congratulate Milo Lodge, because 194 made by Harrison College. They were in a spot of bother at 167 for 7. The tail certainly did a great job and got them not only 195, but an important first innings lead.
Yeah, very good team effort by them. The lower order, like you said, it really rallied there down to the back end. Darlington, an impressive half century. You said they got up that lead to 277. Small at the back end, Andrew Small coming in as number 11. Andrew, and what an important knot he had. So it seems like they've got some depth. Obviously, the Milo
he didn't
Lodge
bowl,
team. He didn't bowl,
but he certainly batted pretty well.
Did a fantastic job there coming into the back end. So Sargent, who had an exceptionally good game, he had a 10-for.
Yes.
He had scored 30 odd in the first innings.
Yeah, and was there at the end.
At the end. So
yeah. How good is Sargent?
Sargent's a good player. Definitely a good player. I like to see him bat against a slow bowling Andrew. He's got a lot of time to play his shots. Sargent, and he seems to be one who understands his game.
Yes, he does.
I'm a bit surprised he probably didn't get a lot more runs in this tournament, but it probably was against the strategies again of trying to get to the final, declarations, etc. But you can see that even him, he's a little bit above some of the other boys.
He is. I mean, there's some players certainly above that level. I think Batson is, Sargent. Seeley is a good player as well. Let's look at some of the players that did well. Darlington, what an important knock from him.
Darlington played very well, as did Innes. I think that lot for the Lodge team, they look very good. The Darlington, Innes as well. And if you look over on the other side, you saw the leg spin of Sahadio. He looked good. Joseph, a good player. And you spoke about keeper Hines, obviously Green.
Yeah, Green batted pretty well.
Very good. And for me, my man in the making is Franklin Durant.
Okay, now I wanted to talk about him because he certainly batted pretty well. A situation where at that time, I understand he's a pretty good athlete, and you're right. He defensive, stayed with Batson, and ensured that Harrison got a score of 194. I like Durant as well. Good, solid batsman.
Solid batter. Seems the one who knows his role. He understood the game. After Batson was dismissed, you see him trying to push on the score. So for me, that's clear understanding of what he was intended of this young man. Again, he's not coming into this game as a big name.
No.
But he's left an impression.
Yeah, I think he's left an impression. Let's turn our attention as we obviously prepare for that presentation. The light is going pretty quickly, but we hope to be able to bring that presentation for you. I know that they're preparing for that. Let's look at the keepers. How did they go? Talk to me about that.
Two very good keepers in the making. Two very small men. Two diminutive keepers. Your namesake in Malachi Mason. We would have also saw him last year. What I like about them, Andrew, is you can see that they enjoy the part of that skill. You can see them. You saw young Hines taking the gloves from early in the warm-ups, and you can see him going out there to do that job. So two very good keepers, two competent keepers at this age, and I hope that both of them can continue and get some runs as well, because they both look like two good, attractive players. And if they can continue in that vein, we've got two good players in the making.
All right, what we're going to do now, we've got Anmar Goodrich Boyce downstairs. We can join him now with the captain of Lodge. Anmar.
Congratulations to Milo Lodge School, the champions of the Student Revolving Loan Fund, Barbados Cricket Association on the 15 final. I have with me the captain, Liam Seeley. First of all, congratulations, Liam.
Thank you.
Tell us, how big is this victory for you?
It's very big. Last couple of finals we got to, did not win one. It's good that we have a good group of boys here. Fought to the end and brought it home, brought it to society.
How was it coming back from last year's final, obviously losing last year, to be the champions now this time around?
We had a lot of confidence coming to the tournament. The boys wanted to win from the beginning. Even 2 weeks before the tournament, you were telling coach, we can win this for you, we can win this. And I guess I guess that the boys, although he has a lot of ups and downs going through the tournament, and I think we did well, and good that we brought it home.
Tell us about the team camaraderie, lots of individual performances as well. Yourself, Jacoby Gittins, Darlington did his role as well. Talk to us about the all-round team effort.
And the overall team effort was very great. And Sandy boys didn't get a lot of batting in the tournament because we were 2 for 1 in a lot of teams. So it's good that they showed that they can compete, although they weren't playing a lot, getting batting, that they could still score runs at big stages and bring home the team.
Thank you so much and congratulations.
Thank you.
That's the captain of the Milo Law School, the champions of the Under-15 Barbados Cricket Association and Student Revolving Loan Tournament. I have with me now the losing captain, that's Javion Batson. Javion, not your day today, but your thoughts on the match?
I thought that we played a pretty decent game. In the first innings, getting to 194, it was pretty decent, but we could have easily gotten more on the pitch and the outfield that we were playing on. I think the bowlers wasn't really on their game yesterday, but still a decent effort to be trailing, but he stopped the 7 runs and then try to fight back there at the end. I thought that we played very well at the end.
You thought in the first innings that 194 was enough?
No, I didn't think that 194 was enough. We should have easily got at least 220 plus, but 194 is not a bad score on this game.
What was the thought process coming back this morning?
We were just believing that we could have win this game. It was just basically belief. We knew that we had to beat the trail to pawn a decent lead in a decent amount of time. We didn't do it, but it was a good effort.
I want to take you back, obviously, to your magnificent century. 92 in the first innings, 100 in the second. A fantastic innings.
Yeah, thanks. I knew that I'm the main player in the team, so I just got in my head that I have to stand out about all the overs.
Just before we go, just a word on perhaps not declaring a little bit earlier?
Because we didn't think that we had enough runs. They have batsmen that score pretty fast, so we wanted to get more runs that we knew that we could defend.
Thank you so much, and of course, wishing you all the best in your career in terms of cricket going forward.
Yeah, thanks.
That's the captain of Harrison College, Javion Batson.
All right, and of course, thanks to you as well, Anmar, for being very much a part of the commentary team. As you can see, we're preparing for the big presentation. You can see Stephen Leslie, the manager of marketing and communication, just getting the troops together. So the celebrations would have started in St. John, and this really represented a pretty good performance from them because, as you know, Andy Payne's still with me. They went to the finals last year, and in the end, they were not able to get over Combermere coming to the finals at Kensington Oval against Harrison College with someone like a Javion Batson in the side, and they were able to do very, very well. Just about ready to go downstairs. Can we go downstairs? Yes, we can. The presentation is just about to start. Wayne!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and it is on the behalf of the Barbados Cricket Association that we say thank you to each and every one of you for joining us for the presentation ceremony of awards at the culmination of what has been a very high quality cricket match in the 2025 final of the Barbados Student Revolving Loan Fund BCA Under-15 cricket competition. 3 days of competitive cricket between two of the oldest educational institutions in Barbados. I think it would be remiss of us if we didn't show some kind of appreciation not only to the two finalists that finished the match here today, but to all of those teams which participated, all those schools who participated in this year's competition. It is my great pleasure to introduce our presentation party over here to my right, starting from my immediate right, the new president of the Barbados Cricket Association, and I may like to offer my congratulations to him, Mr. Calvin Hope, Mr. Ian Bradshaw, a legend, a cricket legend, and also the ambassador for this tournament with the Barbados Cricket Association. Another new appointee, the vice president, Mr. Gregory Nichols, vice president of the BCA. To his right, well, this is a new time, a new chief executive officer, Mr. Paul Skinner of the Barbados Cricket Association. Mr. Russell King from our kind sponsors, the Student Revolving Loan Fund, newly appointed director with the Barbados Cricket Association, Mr. Winston Haynes, Mr. Pedro Graves, and last and not least, Mr. Clement de Pisa, both are directors with the Barbados Cricket Association. Before we go any further, though, I'm going to ask Mr. Hope to come forward and to say a few words to you, the audience. Mr. Hope, President Hope.
Thank you, Mr. Master of Ceremonies. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening, players. Commiserations to Harrison College. Congratulations to the Lord School. You both teams played very, very well. You played this game with a lot of maturity. I've spoken to many of the spectators who've been here, and they all admire the way you played the game, the way you approached the game. I implore on you, though, that to reflect on this game, praise yourself, but also look at how you played individually, whatever mistake you may have made, please reflect on it and do better next time. Whatever is happening at the law school must be very good, because the law school turned the tables this time. Last year you were runners-up, now you're winners. So continue to do some good work, and at college you also continue to do some good work. You have some very good players on both sides. The board of the BCA, sorry? Thank you. The board of the BCA, current board, is extremely proud. Well, not my fault. Is extremely pleased, right, with the group of young cricketers that we have from under 15 straight to under 19. We are very keen to support you, to develop you, to invest in you. And this new board, you will see some new initiatives. And I personally will be asking the board for next year to play this tournament as a 3-day tournament and the final for 4 days. And the reason I am sensing that and thinking about that and wish for that is that we want you to prepare you for first class and international cricket. We want you to develop your techniques, develop your minds, and discipline yourself to play this game very serious and to standards that will help you in the long run. So again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for attending this final. I thank the umpires, I thank the ground staff, I thank the staff of the BCA, and I also thank the match referees and all those officials who work to make this game possible. Thank you very much.
Thank you, President O. And now, with some assistance from the presentation party, we go in to awarding and rewarding all those who are worthy of these lovely prizes on the table here to my right. I'm going to start by asking Mr. De Pisa to come and join us to make the presentation for the first set of individual awards. This will be to the batsman with the most runs in the competition. We start with that. 512 runs from Harrison College, Javion Batson. Well done. To the bowler with the most wickets for taking some 41 wickets from the Milo Lodge School team, Liam Seeley. Next up, the wicket keeper with the most dismissals, 5 dismissals from the Milo Lodge, Malachi Mason. Thank you, Mr. De Pisa. Next up, we're going to ask Mr. Skinner, the new CEO at the Barbados Cricket Association, to make the presentation of the next 3 prizes, starting with the fielder with the most catches in the competition, an amount of 12 catches from the Milo Lodge School, Liam Seeley. Best all-rounder, 169 runs, 41 wickets, 12 catches from the Milo Lodge, Liam Seeley. And in this segment, the final presentation to the highest individual score in the entire competition this year, 124 from the St. Leonard's Boys School, Kieran Gittins. Thank you, Mr. Skinner. And next up, Mr. King, Mr. Russell King of the sponsors, the new sponsors. I think a special round of applause should be reserved for Mr. King and the Student Revolving Loan Fund for coming forward and sponsoring this competition for the first time in 2025. He will be presenting the Player of the Match Awards for the semi-finals, starting with semi-final 1, the Lodge School versus Christchurch Foundation, 5 for 30 bowling, and 2 for 12 in the second innings from the Lodge School, Liam Seeley. And in semi-final number 2, Harrison College versus the Alexandra School, 60 runs and 2 wickets for 8 runs when bowling from Harrison College, Javion Batson. And Mr. King will also be presenting the prize for the player of the final No, I'm sorry. I'm going to ask Mr. Bradshaw to come forward and make this presentation. The ambassador for the tournament. My apologies, Mr. King. Ian Bradshaw, don't think he needs a lot of introduction, but these two gentlemen will make the presentation of the player of the final award. I was going to call his performances, but then that would let the cat out of the bag, so I'm going to go straight to the name. I'm looking over by the Lord School and calling Mr. Javion Batson to come forward. 92 in the first innings, 118 in the second innings, and to boot 2 wickets when bowling in the first innings, the Lord School first innings. Javion Batson, player of the final. Thank you, gentlemen, both of you. Mr. Graves, will you please join us for the presentation of the medals to the umpires? I've been advised that the scorer statistician is not with us, so I'm going to ask Mr. Graves to present to the 3 officials. On field, Miss Sheena Welch. Mr. O'Neill Moore. And the standby umpire, Mr. Robin Ford. Thank you, Mr. Graves. Mr. Nichols will make the presentation of the silver medals to the runners-up in the final. The runners-up, Harrison College, led by Captain Javion Batson. And I'm going to ask you, Javion, to receive your medal and join me here to help me with identifying the other players in your team. So the losing finalist, Harrison College, they get the silver medals. Shiv? Come here, say to me. Shiv Sahadio. Next one. Charles Wood. John David Green. Aiden Hines, keeper. K.D.O. Clark. Lucas Archer. Amir Adam. Stefano Springer. Tariq Boyce. Tyler Gill. Franklin Durant. Anthony Waterman. Gershon Joseph. Kaiser Holder,
Abdullah Ban.
Abdullah Bana,
Aaron Nichols. That's his father.
Aaron Nichols, and I'm told that Mr. Nichols would know this gentleman very well.
Caleb Thomas.
And Caleb Thomas. Thank you. They final the trophy for them now? Yeah, do that now. For Gregory there. And before you leave, Mr. Nichols, and before you leave, Mr. Batson, here's the trophy, the runners-up trophy for this year's final, or this year's competition generally. Trophy for the runners-up in the 2025 Under-15 cricket competition. Javian Batson accepting on the behalf of Harrison College. Well, thank you, Mr. Nichols. And now Mr. Hope will be making, first of all, the presentations of the gold medals to the winners of the competition this year. We're going to start with the captain, Mr. Liam Seeley. Come here, Liam. Yeah, come here, Liam. And I think I can recognize this is Shakobi Gittins. First name again? Zedari. Zadari Scantleberry. Shoniko Sargent. Zion Toppin. Malachi Mason. Kenny. Kennyco Darlington. Haniko Proverbs. And if I may be biased, my favorite player in the whole tournament, Kimani Innes. Jazavi Hines. Andre Small. Logan Pounder. Wilson. He spent 3 days with me. Next, my new friend spent 3 days in the scorer's room with me. Donico Wilson. Kinaz Clark. Don't go too far.
Point you hot, Kinaz.
That last name again? Daisley. First name?
Jahil.
and Jaheim Daisley. Well done, gentlemen. Gold for the winners. And then there was the matter of the winner's trophy for winning the 2025 Student Revolving Loan Fund Barbados Cricket Association Under 15 Cricket Competition out of Society St. John, Milo, the Lodge School. Presentation made by Mr. Hope in association with Mr. King and Mr. Bradshaw to Liam Seeley, the winning captain. The Lodge School champions. That, ladies and gentlemen, brings our ceremony to a close. And again, on the behalf of the BCA, we say thank you very much to everyone associated with the successful.
Right, so there you have it. We've been here for the last 3 days enjoying of wonderful finals between Milo Lodge, the champions, about to celebrate, and of course Harrison College, the runners-up. But it was very competitive, and in the final analysis, it was the Milo Lodge that came out on top. As you know, they went to the finals last against Combermere, and they were not able to win. I'm sure up in St. John, they're quite happy. We hope you enjoyed this half as much as we enjoyed presenting to you. Of course, we want to thank all those participating. The situation is that Lodge School very much part of it. Just finally see if we can just get another little shot of Lodge before we say goodbye. And they are celebrating. Yes, look at that. Tremendous celebration. I see our very good friend down there, Mr. Stephen Leslie. And really and truly, they richly deserve to have won the championship.
Richly deserved indeed, Andrew. Like we said, they were here last year. They weren't able to lift the coveted crown, but they came back again this year, and you could see the eagerness to do it. You heard Captain Seeley in his interview said they played together as a team. He had some guys who didn't get much running in the preliminaries, but they came here, and they were very eager to lift it. And you see some of those guys bring their performances to play, even although they didn't have the opportunities in mid-season to really come up on traps. But they look a very good unit. Like we said, Coach Clifton Phillips, he's a man who knows about winning championships. You said last year he had a young team, but he brought them back here again in 2025, and rightfully they've played a fantastic 3 days of cricket.
This is a tremendous moment. We want to catch it for you. The Lodge School, of course, Mac Fingal said fighting back, and they'll be inspired by the thought that if you itch for success, then keep on scratching, and if you feed your faith, doubt will starve to death. Lodge School are the champions 2025 under 15 title contested at the region's Mecca. We can see the captain, the players, they're all happy, and they have really been extremely good in terms of a performance worthy of commendation. As you know, there were 167 for a loss of 7 in pursuit of 195 to get those vital points. The tail wagged. Not only did it wag, but they were able to get a lead of 77. And despite Harrison College given 1 or 2 challenges, it was the Lodge School that came out on top, and we want to congratulate them. Lodge the winners in 2025 on the 15 champions. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast half as much as we enjoyed presenting to you. On behalf of the team, thanks to you, Andy Payne, and Mark Goodrich Boyce was very much a part of our team. Wonderful celebrations there. Lodge, champagne time as well for the Lodge team. And this is really a tremendous moment for them. and they richly deserve it because they were under pressure from a team that performed well, but they were able to play with steely resolve, and in the end they got the coup de grace, and the celebrations have started with some very expensive champagne, I'm told, and I'm sure Mac Fingal must be quite happy with the performance because he inspired them. He said to them, fighting back has to be, see Mr. Innes there, Henry Innes, a former runner, the chairman of the Lodge School as well, an old Lodge boy from Greens just next door. Speaking to him at lunch, he said he wanted to take the trophy back to the Lodge School. And there's a gentleman that you can see right there, I'm sure we know him well, Clifton Phillips, who has been at the school for a long time. There he is. Yes, Clifton Phillips. He must be a very, very proud man indeed because he's been with him for quite, and now they're just spraying him. He's retired, but he's never ever going to leave Lodge School, comes from the neighboring parish of St. Joseph, and he must be a happy man to be part of this celebration. A school that really has made this country very, very proud with the performances, and that the Regents Mecca quite appropriately, they're going to take the trophy back to St. John. Of course, St. John is a famous parish. It's a parish that would have produced a couple of prime ministers, David Thompson, and of course before him, the right excellent Errol Walton Barrow. And they must be proud because St. John are very, very happy with the performance of Lodge. We hope you enjoyed it half as much as we enjoyed presenting to you. Thanks to the wonderful team. Thanks to Andy Payne. Thanks to Ad Margaret Boyce. Of course, we also had Stephen Leslie, the wonderful team. Certainly Mr. Blenman, a wonderful man doing a tremendous job. And all that is left for me to say that while Harrison College is just behind closed doors doing an assessment of what happened, we must congratulate Lodge. It was all about keeping the faith. And we all know that both faith and fear sail into the harbor of your mind, but only faith should be allowed to anchor. Andrew Mason for the final time, live from the Regents Mecca.